everyone. Thanks for tuning in once again. You're listening to World Combat Sports. What's good? Hopefully everyone weekend is going just fine. It's always time to have a conversation about boxing. But first and foremost, I want to salute the WCS supporters that's in the building. All 1 million of you. You know what I'm saying? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Hit that bell icon and subscribe to the channel. You know, if you're here, share the content and hit the like button. Show your support, your genuine support. I truly appreciate it. And also, if you care to donate to the channel, the Cash App is absolutely flashing across the screen. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in. You might like this title. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to what we have today in boxing. Shout out to Kind of Local Sports in the building. This title right here, man, you know, I try to be creative with my thumbnails, but it's quite true in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at the thumbnail, I mean, it says a lot. It says champions in boxing will be nothing in 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Create a YTBC belt in every division. The reason why my title is the way it is simply because we have too many belts that's in boxing right now, and everybody's calling themselves a champion. They're even comparing themselves to the ones that's supposed to be world champions. You know what I'm saying? We have so many champions now that everybody's going to say, I don't care if I move up in the division. Let's do it. Long as I can pick up 5 or 6 of the 5th or 6th belt that's in the division. If the WBC continues to create belts over and over again and franchise and this, that, and the other, there's going to be so many avenues that boxers can take not to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to be that easy. And right now we can already see it. We can already see that the reason why I'm saying YTBC, because it's all about popularity. And unfortunately, I have to use this as an example. And I'm not really, I didn't want to, but I have to use the lightweight division as an example. Because unfortunately for Team Haney, they have the WBC. All right. They have the WBC World, but over the last several weeks, Mauricio Suleiman has did everything to dilute the interest of the belt that Devin Haney has. And this is just an example to the scenario. It's nothing. I know I've been critical of Team Haney. This has nothing to do with it. I'm just saying the scenario. So therefore, Ryan Garcia competes to become the interim WBC, which is the mandatory in the lightweight division. He does that successfully, but yet the interest within the media is not to talk about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. It's to talk about whoever Ryan Garcia chose to call out. So let's pay attention to what's going on. So Mauricio Suleiman comes out with another addendum. Let's just say he comes out with another addendum that says Ryan Garcia doesn't have to face Devin Haney anytime soon. Because you know how that goes. You have a certain period of time to face your mandatory. So unless, the president, Mauricio Suleiman, comes out with something else that allows Ryan Garcia to just fight another opponent, it's really going to continue to mix up the septic tank of interest when it comes to a fighter becoming champion. As much as I don't want to, I have to reiterate what Floyd Mayweather did on the virtual workout of Gervonta Davis leading up to his fight with Leo Santa Cruz. He did go out on a tangent and start talking about boxing needs to clean up the sport. And a lot of people, including myself, felt that he just took that time to make it about himself. But what Floyd Mayweather did was to speak the truth. Floyd Mayweather spoke the truth on that shit. He spoke a lot of truth about the sport of boxing having to clean up. They have to sanitize. They have to really make the sport back to where it used to be. And that starts off by eliminating some of these belts, these secondary and third contingency belts that's out here, because people are just looking at themselves as the same facet as individuals that's in the position of a Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? We can say we want, this is not strictly about the franchise, but when you have the WBA gold title, you have the WBA regular title, you have the WBA interim title, you know what I'm saying? And then you have the WBO and the IBF. It's not going to be too long before they start reciprocating the same interests. Now, the WBC is what's going to flood out the bank. That's going to be the inlet. That is the inlet right now. The WBC is the inlet. As long as they continue to produce belts, individuals can continue to look elsewhere than what the protocol is, well, what the format is asking for. Fighters are going to be able to do what the hell they want to do. It's all about how popular they are to the fight fans. It doesn't matter if you have a belt. Potentially in 5 years, that's just going to be none and void. There's going to be fighters out here just fighting anybody and everybody. They're going to find loopholes. They're going to vacate titles. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole lot of shit that's going on right now that people need to pay attention to. People need to pay attention to what's going to happen later on in the sport of boxing with fighters picking up belts and vacating, because it doesn't freaking matter. Now, you can unify a division. That looks good. But what if you unify a division and still don't get the fight that you want? Let's just say you pick up 2 titles, but you still don't get the fight that you want. What if you have 2 of the top fighters and the fight doesn't happen? But they have the titles, don't they? They are champions, right? But we still don't get a chance to see these 2 fight. Tone Brown in the building. What's good, IB? What's good? Salute WCS. Major Key Boxing in the building. Salute, man. What up, WCS? Kano Loco said it's already watered down as it is, and I see it getting worse. I agree, Kano. I mean, this is what the whole process, of this live is. You know what I'm saying? Is basically trying to explain how boxing will be as far as the champion goes in the next 5 years. They will mean absolutely nothing. Believe it or not, people may take offense to it because they truly don't understand where I'm coming from with it. In 5 years, a champion will be just like anybody else. It doesn't matter, how many fights you have. If you are presented with the opportunity to fight for a title, and let's just say how many second, third, fourth dairy titles that we're going to have out here, then buckle up, because it's not going to matter to anyone. Because that person is going to say, I'm a world champion. They're going to cry the same. They're going to get on social media the same. They're going to go out here and talk it up as if they are truly a world champion. And that's going to be fucked up to the sport. That's why my thumbnail is the way it is. Just take a look at it. It says a lot. That thumbnail says a lot and very little. It says a fucking lot about what the champion is going to be like, what boxing potentially may be like in 5 years. That's potentially the way the fans may look at boxing. Is there a clear picture as to what we're looking at? Because they got belts every fucking where. They got the Intercontinental, they have the International title, they have the America's title, they have the North American title. Man, they have the freaking regular, they have the gold, they have the interim, they have the super, the world. Man, they got titles so every fucking where. So if that champion is walking around telling people, hey, I'm a champion, I'm a boxing champion, I'm a world champion. And you say, and they have a casual fan out there, a temporary, they might ask, okay, what belt you holding? They're not going to say the WBA gold. They're not going to say the WBC Continental. They're not gonna say any of that. They're gonna say, "Oh, I'm a WBC champion." I've seen it because when I'm on a regional level and I see a guy and people's like, "Hey man, so and so's a champion over there." I said, "Where?" Over right over there. I said, "What champion is he?" They tell me. I said, "Bro, I don't even feel like I don't feel like ruining nobody's parade right now." I go to my phone and look up the record. I'll say, "Oh my God." You have people that's actually they say I had this happen to me. I had somebody say, "AWCS, why don't you interview so and so over there?" I said, "Okay, who is he again?" Because I didn't know. I really truly didn't know, honestly. He said he's a champion, man. He fight in this division. I said, "Oh, okay. What's his champion?" And they told me the sanction, but I said, "What? Okay." I mean, I never heard his name around, in the top 10 or anything like that. So I looked them up. I say, wow, they have people out here really introducing fighters as champions in short form. They're not even giving you the entire script of what that champion is because they know a real one would just say, okay, I got you. Yeah, I get around to it. But no, they introducing you like you're a temporary, man. You like don't know shit about boxing. Hey, man, you might want to talk to so-and-so over there. He's a champion, man. I'm going to find out this dude barely even has that many fights. He hasn't fought anybody in the top 15. But yet they're going around saying he's a champion. And not only that, we have these other belts that are regional belts that's out there in boxing that it seems like they're popping up every other 6 months. And I'm not saying anything wrong with those titles. I'm not really, because I get it. I kind of get what Mike Tyson is saying. Allow them to pick up the belts and so forth. But then I look at Floyd Mayweather and what he was saying and the quantity of how they're diluted out here in the sport. It's just too many belts to figure out unless you truly follow the sport. You're not going to really know what the fuck it is. Like, what belt is this? Oh, okay, cool. You like I said, you take a passerby and they ask you and you tell them you're a champ. They're going to say, oh, wow. I've seen it happen, people. I'm not knocking the boxer. They did what they had to do to get the belt. I'm not knocking them. Seriously, I'm not knocking the fighter. But I have witnessed. I would put his name out there, but I enjoy keeping it professional. And he was explaining to somebody about being a world champion and how he won his fight, which was broiled in controversy. Who am I as media to sit up here and call him to the carpet, so to speak, on him just bullshitting a fan? He didn't lie that he was a champion, but what I felt he was dishonest about is how he earned the title. You know what I'm saying? If it was clear or not. You see those things. You go to these fights, you see some shit, boy. You hear some shit. And I'm not trying to be a rebel with the cause. You know what I'm saying out here? I'm not. At the end of the day, you're dealing with fighters. Fighters have a lot of individuals that roll with them sometimes, and they don't give a fuck. Them dudes don't give a fuck. They just there to prove a point. If you get what I'm saying, it's combat sports. But in 5 years, what is going to be the format? How are we going to appreciate the depreciation of what we used to value so much growing up watching boxing? You're going to have the best not fighting the best. You're going to have two or three individuals in the same division. You're going to say, God damn, that's a dream matchup. I want to see this shit right here. And then you turn around and then they're talking about doing other shit. They're fighting people that don't make sense. And you're like, what the fuck? And then now we got people, hopping on PPV that's not really doing anything. Like they're bragging about 200,000. You have boxers bragging about 200,000, y'all. 200,000, these motherfuckers. They bragging about that shit. They think that's leverage. Well, you got Floyd, man. You got Floyd that was up there over 1,000,000 PPVs. You have individuals this day and time bragging about 150 to 200,000, and they're considering themselves the cash cow. It's difficult to consider yourself a cash cow. Floyd Mayweather was absolutely a cash motherfucking cow. I'm still waiting on the next person. I'm still waiting on the next individual. It's not Canelo. Canelo did all right numbers. The Charlo did okay numbers. Gervonta did okay numbers. But what's going on, right, is that they're doing good enough numbers to what's accepted right now in this environment we're in. People all look, the suit that they're wearing right now is because of the pandemic. So they're saying, oh, we don't have a full gate, and these numbers are great for coming out of a pandemic. So let's give these boxers the credit that they deserve. Appreciate you, Kano. It's already watered down. Pac-Man, what's good? Pac-Man ATL, what's good? I know who you're talking about. Yeah, man. You know what it is, that Tay. You know what it is. Barbara in the building. What's good? What's good? Everybody that's in the building, salute to you. But this is a topic that need to be spoke about more than not, because I think in about 5 years it's going to be absolutely pathetic in what we're watching in the sport of boxing. And to make light of it, you know, I'm not getting any younger. My vision not getting any better. So, you know, it might get to a point where I can't even see the screen. I just have to listen to the shit. And that might be better than me. That might be better for me because it might just look like my thumbnail. Because I'm talking, I'm having a conversation, you know, talking about the way boxing used to be. And you got the young millennials up here. It's my old so-and-so, he's the best. You know, he did 80,000 PPV buys. Man, that's good. He's selling out motherfucking 7-Eleven stores and Waffle Houses and IHOPs. Man, you got to give that fighter the credit. They're selling out a Target. Man, come on. Y'all got to give these fighters some credits. That's good numbers. Having a conversation with somebody and they're really talking about the numbers, right? And it all comes back to a pandemic. I said, forget the pandemic. It's okay they're getting PPV. All right, they're getting their money. But then we have to take a look at how far are they off from the cash cow himself? How far off in the distance are they off from doing 1,000,000 PPV buys and more? How far are they off from matching up with Floyd and Pac, Floyd and Connor? How far are they off? I understand Ryan Garcia believes what would happen with him and Gervonta Davis. I understand what he believes. He should think high. All right, he should think high. Expect low. You know what I'm saying? Be prepared. Be prepared. You know what I'm saying? Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. I believe that potential fight may do decent numbers. But he's thinking at this point in time, if they fight in Texas or whatever, that they're going to do incredible numbers. So we're looking for you to at least breach Tyson Holyfield. Tyson Holyfield is just a little bit over 1,000,000 buys. At least do over Tyson Holyfield to breach the top 5. And then we talking. You know what I'm saying? We talking some good shit. But as media, how are we supposed to go out here and honestly give these fighters their credit if by chance they hold a certain title? And I always give them respect. It doesn't matter what title they have. I always give them respect. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at it like as media. How do I present it to the public, though? How do I present it to the public when I run into a fighter with a belt and I pretty much know what the belt, what its appraisal is when comparable to the other belts? What it used to mean when I was coming up in the sport of boxing, it used to mean something. But now the appraisal is so low, you can get off that shit with a short sale. But to the fighter, it means a lot. I think Adrian Broner said it best, man. When he was being interviewed by Joe Tessitore, I believe that was his name. And he said 4 divisions is really nothing when compared to Floyd Mayweather or something like that. And Adrian Broner said the realest shit. He said, it may not mean anything to you. How many titles have you won? And he said none. And Adrian Broner started to break it down. And it was some real shit. It's real. Seriously, it was real what he said. And that's what it's going to become in the future. People are going to look at it like, man, you know, I mean, that title you have really don't mean shit. It really don't, comparable to what we grew off of and what the soil, I'm talking about what was cultivated back in boxing before it just started running amok and nobody was there to beautify the garden. And that shit just grew out of control. That's what's going on in the garden of boxing. That shit is out of fucking control. You don't know where to look for the title. You don't have to look, you don't even have to waste any energy. You'll find the title somewhere. So when we see these fighters out here that we want to link up and we want to sit up here and talk about on social media, it's difficult because those fighters are not even considering the names that we're trying to match them up with. Who gives a fuck about the top 15? They're going to fight who the hell they want to fight. Who cares about the top 5? Who cares about the champions that are aligned with one another, holding belts, when we can't even get a solid fight for them to contend against each other? They fighting other people. Either we're going to hear, well, it's hard for me to get a fight, nobody wants to fight me, or what have that fighter did? You know, I have to mention my boy Errol Spence. You know how he want to mention money all of a sudden and convince us that he's the king down at the welterweight division, like he's done these extraordinary numbers. I would say the same shit about Errol Spence that I said with Anthony Joshua when he was trying to give Deontay a flat fee. Why make it so difficult for Crawford as if he isn't did anything for the sport when you was absolutely able to make a fight with other fighters like Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia? Why come up with something that's below the bar with Terrence Crawford, but yet you didn't make it difficult with Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia? Why do it with one of the only individuals that's up there at the welterweight division right now that has multiple championships in the division? Even though people may not value the importance of how he did it, it's the fact that he did do it. So we can't get this fight. Imagine if the secondary title holders along the way and the third level title holders are able to make decisions to fight who the fuck they want to fight. So if you got a champion that's considered a world champion, Just imagine if the WBC decided to make a franchise title for every freaking division. And then you know how to fight your mandatory. And then you get like the WBA on how they have their shit set up. So the final two sanctioning bodies, other than the IBO, that people care about is the IBF and WBO. What happens when they follow the same suit and format as the WBC and the WBA? You're gonna have fighters making decisions, man. They're gonna be a part of the Duck Masters Coalition. And boxing is just gonna be in a cesspool, man. They think Instagram likes are going to translate not only most of Instagram followers of 13 to 24 years old don't have money and aren't paying PPVs, man. I agree, bro. You made a solid point right there. That's gonna bleed over into what I'm talking about. You know, you have a lot of Instagram followers that's looking at this from the outside, and they really value those fourth level, those fourth tier. Let me clean that up. Third and fourth tier titles. They value that shit because some of them, it's some youth, it's some millennials out there that cover the sport just as well. You know, they're good. It's a lot of them that don't. So just like Barbara said, you know, these individuals not paying for PPV, but if they know about the sport enough and get their parents to just, you know, tag along, because we live in an era of disconnect when it comes to socialization. You know what I'm saying? The families are quite distant. So if their kid was to come in there and say, "Is it okay for me to order this fight right here?" You might get somebody that's on their phone say, "Yeah, go ahead. Who's fighting?" Or they might tell them who's fighting. "Oh, that's great." And then they go order the fight. But that's hard. That's going to be a difficult point to prove to me that this will be across the board. You know what I'm saying? You will have enough to really put a different layer to the PPV numbers. You know what I'm saying? I'd be hard pressed to know if that's able to have an impact in the numbers moving forward, because it's a lot to deal with. You know, people pretty much don't know the process of how to qualify yourself, so to speak, for the WBC. You know, the WBC Continental title and all this, you know, the third and fourth tier titles to prepare you to fight for that interim title in that WBC World and all this other stuff that goes along with it. A lot of these millennials don't know about that. Some do, but some don't. So I totally agree that, you know, they aren't paying, but they may indeed tell their parents, "Hey, can I check this fight out? He's a champion. He can be any champion, but he's a champion." And you know what I think is going to happen too in about 5 years? Those third and fourth tier belts, they're going to allow them to bring them to the ring. I'm serious, because boxing is beginning to become a huge circus. At the end of the day, they're trying to bring more exposure to the sport by any means necessary. And when I'm talking to boxers about Logan Paul stepping in there with one of the greats like Floyd Mayweather, right? The boxers are telling me, why don't he get the bag? If he can get the bag, get the bag. That's what I've been told by a lot of fighters. If he gonna get the bag, get the bag. They really don't care if Logan Paul ain't did shit for the sport. Nobody gives a fuck about your wrestling background. You wasn't Olympic level, but yet you're stepping in there with one of our greats. And then I sat there. It's not like I didn't know why they was taking the attitude they were, because it's been done in the past. I just didn't agree with it at this era because these dudes has been goofballs. Oh yeah, I'm talking about the Goofball brothers. They've been goofballs on YouTube for quite some time. So them having the privilege to share the ring with Floyd, I don't think it's fair in a lot of ways. But then again, boxing does a lot of shit that's not fair. Andrew Charles in the building. What's good? SB90 salute. WCS. What's good? What's good? Boxing does a lot of shit that's not fair, y'all. A lot. And then I had to reflect on it. I said, I guess my bias in accepting that is the fact that when Lau Aizato fought Muhammad Ali, he was a professional player at one point. He was a professional football player. So I was like, oh, it's another professional athlete in there. So I kind of I valued it different with him being able to step in there with the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Just being in there with Muhammad Ali, being able to share the ring. And then Aoki sharing the square with Muhammad Ali, which he was allowed to kick. Aoki was allowed to kick. He did kick Muhammad Ali. And they wanted Ali to throw that fight. But Ali refused. He said, I ain't throwing no motherfucking fight. I don't give a damn how much y'all want to pay me. I'm not letting this guy beat me. But it was one of those exhibition type bouts. The dude know he wasn't going to defeat Ali on the feet. So he tried that wrestling shit and he was able to land some kicks. Who do you know that will accept a fight like that today? Will a boxer accept the fight and go in there with a fighter who's allowed to kick? You tell me, because I don't see it. I don't see Floyd doing it. Just like Khabib. They're trying to set up Khabib Nurmagomedov to potentially face a boxer. And they're trying to tout it as potentially $1 billion fight. But anybody who watched mixed martial arts know Khabib. He can box with 4-ounce gloves knowing that he have other assets to work with. But is that going to help out the sport of boxing? Setting up these cross-threaded fights from other sports. Are we going to get to a point where we're going to have a fight with a cross-threading sport and be able to pick up a title? So let's just say, for instance, a boxer fights a mixed martial artist and both of the titles are on the line. And then once whoever wins, they vacate the title, but yet they can go and say they was a world champion in boxing. Because this is what I believe is coming to. Because just think about what my thumbnail is. 5 years from now, boxing, in my opinion, will be trying anything and every fucking thing for exposure. They're willing to put on fights on the zone with Logan Paul and KSI. They're willing to put fights on that are considered exhibition bouts. But like I said before, my only gripe with Logan Paul stepping in there with Floyd Mayweather is that he did everything he was supposed to do in the sport of boxing. He's the cash cow. But Logan Paul ain't did shit except make vines and videos and been on YouTube. He hasn't even won an exhibition bout. And I consider him less of a talent when it comes to his brother Jake. And that's supposed to be the one with the most problems. I feel for the sport of boxing in years to come. I really do. Because if you look at Floyd Mayweather, how many divisions did he unify and become undisputed? How many divisions has Canelo unified and became undisputed? Does undisputed really matters outside of a Teofimo Lopez that was able to do it in dominating fashion? Is when Jermell Charlo, who I truly believe, become undisputed, will fans look at him and say, "Oh shit, he's undisputed. Oh great, kudos." Are they gonna basically provide him that hailstorm of adulation and praise him and shit for becoming, undisputed of who he defeated? No one truly knew who Jason Rosario was, except his fight off Julian Williams, People wasn't really up here calling Jason Rosario's name. You're talking about a fighter who had already been stopped. But he was able to go in there and stop Julian Williams, who had already been stopped by Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So people was like, we really can't give him that much credit. And for a minute, he was riding high. And then he went in there and was literally stopped. What looked like a jab from Mel Charlo and fell back and started convulsing. We thought it was Spawn 3. You know what I'm saying? We thought there was a motherfucking Avatar. Somebody unhooked the motherfucking lines too early. Motherfuckers start breathing in and convulsing and shit. That went away. Alexander Usyk, he was cruiserweight, but no one really cares about that division like that. He moved up. They put him on the pound for pound list, but who really truly cares? But now we have some individuals that we have to put on that list too, that we wonder if the boxing public really going to give a damn about Undisputed. Because the one that's making the most shine right now, the most noise, is Teofimo. And some people consider him undisputed and some don't. But what about Taylor Ramirez? They got 2 apiece. No one's really talking about them. Seriously, no one's really talking about that shit. Are they going to talk about Naoya Inoue when he faced John Casimiro for his WBO title? Are they really going to be speaking about the unification? Is Shakur Stevens going to be able to do something that stands out like the brightest star at 130 if he's able to get a title shot, pick up a belt, and then begin his quest to unify? Are people going to really start to respect? Are we going to equally see the time frame in short, how you put it? Not short distance, but are we going to be able to see some of these title fights made expeditiously to create an undisputed champion? Is it really going to matter with all these titles out here? Or they're just going to do like everybody else did? Like, do you really need to unify a division? Can you unify a division if you have the people don't even know certain things about unifying the division? Before the franchise belt, you cannot unify a division with a regular title. Just say Gervonta Davis, the WBA regular title holder. He cannot go out here and unify the division and pick up. I'm just excluding the WBC franchise, right? Gervonta Davis can't win the WBC, all right, and the IBF and the WBO without. He can't unify the division without facing the WBA, the super titles. He can't. He's the regular title holder. He has to defeat all the top dogs, excluding if the franchise belt is not in that division, but it is. But like we all know, you can't sit up here unless it's transferable and all that other bullshit. You can't lose the franchise belt, but it can become transferable. So you can keep that shit in your motherfucking living room and prop your feet on it every now and then when you get tired. So with all these titles, are they going to come up to a point in 2 or 3 years and say, you know what? Back then you could potentially only unify if you had these titles, but now we're opening up even more. And this is what my mindset is. This is a huge possibility. And I know, believe me, you heard it here. This is a huge possibility that they're going to open the gate for individuals to unify a division outside of what we're understanding the format to be right now. So let's just take it away. Let's just take away the lightweight division. All right. Let's just go to the junior welterweight. Ramirez and Taylor. They have all the world championships right there. And all they have to do is fight one another. But in the future, you may be able to unify a division without having those titles. They may allow that to happen. I see boxing being so sporadic to make big fights without the best fighting the best who sign the different promotions. They may indeed allow a boxer to become undisputed without being one of those champions that we're used to, outside of the format that we're used to. Remember, I told you that. In 5 years, we might see this shit because boxing is eager to make more money. And the way they're making more money, especially these sanctioning bodies, is creating more belts and sanctioning fees and everything else. So they can create these damn high tier unification bouts. The way that they can open up the gate a little bit is allow the format to be fragmented, changed, amended, and implemented. Don't think it's too far off the scales, y'all. Believe me. Don't think it's too far off the scales for that shit to happen. We may potentially see that happen in 3 to 5 years. You potentially may have fighters being able to unify division without being the top tier title holders in the sport, man. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about, ain't it? But I believe wholeheartedly, I believe it'll happen because boxing, it doesn't have a structure where there's just one person that can make that decision. Like you have all these governing bodies and shit, you know what I'm saying? And different people making decisions. Boxing is allowing secondary, no, I can't even say 7 to 8 tier belt. These bodies that's creating these belts and being approved, they're allowing them to come in and do what they have to do. I think when a boxer, actually turn professional at a certain point, that whole shit is going to change with certain titles moving up, just like the IBO. You know how we have the IBO sitting on the tail end? As much as we devalue the IBO, it's going to be other titles collectively attached to that. Watch. They're building up their appraisal rating right now. Watch what I tell you. It's only a matter of time before you have more than the 5 primary sanctioning bodies that you have up here. The primary 4 is WBC, the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO. That's right now. Then you have the IBO on the back end, the bumper. I believe in several years from now, you're going to have a collective group of other titles attached that fighters will be able to fight for as if they was fighting for the IBF and the WBA. It's going to change. It's going to allow other boxing entities to make money. I promise you. Find somebody else out here that's mentioned this outside of WCS. Let me know. That is going to be the weird part of boxing. That is what we're leading up to. The current is strong, y'all. This is where the sport is going, just like that motherfucking thumbnail I got up there. I'm gonna take that shit down because I can't look at that shit too much. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes creativity just gets you like, damn, I can't look at the motherfucking TV with a coat hanger in that motherfucker and you waiting for the channel to come back on. Shit, that's where I grew up, goddamn it. The TV had like 3 channels on that bitch. Shit, a remote. No, we had knobs, goddamn it. Bubble backs. But yeah, that's where we at, man. Let me get some of these comments, man. They say it's really, Barbara says, really bad. I feel like 1 or 2 promotion companies should join together or be bought. And look, it's not like you haven't had sanctioning bodies have a what's the name I want to use? And like a secondary sanctioning body attached to it that was birthed. You know what I'm saying? That's actually been done already. But what I'm talking about, I believe, in these years, 3 to 5 years, I would say 5. All of these belts that you see mostly on the regional level, they're building up their experience. They're building up their tenure. They're building up their belt count on how many champions are actually wearing their belt. And then it's not going to be long before these sanctioning bodies that's at a lower tier level out and be abreast with some of the larger, more veteran sanctioning bodies that we've been used to following in the sport. There's no way that someone's going to tell me that the franchise isn't a sign as what's to come. This has been a long time coming. The franchise is only the beginning to what's already been taking place. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time before the WBC all the way to the WBO. You have the IBO and everything else attached to it on the back end. So they might even put up in the format that, yeah, if you're able to win 4 of these titles, you'll be considered undisputed. So at one point in time, we might find a boxer that's undisputed at a division with these titles. You may potentially be able to have 2 undisputed title holders in the same division. And people may listen to me and say, "Oh man, that's stupid, man. That's weird. That'll never fucking happen." Well, if you don't think it'll happen, just look at the sport right now. Look how open-ended boxing is. Boxing is everywhere right now. It's not like you can prune the lower branches. No, that motherfucker like a bush. Boxing is it's a branch everywhere. Everywhere you look is boxing. Look, you can put up a ring in a YMCA. You can put up a ring in a high school. You can have professional fights in a high school gymnasium. You can have individuals like the legendary box father Skip Crumpler bring you 15 fighters to this fight off the couch, off the PS5, off the motherfucking recliner to fight. And that professional record goes on that fighter. And if they've been a promoter long enough, they might be able to implement a championship fight like I've seen on the regional level too. You can actually become a champion. It all depends on how many fights the fighter has, if it's approved or whatever. I'm telling you, you're going to have fighters like you do now. We already know it. You have fighters that's on the lower regional level that's winning belts. But I think in about a nickel in the 5 years, right? I think some of the titles that they're winning on the regional level are going to have more appraisal to them, because that sanctioning body is going to raise its value with the experience that it has in boxing, however they want to call it. They're gonna pretty much appraise the length of time that from the inception of the sanctioning body to how long it's been in the sport of boxing. And then, certain individuals are going to get together and they're going to start creating new avenues for those individuals to align themselves with the top belts and sanctioning bodies. And that's when we're going to have a longer list of primary belts for these fighters to fight for. Now you're really going to get a crazy, erratic type of positioning when it comes to these fighters fighting the best. Because now they're going to take a look at these other titles that's on the tail end, and they're going to look at who's at the WBA, WBC, and they're going to look at them all the same. They're not going to give a fuck of this is where the old timers used to view these belts. They're going to look at the present. They're going to say, so you're saying I'm a world champ if I can pick up this NNCA belt over here? What about that YTBC championship? Oh yeah, man, they got a damn good seamstress on that motherfucker. That belt is beautiful. And the sanction fees aren't that much either. The sanction fee is about 25,000. But why would I look? They're gonna use that Aerospin shit. Why would I fight the WBC and the WBA when I can go over here and take the easy route and fight the NNCA belt and the YTBC belt on this end? Fuck all that. I'm taking the easier route. Then I unify on that back end, and then I say, fuck it. Let me go for the IBO title. Because they say if you get 4 of these titles over here, you can become undisputed. I'm not making fun of this. This is what I believe. I do believe in the future, boxing will absolutely be this franchise shit that's going on right now. Mauricio Suleiman isn't going anywhere. People can sit up here and decry that Teofimo Lopez isn't undisputed. Who really cares? If the paper is saying he's undisputed, you will indeed find him undisputed. If Mauricio Suleiman is bringing out paperwork to validate that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, that means that the title and the position for which Devin Haney perceived to be important is worthless when it comes to the franchise belt. It's just a secondary belt. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's only a matter of time before Mauricio inserts this in multiple divisions. So what are you going to do now? You're not going to be able to do shit except buckle up for the ride. The franchise belt isn't going anywhere. The franchise belt ain't going anywhere, people. Know that I told you this shit. In 5 years, the belt systems will look absolutely different, in my opinion. I'm not foretelling anything. I'm just looking at the landscape and the lack of organization right now. Some fighters that we're looking to we consider to be the best are not even considering to fight the best, but considering to fight others who have higher popularity. That's what they're considering. Only in certain divisions you have individuals who are so-called fighting the best. It is no consistency across the board. None. There's no consistency. I'm being totally honest. It's no consistency, y'all. None. You cannot look. One thing I always tell people: you cannot sit up here and vilify Canelo Alvarez for not trying to unify a division. If he's successful at unifying 68, kudos. But you cannot vilify Canelo Alvarez for not trying to be undisputed if you're not going to vilify Floyd Mayweather. You can't do it. Everybody cannot be Henry Armstrong. You cannot vilify him for doing that. If he want to go up to a division and vacate a belt, and he's been able to do it, so be it. People are mad that he vacated the WBA middleweight title. And what did he do with it all this time that he's been frolicking up at the 68 and the 75-pound division? Did anyone hold him accountable when he was doing that? No, right? They pretty much said, go ahead and handle your business. Do what you got to do. So now he is the WBC and the WBA. The only other two titles that he has to get is the IBF and the WBO. Now, if he's able to accomplish that, then what are people going to say then? Because look, this is where the madness is going to come into play. The same person as Floyd Mayweather that was criticizing there was too many belts in boxing, right? He's not going to be able to sit up there and criticize Canelo Alvarez for actually unifying the division. I don't care who it is, because right now Caleb Plant is respected. Sweet hands. People respect sweet hands. They do. But then who do you have over there on the WBO though? That is going to be the big question. So Canelo unified the 168-pound division. Then people are going to say, oh, that wasn't shit. It wasn't even nobody in the WBC. He fought Callum Smith and he scooped up the W. It don't fucking matter. It's a belt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop putting too much emphasis in championship belts because really, they're not going to give credit anyway. It's too diluted. They're going to look at the shit Canelo didn't do at middleweight. All because he had the franchise belt, y'all. All because he had the franchise belt. They're going to continue to talk about the clenbuterol. Titles are going to be just titles. People need to understand how that works. Understand what I'm telling you about Canelo trying to be one of the greatest of this time. And when if he's able to complete that 168-pound middleweight, it's a cash cow. Are people really going to be concerned about the titles? Are they going to give him the respect for unifying? They're going to have to. They're going to have to give him respect. But ultimately, we might not see the same consistency moving forward, in the higher divisions. Like, how long have we been waiting for the heavyweight division to have an undisputed? The last undisputed was Lennox Lewis, right? So therefore, how are we going to get to that closure? That's what I'm talking about. People tell me, well, Wilder should have took the franchise belt. And then what? And then what? They would have said he was ducking somebody. Oh, he took the franchise belt so he can duck Dillian White. Man, get the fuck out of here. It's always going to be naysayers criticizing the belt until we have enough first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seven, 8 tier belts lined up that people can respect so they can calm the fuck down. Because right now, people are confused on what respect to give to this fighter because of what belt they have. And the confusion is coming into play, not from the WBA. The WBA is doing the same shit almost that the franchise, that the WBC is doing. But people are extremely mad off one division. When Canelo Alvarez picked up the franchise belt and Charlo picked up the WBC, they wasn't really making too big a deal. Yeah, some people up there saying, oh, he's ducking Charlo and all this other shit. Okay. But they said the same thing about Lomachenko, right? People really didn't start making a big deal about the franchise belt until Lomachenko, requested that shit and vacated his WBC title. That's when people was really making a big deal about it. So now people are focusing in on Teofimo Lopez. Once again, it's belts, right? All this belt shit. So I hear people in groups, they're basically criticizing T.O. for not being undisputed. I'm looking at the language. I'm looking at the literature. I'm looking at the people that's approving this shit. And I'm saying, shit, he's undisputed. Because the way I'm seeing it is that boxing is changing and people are not willing to let go because they only see it, benefiting the fighter that they don't like. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if some of these fighters would be the same if Devin Haney was in T.O.'s position and if Teofimo was in Devin Haney's position. I wonder what it would be. It would be motherfucking chaos. It would be fucking chaos. What's good, Mark Nash in the building? Salute. Y'all be sure to check him. I said WCS is the best in the business. Vlogs, interviews, live fight coverage, etc. Match me with 5 spot to show your support, Mark Nash. I appreciate it. Mark Nash breaking beats. Salute to you. I appreciate the one who donate to the channel. Real talk. Appreciate you. this really didn't become a situation. IB said Caleb Plant, coldest white boy in boxing. Hey, Sweet Hands, man, he a cool operator, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, I really hope he get that fight with Canelo Alvarez. But the main focus people should try to just kind of be, a little bit calmer about and some Freud, so to speak, is that you need to start accepting the changes that's going on in the sport of boxing. Hey, you got to echo. What's going on, Mark? Nash? You got to echo. You hear me?
I hear you. Let me fix that echo.
All right, for sure. Hey, welcome, Mark Nash, man. Breaking beats in the building, man. Salute to you. You want to talk about this topic, man? This shit that I put up here about boxing in the next 5 years, man. Champions in boxing would be nothing in 5 years, and what I mean by nothing, the champions will have little value to them like they are now because it's going to be so many rules and regulations or whatever. And I said, create a YTBC belt and put in that motherfucker too. If we going off popularity, right? Because we're talking about social media followings. We talking about motherfucking who has the most Twitter followers and IG followers. Just to create a YTBC, put some pearls on that bitch, and give it to the fighter.
Shit, who undisputed? Who the YTBC? Is that Ryan Garcia's? That still Mayweather, Canelo,
I mean, right now it's Ryan
Wilder?
Garcia, dog. It's Ryan Garcia.
He
When
got
it
more.
comes to
He got more followers than Wilder and
yeah,
Fury.
yeah, he
Oh,
does.
oh, he undisputed. He the YTBC Pearl champ. He the
Hey,
Pearl, not the
yeah,
world champ, but the Pearl champ.
yeah. YTBC Pearl champion Ryan Garcia. He's sitting at 8 million.
Hey, let me
Shit.
preface this with this, man. First and foremost, thank you again for having me on your channel and your panel. It means a lot to me and my audience. For those who are wondering, you do not have to pay $5 to get on the panel. I do that to support my brother because I believe in everything he's saying. I believe in everything I said. He is the best in the business with vlogs, interviews, live fight coverage, and in camp coverage. It's different, man. Just to be in the camp and to talk to a brother like him and to be a part of that. And thank you again for inviting me into a camp that you was doing live coverage on, even though I almost hit the champ with the drone. Thank you again for having me on your channel and your panel. Thank you again for inviting me and my audience out to your camp and your coverage that you was doing and let me be a part of that. But I did not buy my spot on the panel tonight. But I would though, because the boy is worth it, man. The man is everything he said he was. Salute to World Combat Sports. I shared the link. If you're watching now, smash the like button. Sometimes you click the like button and you forget. You join the show and you watching and you forget to click the like button. Smash that like button. And if you have an audience, I don't care if you have 2 followers or 2,000 subscribers, click that share button, man. It means a lot to the visibility of the show. Where we at with it though?
I just want to get your take, man. On this belt system that's going down. Primarily right now, we got the franchise belt. And there's a lot of chatter about Teofimo Lopez, who he's going to fight next. But ultimately, the conversation always arises is it never went anywhere on who identifies him as the true undisputed and who identifies Devin Haney as holding the most identifiable belt to solidify Teofimo as being undisputed. When Mauricio Sulaiman pretty much diluted the value of Devin Haney's belt, but the old school cats like myself say the belt still has value. What are your thoughts on that, man?
The belt has value, man. I'm with.
Which one?
I'm with you. The old school belt has value, but you know what? If I make Toyota, but I also make Lexus, and I tell you Lexus means more than Toyota, and I make them both, you the consumer, which one do you think means more? You gonna think the Lexus means more. I can tell you all day, hey man, you can fix a Lexus with Toyota parts. You gonna be like, but it ain't got that L in front of it, baby. That L means luxury. That L
And
means
that's what the
Lexus.
franchise does. It has
And
that luxury in front of it.
I agree with you on that. That's why I think Wilder should have took that luxury. Look, I'm in a minority on that. A lot of people ain't gonna hear this. A lot of people who are gonna hear this, they ain't gonna respect the kind of local sports. What up? You my man 50 grand, but you do not subscribe to me no more. And I still subscribe to you. Subscribe to me back. Love you, boy. But with that said, man, that franchise, it means something because the person who made it said it means something. What is Jordan without Nike? It's just another. I mean, the Shaq shoes are Jordan shoes without the Nike pushing behind it, right? What am I? Am I saying something wrong here? Kill me in the comments. What up?
I'm just saying right now the franchise belt is an upgrade. They're saying it's an upgrade. There's an upgrade to Devin Haney's title. We're not diluting as if Devin Haney's title was nothing. But the changing of, I wouldn't even say the changing of the guard, is basically the sanctioning bodies making amendments to make more money. And that's exactly what the WBC is doing. They're amending, they're creating and implementing another belt such as a franchise. And though I got to give a shout out to Ness, okay, Nessa Gibbs. I remember him putting Mauricio Suleiman on the spot and say, okay, so with this franchise title, you're saying what again? You're saying that if the franchise champion loses a title bout, he doesn't lose his franchise title. He doesn't lose it.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? So it started out all wrong with a lack of preparation to answer those questions from the boxing fans. But now they're pretty much selling in with all these changes every other 2 weeks. So Devin Haney might be lost in the water because unless he go out here and defeat Teofimo Lopez, he's never going to hold that crown as undisputed with that belt. Like, it doesn't matter if Teofimo vacate the belt and move up to 40. He's going to have to go chase behind and try to find out if he can fight for the belts. Are they going to make him franchise champion if Teofimo vacates the belts and move to 140 without fighting Devin Haney? So let me ask you this, Mark. If Teofimo fights Devin Haney and he already considered undisputed, he defeats Devin Haney, does it change his things?
Hold on, say that again. Teofimo defeats Devin Haney. Does it change? Yeah, it changed some things.
What does it change?
He's
already undisputed.
Of course, he didn't beat Devin Haney for the
He's
world
already
title.
undisputed though.
No, Devin Haney has that world title, man. Like, and I'm gonna stand on that shield right there. You ain't gonna get me on that one, bro. Now, granted, I respect Teofimo. I love Teofimo. If you guys know me personally, you know I can pull up my betting slips right now and tell you I bet on him against Loma. I bet against him I bet for him against Comey. I always believe this kid is everything he said he was. So I'm never, and I ain't gonna say you subscribe to that, but you and I both know we don't subscribe to that black versus Hispanic shit they trying to pull on some platforms. You know what I'm saying? We ain't with that shit. Best is the best. And that boy, Teofimo, is everything him and his daddy said they was.
So he's everything they say he was. He's undisputed.
Top dog. No, but he's not undisputed because he hasn't fought Devin Haney. He has.
So what makes him outside of the paperwork that's being put out there for Mauricio Suleiman?
Because out of all the belts he won, that WBC belt he got, the guy he got it from dropped the world title to email. Like, everything they pick on Devin about is about having a world title, a email championship. Man, how did you get the world title? I mean, how did you get that friend? You had to petition for it. Say, hey, if I beat him, I want this too. That's an email. He got an email franchise, just like y'all want to say Devin got an email world title. I'm leaving those pauses on purpose so you can go ahead.
Okay, I want to read you a snippet, and I'm going to share screen on this, right?
Hook me up.
I'm just going to put a receipt out there for those of you that's tuning in. I just want to share this screen right quick and give you a snippet as to what Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC president, has recently said. He said, I don't care about it. Suleiman refused to get involved in their dispute. This is a dispute about the franchise belt, right? He said, I don't care about that. I won't go into a debate between what one said and the other responded. Suleiman said to Boxing Social, I have no problem in calling Lopez the undisputed. And let me reiterate that to Mark Nash. He has no problem in calling Lopez the undisputed champion. We have been very clear with each side, with each boxer. And if they want to ignore that the WBC recognized a franchise champion, then that's their problem. Be it a fan. Let me highlight this shit. Let me highlight this. Be it a fan, the media, a boxer, coach, or promoter, whoever wants to ignore the franchise title can stay in the classical era, that Mark, classical bars, classical era, and in the Stone Age, Mark. This is, I'm telling you, shit is changing. We are the organization that revolutionized the sport to bring into a new era, to the current times. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Times are changing, my friend.
I get. Hold on. Go back. Let me read more. Like, leave that on the screen while you continue your diatribe, so the rest of us can read on.
Oh, it's not a diatribe, my friend. It's absolutely
okay.
not a diatribe. Let's clean that up first and foremost.
What is
it's
a diatribe?
Not a diatribe.
It's nothing wrong with saying.
All
it's
am
a
I
diatribe.
doing? Look, without being extremely grandiloquent, I am articulating in the grandest form on what the president of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, has dare stated. He's basically said, revolutionizing the sport to bring it to a new era, to the current times. And also, he also prefaced classical era and in the Stone Age.
He said,
I'm
Fred Flintstone with my shit, huh?
He said they want to stay in the classical era and in the Stone Age there, Mark. What you have to say to the president?
Just scroll down and keep that highlighted paragraph at the top so I can read along everything that's after right there, like right there, so I can read.
Well, I highlight. Well, I highlight, so the
I
audience
respect that, and right, and keep that up there though. I just want to be able to. I want them to be able to read what follows that. But at the end of the day, and I would say this to Suleiman, I would say this to anybody. Suleiman damaged his father's name, legacy in the WBC. You say what you want to about this Stone Age era, but it's never been a title in the history of boxing, in my opinion, and I'm a young dude, so I could be wrong, but enlighten me. Anybody in the chat, in the comment, prior to the franchise championship, that I've heard that even if I beat you, I don't get the belt. It's not transferable. That's why it was considered to most boxing fans, promoters, coaches, whatever. Scroll that back down. Let me see what he said. Who all he put in there? Media, all of us, right? Basically, if I say it, bitch, it's what I said. I'm the boss. Excuse my tone and my French, but we trying to go to another era and another. Y'all in the Stone Age. We trying to get more money. And boxing is a big, I'm paraphrasing, of course, right? But my thing is, it got to be transferable to the winners, Suleiman. And I would tell that to his mama. I tell that to his face. I tell that to anybody. You can't say this guy's a champion. But look, man, no.
It was transferable to Teofimo Lopez from Vasil Lomachenko.
Right. That was afterwards. That was after the
introduction. That's a new amendment.
Yeah, look. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. I'm sorry, sir.
That's a new amendment. Before, it was like, okay, how does Teofimo become undisputed? And then he said, okay, the franchise title will be transferable. That was the first time because Canelo did nothing with it. So then Vasil Lomachenko goes in the fight with Teofimo Lopez, who only had one title. He had the IBF championship, one title. And they say, yeah, we're going to put the franchise, it's going to be transferable, and it's going to be for the rest of Lomachenko belts.
How did he get that? Did he have to petition for that? Didn't he send an email for that? Let's be clear before you say yes or no.
Who?
Do you know for a fact that Lopez Sr. is on record saying, hey, yeah, we petitioned for that?
Well, it's a back and forth about who sent what email and
well, according to his father.
Look,
and I ain't
gonna
put the other channel out there. I ain't gonna put the other channel out there, but Senior, well, I guess Senior is actually Junior, of course, you know, right?
Correct.
But Mr. Lopez, the coach, the father, he's on another channel, and he's basically talking to Mr. Haney on that other channel. I was on that panel. I
It's
won't
Punch
forget.
Drunk channel. Just say it. I gotta
Okay,
give him his
wait,
props. It's Punch Drunk channel.
well, I don't like to shout out other people's channels on other people's channels. That's not how I get down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Punch Drunk.
all right, Punch Drunk Boxing. Like, it was a late night show, and we was up there. We was up there deep, and
Yeah.
check the playback. He said, "Never, motherfucker." When I asked him when they gonna fight Devin Haney, he's like, he ain't did shit. He got to prove something. When he came up there with Haney, the energy switch. He came back after they both left, and we doing our AAR, after action review, Army jargon, of course, and we talking about what the conversation just happened. We talking about what transpired, and I was like, he did not keep the same energy, man. He was
I thought
cool.
you was about to talk about the franchise email.
Okay, I'm all with it together. Because when they came back, I fast forward then. I'm sorry. Pardon me. When he came back on, the energy changed. Now they both arguing. He was like, y'all sent an email too. He was like, yeah, I mean, I would have did the same thing y'all did, Bill. You an email champ. Yeah, I mean, we did. He was like, didn't y'all send an email to become the franchise champ? Didn't y'all have to petition for that? That's how boxing works. You have to ask for it. They don't just give it to you. So they petitioned for it. He did the same thing. So with that said, all I'm trying to say is to bring it back to this highlighted comment that you have up here by Mr. Suleiman, and I respect him and his family and what they did for the sport of boxing. However, sir, you yourself did this damage to your legacy, to the WBC name, to the sport of boxing, far as the Stone Age and all that shit you want to say, and that's wrong, brother. You did that, and you started that when you said this belt is not transferable. Oh, now it's transferable. The very next champion, they only had 2 franchise champions, right? Canelo and Loma. And I remember people saying,
to be correct.
Lomachenko. I'm sorry, Lomachenko, Vasily Lomachenko, right? Now the belt is transferable. So we didn't know that as fans, media, boxing, promoters, coaches, whatever you want to call all of us in the YouTube boxing community. We did not know. Oh, all we got to do is ask. All we got to do is ask you nicely in the email. Say, hey, if I win, can I be the champ too? That's some bullshit, man. They moving the goalposts whenever
as
fits.
Devin Haney receiving becoming champion via email.
Man, that shit. What Devin Haney did been going on since the beginning of the time. It's a vacant.
It's not the same, bro. It's not the same, man.
It is the same. That's been going on since the beginning of the time. Vacant belts. You submit. You the next up. This guy ain't there. You submit. If your paperwork.
Lopez was already champion, bro. He beat Richard Comey. So
no. Franchise shit didn't even exist. No. You pushed the goalposts back. You said what Devin Haney did is unheard of in boxing. No, this franchise shit is unheard of.
What you mean unheard of? You damn right. The become 3-time champion via email, it is unheard of, bro. Come on now. Come on, Mark. Come on, dog.
Champion via. He's a 2-time champion.
Hey, he went to recess and then was reinstated. That's 3 times, dog. He was stripped and reinstated. Come on, man.
Stripped due
That's
to
not
injury.
even the topic. I'm trying to get
though.
to the transferable. The transferable would have happened anyway.
Only reason he submitted the email. Only reason he submitted the email just to say, "Hey, I'm back. I'm ready. I can fight again."
Man,
don't put me at the bottom of the show.
No, he could have fought somebody for that. He was injured. He could have fought somebody,
and he did. And now he got to fight too. You like he got to fight. He got to fight two. He got to fight 2 mandatories, right?
Man, you getting off topic. You talking about moving the goalposts? You moving the motherfucking lanes all the way off the guard. I am getting off topic,
and I'm sorry for that. Go ahead. My bad.
Man, we trying to talk about transferable. The franchise title would have been transferable anyway. How are they going to have a lightweight championship fight for the unification that big without a WBC belt? Like I told you, I talked to his manager from Split T, David McWhorter, and he said there will be a franchise belt included in the lightweight unification between Lopez and Lomachenko. He did. So how is that going to happen? If Devin Haney at the time was in recess, was it going to be Devin Haney's belt or was it going to be franchise? Well, Devin Haney came back. They reinstated. They said, okay, cool. Lomachenko, we're going to transfer the damn franchise belt, and it's going to be for undisputed.
Let me ask you this, World Combat.
Classical era and Stone Age, which is considered
World Combat. So you riding with that shit? Let me ask you this. So you riding with this?
Anachronistic. We're leaving the anachronistic era, and we're moving on, okay, to the evolutionized era.
Okay, in which how many belts do the world? As a matter of fact, I ain't even gonna play that game with you in the gotcha questions in the games. I don't have something to smoke. I don't have something to drink, and I'm about to roll up another one. I'm about to keep it a buck with you, big dog. Why don't they have a franchise champ for every weight class then?
That's coming. I'm pretty sure that's coming.
Nah, don't give me that. That's coming shit.
Yeah, it's coming.
That's what I tell my wife when I'm
I'm
beating
not
it
the
down from the
president.
back, nigga. It's coming.
I'm
It's
not the
coming.
president.
Nah, give me that real shit. Why
No,
don't they have it
no
now?
one knows a
Canelo been
TBD on that. No one
Cap,
knows a TBD
Cap,
on that.
Cap. You taking up for him, man.
How if I'm not
You
a part of
protecting
the
your
staff?
relationships. You be at work. Look, Suleiman is paying you $5,000.
Man, don't use that trash star shit, dog.
My man, come on.
Paying you $5,000 to talk about him. He admitted that he lied, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, he did though. He did.
But stick to the topic, bro.
Nah, I
If
mean,
I'm
I'm still
working
on
for the
topic though.
WBC,
I'm still on topic, bro. But I'm just trying
aren't
to.
we
I'm teasing a
changing
little
to
bit.
evolutionization per what Mauricio Suleiman has stated so eloquently, that we're leaving behind the anachronistic age and moving on to a new era?
Well, I don't know how to pronounce that word you just said, but I'm gonna just say antiquated because I know what that word means and how to say that.
Thing, you know.
Yeah, but it's antiquated, right? I don't know what that
anachronistic.
word.
That's a different word than antiquated.
Yeah, I say I don't know. I don't even know how to. I don't use that one. I use antiquated all the time when I'm talking about shit.
Dog.
Like, this is an antiquated phone. I be talking to Best Buy. Be like, hey, you bullshit me. But look, man, on some real shit. Look, man. Let's just keep it raw in the buck. Do they have a franchise built for every weight class? We already know the answer. We know the answer to that.
So why ask a rhetorical question though?
I'm asking it because I want you to stand on that highlighted comment.
That's easy. I can stand on something that really doesn't have any placement in boxing right now. We only can go off Canelo, Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez in two divisions.
No. Technically, no. To be fair, world. To be fair, we're really only talking about the two guys who they gave it to, and the one guy who won it from somebody. So really, they only gave it to Canelo.
No, man, we ain't talking about semantics like that, bro. Come on.
No. This is facts. These aren't semantics.
Man,
it was only awarded to two people in the history of their division.
And what do you think Teofimo's win over Lomachenko was? An award.
No. He won it. It was a win.
An award.
Look, no. When I win a belt,
because Devin Haney supposedly had the real belt, right? So if Devin Haney has the belt,
I love this shit.
Solidify the undisputed. So wouldn't the franchise be an award? Because Devin Haney's supposed to have the real title that people are trying to solidify him as being undisputed. He has the other damn puzzle piece, right? So therefore, he's awarded the franchise belt. If it wasn't something that can be won, if the franchise champion lost, it wasn't transferable. It has to been. It had to be implemented by Mauricio Suleiman.
Exactly.
So it's an award. He awarded him the opportunity
for
the title to be transferred.
Right. And that's different from we created it for this guy. We created it for Canelo. We created it for the 135 for
and they created it for Teofimo Lopez.
No. He was offered No. He didn't. No. They didn't create it for. They didn't create it for 135 for Teo.
They made it.
No, they made it for Loma, and Teo petitioned to be awarded it if he won.
Why you keep mentioning petition? It don't matter if he petitioned or not. He's the
Well, fuck my petitions. Fuck what I said. Why they ain't got it for heavyweight? Why Wilder wasn't a franchise champion?
Wilder denied
it. Did everybody who's a champion for the WBC in all their weight classes deny it? Was everybody offered?
Wilder turned it down, and it's no indication that Gary Russell Jr., the longest reigning WBC champion at this moment, it's no indication that he was offered the opportunity to become franchise. And knowing that Gary's cut from a different cloth, Gary was cut from a different cloth. He wouldn't accepted that franchise either.
That's speculation, sir. Objection.
Absolutely a speculation.
Objection, Your Honor.
Boxing and no Gary Russell, he wouldn't accepted that franchise.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. Calls for speculation. Listen.
Hey, hold up. I want to read this one other paragraph right quick. It says Devin Haney is a tremendous fighter. Okay, let me highlight this shit. Devin Haney is a tremendous fighter. I am very proud. I am very close to him, Suleiman said. The WBC has supported him since before he turned pro. I knew him when he was an amateur. We greeted each other when he was an amateur, and we want to support him. It says through the WBC, he has won millions of dollars. If for you that is a problem, and if for you that is doing damage to boxing, when the fighter earns millions of dollars every time he steps into the ring, that's fine. If they're going to blame me for that, I accept it. Next, he says, what matters for boxing is to earn money when they get into the ring, to be able to provide for their families and be able to go to do different things and obtain sponsors and be on social networks. So basically, Mauricio Suleiman is saying exactly what I mean about champions not meaning nothing. Nothing when it comes down to it in the future. Because Mauricio is saying it's all about the money. It's all about the freaking money. So keep on producing sanctioning bodies so fighters can get paid. Just like Mike Tyson said. Mike Tyson said he don't disagree with it because fighters get to make money.
Can you blow that up a little bit for me? I'm sorry. And I want to share this stream, man. I shared it on my live, but I want to share this. I'm gonna go live, but I'm gonna share this stream, and it's gonna be the live of me and you talking. Do I have your permission to do that?
Go ahead, man. Do what you do.
Yeah, I just want to share this with my audience because I think this is an important conversation. I think people need to talk about this because we are having this. I wouldn't call this a debate, but we are having a discussion.
I know because T.O. is the undisputed champion. It ain't no debate.
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to clarify that, you know.
Cause they begging for you in the chat to say they was like, say T.O. is undisputed. K the barber, I see his Q, but I know it's K. I believe he's a Hispanic brother when I see the QUE. But K the barber said, WBC say T.O. is undisputed. Somebody else was like, say he's undisputed. Like they want you to say it. But this is my thing, man. Where does it stop at? Where does it begin at? It begins with Canelo, and last time I heard it stopped with Lomachenko. Actually, it restarted with T.O. Like, we had two guys, that belt, want me to share the screen and pull my list up when they said this belt is non-transferable, you can win, you can lose, you have to be potential. No, you don't get the belt even if you win. He can go to another weight class. He's still the 160 franchise champ. And I love Canelo. If you follow me closely, you know Canelo's my dude. But when y'all create a new belt and y'all say it's not transferable, the next guy y'all create the belt for, y'all say it's not. Okay, and then right here with this statement, he understands this confusion. He understands this is crazy. And now people are saying, y'all fucking up boxing. So he was like, now he wants to belittle the fans, wants to belittle the media, wants to belittle the coaches, the fighters, the trainers. I don't know how many fights he got, how many fights he covered, or how many fights he just sanctioned over. I don't know him personally. I don't know him.
Who, Mauricio?
I don't know his history. I just know his father was one of the greatest men in boxing in Mexican history. And a lot of people give him credit for that. It's him.
So you're gonna praise his father, but decry his.
I ain't shitting on him. I ain't shitting on him. Oh, absolutely. When it comes to, you don't just create one belt for two weight classes. You don't create they got a Black Lives Matter belt, man. They on some bullshit, man.
I agree.
Come on, man. We got a Black Lives Matter belt. Now,
I agree with that.
Thank you, man.
There's been other fighters out there that could have been and should have been the first recipients of that belt, i.e. Deontay Wilder and Gary Russell Jr. But we don't have any criteria based off why the franchise belt was even created and who qualifies for it, because Canelo Alvarez wasn't the long reigning WBC champion, nor was Lomachenko, because like the astute said over here, who mentioned that? Redcliffe. He said fact still remains that Mikey vacated the 135-pound WBC. Then Loma beat Campbell as they fought for the vacant WBC championship, and Lopez beat Loma. T.O. is the lineal champ. Therefore, you have a collective montage of how that process worked out. So therefore, Lomachenko, he didn't even defend his WBC belt. He just defeated Luke Campbell and vacated and became the franchise. So it's no criteria to become franchise champion. The only criteria happened was that Teofimo Lopez was able to get it transferred in defeating Lomachenko. That's the only criteria we had. We don't know why Lomachenko received it because he requested it. We don't know why Canelo received it. But what we do know, me and you, Mark, is that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed lightweight champion. Thank you.
He's not. He's not. He's disputed. He's disputed just because we're talking about it right now. That's a dispute. Hello. Hey, look, just to let y'all know, I'm sharing this stream right now. So if you go to my channel, Mark Nash, it looks like I'm live, but I am actually just sharing the screen from World Combat Sports. So definitely like, comment, subscribe on World Combat Sports. We're trying something new right here. We're trying to do a dual live, and we're trying to show support. So definitely tune in on both channels, but definitely like, comment, subscribe to World Combat Sports, and definitely go over there to get actually involved in the chat. I'm gonna be involved in the chat over there and over here. If you're just tuning into my live, thank you for tuning in. But World Combat, he's disputed, sir. That's why we're having this conversation. And the problem and the confusion starts, it ends with Mauricio Suleiman, and he's wrong for this, man. You cannot do a belt just for one division. Okay, and it's not transferable. Okay, we're gonna create another one from 160. We're gonna skip all these other weight divisions below and above, and we're just gonna go to 135 and say, hey, now this guy has one, and this one is gonna be transferable. So does that mean all franchise belts are now transferable? Because I didn't get no clarity on that. Do you have any information on that? I lost you, big dog. While we waiting for World Combat to populate, just to let you guys know again. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Cook, man.
I'm just basically asking you a question. Like I said, telling people before who's tuning in on my live, hey, I'm live on World Combat Sports. I'm just sharing the screen. I'm gonna keep it live over here so you guys can know where to go to get involved in the chat and be more of a part of the show. But World Combat Sports and I are having an interesting conversation. I want to know why we don't have a franchise belt for every weight class.
Let me read some of this, and I'll definitely get back to that question that you just asked.
Yes, sir.
Connell said, "What's up, IB?" In case you didn't see it, I have to put that up there from Redcliffe. Mm-hmm. He said the fact still remains that Mikey vacated 135-pound WBC, then Loma beat Campbell for the vacant title. Mm-hmm. Lopez beat Loma. Tio's the lineal champ.
Lineal, not undisputed. But even with the lineal, yeah, he's the man who beat the man. I'm sorry, I cut you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Connell said, in the end of this month, can't remember exact date, but I have Rolly Romero opponent in my show tomorrow. Yeah, Jackson Marinez. I seen that post you put up there. Yeah, Jackson Marinez. I'm not Jackson Marinez. I'll take that back. I apologize. His name is Paldo. His name is Justin Paldo, yeah. I believe. Not Jackson Marinez. Jackson Marinez is the one that allowed Rolly to have an early Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So Paldo, from my understanding, will be facing Rolly Romero.
I like how Kano said he might beat Rolly too. T-O-O, as in, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, Kano. Let me know. Do you think he lost that last fight? Because the contingency amongst the fans is Rolly was gifted.
IB said at Kano Loco, man, that opponent should be Jackson Marinez, but I'm gonna definitely check in for sure. Yeah, for sure, it should be Jackson Marinez, but Rolly was on here calling him a bitch and everything and saying that he didn't want to take the rematch. You know what I'm saying? Agreed, IB. Justin Paldo might beat Rolly too. That's who he's fighting. I will have him on tomorrow at Kano Loco. I'm gonna be tuned in. Hey, so check this out. Not to sway too heavy from the subject. We can agree to disagree about Rolly Romero, but we also have to, I totally understand Mauricio Suleiman implementing new measures because we're both vets. We're both military vets. And we totally understand that the gear that we use in the military constantly change. It constantly changes all the time.
Absolutely.
So we have to adjust improvise, adapt, and overcome to new rules and regulations that's going on in the sport of boxing. And one of those rules, one of those regulations is happening before our eyes. You know what I'm saying? Mauricio is basically implementing the franchise belt. I don't see him letting up off that shit. I don't see him capitulating and saying, nah, it's a lot of people criticizing on YTBC. I'm just going to do away with the belt. I don't see the shit happening. I see him sooner or later, potentially this year, implement the franchise belt in every division. That's going to allow the WBC to make more money, and it's going to open up a lot more buffoonery for us not to see the best fight the best.
What let me ask you this, sir. What gives you any indication that he's gonna create a new belt for every weight class? Because he could have did that.
It's been mentioned already, potentially, he may create a franchise belt for every weight class. It's been mentioned already.
Why hasn't it been done yet? Is he waiting for that? Like, what is he waiting for?
I mean, that's something that I'm not privy to right now, because the last time I checked, I am not an employee of the WBC. I wish I was. I wish I was an employee, but yes, I am not an employee because I would have my WBC shirt on right now. But I
can print you one. They printing them out like the Black Lives Matter belt.
I want one from the source. You know what I'm saying? So it can be authenticated. Else they might think I'm Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I don't want to have the shirt that wasn't the real shirt.
We're not gonna do that.
Break there, Mark. Come on, man. I don't want to have the secondary shirt that's not the real one.
You so disrespectful.
I'm just saying. I want the one that T.O. got. You know what I'm saying?
You want the top rank logo on yours? You want the top rank logo?
See, when the WBC,
you don't like that, do you?
When the WBC, I said WBC. I didn't say WBC franchise. I said I want the WBC shirt. Good angle, but no. It has nothing to do with top rank on there, because the franchise belt had top rank on it, not the shirt. The shirt had WBC. Check the steals. Check the steals and the screenshots, okay? Go ahead.
I just want to see if these people. I got some people coming in on my live on the other one, and I'm sharing your stream, but I'm over here. But we doing the collab. I just want to see if they can hear me. That's it.
Yeah, man. Hey, those of you that's tuned in,
they said no. Smoke Fish Boxing. Y'all can't hear him. I'm sharing his live YouTube right now. Y'all can't hear World Combat. Salute, Mark. I can't hear the guest. I hear you only. No, it's no guest. I'm sharing his live YouTube stream, and I'm on the live YouTube stream, and I'm just doing a screen share from his live while I'm on his live. So that's what we're trying to do. Y'all let me know. I can fix the audio, and I'll try to fix that. But I know it's a way we can do this, but
I know the ones in my live screen can hear me. Y'all, you need to
they hear me. Look, and they hear. See, man, look at you, man.
You need to get a tune-up over there with StreamYard. You know what I'm saying?
You sold out, man. You sold out.
I'm just saying, get a tune-up, dog. It might be some, need some more bandwidth over there or something like that. But hey, that's my boy Mark, man. We collab on this shit, support one another, and that's the way it's supposed to be, without no conflict. So IB said, at Kano, are you familiar with that Camper brother? AB is supposed to fight February. Yeah, IB, he all right, but no threat to AB. And not to switch too far off, AB is fighting a fighter named Campo who only has one loss. But I wanted to get back on my boy Rolly, since we on the 135-pound division there, Mark. He claimed that Jackson Marinez didn't want the rematch. All right. But I want to talk about the incident that happened between him and Terrence Crawford.
What happened with Terrence Crawford?
Excuse me?
What happened with Terrence Crawford? I'm like Candy, man. You say his name, I'm gonna pop up. Let me get my hat. Let me get my Terrence Crawford hat. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
So Rolly Romero had a situation where he allegedly hustled one of Terrence Crawford team members for some money. And when Terrence Crawford approached him, and I'm assuming and considering the fact that it was respectful, he basically saying, that ain't cool, man. You hustle one of my team members, this, that, and the other, give him his money back. And allegedly, I have to put allegedly because, it's different media snippets out there. Supposedly, Rolly threw the money at Terrence, right? He threw $40. So the original amount was 20 that he won from his guy, and then Rolly threw 40. Now I'm not making a big deal of the amount of money. It's just a disrespect if Rolly did throw the money at him. So then it's a video that's out there of Terrence and Rolly talking. And Terrence is basically just talking to him, you know what I'm saying? Just telling them, hey, that shit ain't cool. You know what's this and that? They just having a calm conversation. And then Terrence, him and Rolly start to kind of go back and forth. And Terrence is like, I want to spar you, man. That's the way they handle it in the gym. Because Rolly said he hits harder than Terrence. So Terrence calls up Floyd Mayweather on the phone and say, Floyd, I want to spar your boy. So Floyd, being Floyd, he say, yeah, we talk about that. You have to take me off the camera. You know what I'm saying? You have to take me off the camera. That's Floyd. But from my understanding is that Rolly's out here saying he hits harder than Terrence Crawford. So Terrence was like, so we went from you disrespecting me with the money to disrespecting me saying you hit harder than I do. And I think this is a mentality that's going on in the doghouse rules, that some of these fighters that are being used up, like Rolly Romero, in my opinion, he truly believes that he's a much tougher fighter, and he may be. That doesn't make him a very technical, sound fighter, but he may be a tough fighter for being used up like sparring partners in the doghouse rules. He might be tough. There's plenty of footage out there with Rolly Romero causing chaos in doghouse rules, no clock. But to say he has more punching power than Terrence Crawford, Terrence is a way better boxer than Rolly. If he was to step in the ring with Terrence Crawford, he will have a lot more problems than Jackson Marinez. Marinez outboxed the shit out of Rolly. Imagine what Terrence Crawford would do. Imagine what Terrence Crawford would do to Rolly Romero. Anyway, he said, Rolly line, I spoke with Marinez. Rolly team never sent paperwork. Damn.
I
See, there
believe
you
that.
go.
I believe
There
that.
you go. It's boxing small. You always have people who have contacts behind the scene, man.
And I believe that. But it's always people that line behind the scene, or people who knows that boxing is a niche sport. So if you got a bigger bullhorn and you got a bigger following, or you got certain media members behind you, you can push your narrative. So I get that, but I take that man for his word of what he said, because I believe that. And I like Rolly. And I think he's an incredible talent, but he did not do what he was supposed to do in that last fight. He was going too hard for the knockout. Like, you can't. It was almost like every punch had, the man's address, phone number, social security on it. And he was like, "Oh, I see that." Like, come on, man. Like, every punch literally had bells and whistles on it, and not literally, of course, figuratively, but the young man could see those punches coming. And Rolly was in the midst of all of that haymakers. He was getting popped and jabbed. If Rolly won that fight, that means Charlo should have won against Harrison. Because they both was doing the same things. Haymakers, they did good. They bullied, but one guy won, one guy lost. And
Well, Charlo did that the first fight, not so much the second, though.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, that first fight when he lost. Like,
yeah, good point, man.
Haymakers swinging left and right, but in the midst of those swinging those haymakers, you getting popped with and pepper with that jab. And some judges like it, some judges don't. But the difference is, Rolly, as special as he is, he did not win that fight to me. Like, that's and I wasn't alone. You know me, World Combat. Well, if you don't know, I tell you all the time, man. Hey, I watch these fights with the sound off, because I don't want to ruin the experience for myself. Because sometimes the commentary, or even watching
they got that Jim Lampley-itis.
Come on, man. Even with the scores they put on the screen, I hate when they put that shit on. I wish I could have something to cover the bottom of the screen, so even when I got the sound off, I don't see that. I was like, what did y'all see? What?
They give you that Andre Ward score.
Man, don't get me on Andre Ward, man. He's
I gotta read Redcliffe. Redcliffe said, please, for the love of God, no more belts. Too many belts dilutes the sport. Interim, silver, diamond, super, regular, Mexican, Mayan.
Franchise.
Sport.
It's
Hey,
too confusing. It's going to kill the
man,
sport.
that Red
Thank
Cliff,
you, Redcliffe. This your dude? I ain't never seen him over here, but I like him.
that damn snippet. But that has nothing to do with Teofimo not being motherfucking undisputed.
Yeah, because he's not a world champ. He's not a regular champ. He's a franchise shit. He's some shit that just got made up a couple years ago.
What about the WBA, IBF, and WBO though? And the lineage.
Hold on. Say them names again. Cause the only other champ I know that does this is the WBA, right? The
No, I'm
IBF
talking
ain't got
about
no
you
super
say
or
he's
no
not a
regular.
champ.
I didn't say he wasn't a champion. I'm just saying, like, I agree with Redcliffe. This is bullshit. And you say T.O. is
That's
undisputed.
true.
And I'm like,
That's
no,
the
T.O. got a
point.
belt that they just made up.
Nah, I mean he wasn't the first one to receive it though. Canelo and Lomachenko was. I think Teofimo brought it to another level of
Absolutely.
notoriety.
And I love T.O. He's my guy because to this day, I won money on him. I'm going to repeat that. And I ain't even took that money off the betting books. That money is still on the betting books that I won so I can bet on other fighters. Like, he's everything I believed he was. But, come on, man. Far as that part of it, far as, like, he's not the WBC world champ. He is the WBC franchise champ. He gets that. He deserves it. But on the flip side of that same coin, man, that's the first time we ever even heard of this belt even being transferable.
Good point, man. Kano said,
And I disagree
well,
with Kano. You said he can't box. He can box, man. He can
who?
box. He
Who?
can box. Rolly can box. He can box and he can bang.
Man, you
But he
must have
went it.
got your
Nah, man, that
motherfucking.
kid can box, man. He went in there just trying to knock
What
the
I
guy
want you
out.
to do right now
And sometimes you can't knock everybody out, World Combat.
is put that
Sometimes,
shit down that you smoking. Put that
no,
shit down.
no. I'm rolling up another one now.
Find a cup of water and put that shit out right
No,
now.
I'm rolling up now for the next one. Let's go.
He said Rolly can box.
Yep. On my mama, nigga. On God, that boy can box. He just sometimes you just go in there and trying to get the dude out there, man. And
I
that
just
dude,
happen to agree with Connor on this one, man. Rolly
agree with
Romero,
him, man.
he was dropping bombs. He was loading up on shit, dog, like it was a 12 gauge, man. Like he was just letting go. It doesn't matter what proximity he was, man.
Was he hitting the guy with him though? Was he missing
Man,
wild?
he missed a whole hell of
He
a
missed
lot.
a lot, but he was hitting him too, though. The guy was there to get hit. He was trying to get the guy out there. He can brawl. He can box. He didn't use his boxing skills. He didn't set it up. Man, we seen it all with some of the greatest, man.
Body. What did Rolly use outside of a jab to the body in the early rounds?
I got to go back and watch the fight again. Then we asking for
Oh,
semantics.
no.
Those are semantics, sir. Like I don't. The fight didn't happen 2 weeks ago. Come on,
you
man.
saying the man can box? You don't need.
Yes, he can box. He's a fucking world champion. Put some respect on that, man.
Oh my God! Now you identifying him as a world champion?
Absolutely, absolutely. He's a champ.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna mute my mic while I roll this up. Go ahead.
That's some good shit you got over there. I ain't gonna lie, that's some good shit. Because Rolly, if he was listening right now, that motherfucker be jumping up, tapping his heels. He said, "Yes, I can box, and I'm a world champion." Yeah, who is this guy, Mark Nash?
Pull up, Roller. We're gonna give you the respect you deserve, man. And by the way, I'm smoking some runts over here.
It's not like I'm disrespecting them. I'm just telling you what I assume to be semi-factoid. You know what I'm saying? Rolly was loading up on his shots. He need to work on his fundamentals as a boxer. He was landing the straight jab to the midsection, just a little bit to the abdominal area. You know what I'm saying? Early rounds, but he abandoned that, and all he wanted to do is just load up on power punches. I mean, he looked terrible, man. He looked absolutely terrible in there. The only thing that he was able to do, that was the longest fight, the most rounds he had ever put in his career. So I give him credit for going the distance. But when it comes down to him receiving that per Mayweather Promotions, it was a motherfucking Christmas gift. If you're not going to recognize that, dog, if you're not going to recognize that Rolly, for one, looked terrible, he couldn't box, and two, you calling that man a world champion, that's bullshit, Mark. For real, that's bullshit right there, dog.
I almost fired up the motherfucking ride and came down your way, man.
Pull out, motherfucker. I ain't scared of you, nigga. Look, look, my name is my name. Like
Look,
Marlo said in The Wire. Look, man, the guy lost that fight in my opinion, World Combat. I agree with you. I agree with the chat. No, that was not his best boxing performance. But for you to say the man got to that level by being, what you think he doing? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was about to make some Molotov cocktails for real. Everybody else at the Capitol.
Don't do that. That's terrorism. That's terrorism. I'm gonna put you on the Capitol.
I'm just saying, you know, drop them off and shit. And I'm like, you actually believe that Rolly Romero can box? Mark,
yep.
You are true to your word.
On God.
You
listen,
believe.
Man, I was I boxed amateur in the Army, man. Look, I know what it feels like to get punched in the face. I know what it feels like to punch a nigga in the face. The boy can box. The boy is by trade and by skill. Hold up, you asked me. Let me give you.
Right, cool.
By skill and trade, no, he's not the best boxer. Can he be outboxed? Yes. Was he outboxed in his last fight? Yes. Did he win that last fight? No. But for you to say he ain't shit, come on, man.
I never said he ain't shit.
All right, you didn't say that, but you making it come across like that. That's paraphrasing.
Do you consider George Foreman when he fought? Do you consider him a boxer?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Was he a basketball player? Was he a football player? What did he do? He boxed, man. You might not like his skill.
No, that doesn't mean
was he the best boxer.
I just told you, if you looked at my interview with Skip Crumpler, you can have individuals coming off the couch that can become professional boxers off the couch. So that means nothing. They can be basketball.
It does mean something, bro. It does mean something. World Combat
professional license, bro.
It does mean something. You said by your acknowledgement, what you just said.
We didn't say was he in the sport of boxing. We say can he box?
He got a championship, man. Like you sound like the people that say Deontay Wilder can't box. He can't box, bro. My nigga. Like this the same shit. This the same shit.
Because Deontay Wilder actually beat.
What you mean changing lanes? I just hit the gas on you.
Change the lane. He beat Stavern for the motherfucking title.
Hold on, real quick. Is my mic too loud? I need to turn it down. I want to.
He beat Bermain Stavern for the title and defended that shit 11 times, man, losing that to Tyson Fury. So you can't bring Deontay Wilder in this. And the shit with damn Rolly Romero, dog.
Brother, let me start off with here. Is my mic too loud? Because I know I feel like my mic is up. I don't know if it's my headphones are loud, but I just don't want to be seen like
Last time I checked, Deontay didn't fight for a motherfucking vacant title.
Last time I checked, everybody in the world say that man can't box. He just be out there swinging haymakers. All he got is the right hand. And I told people to this day, you do not become a bronze medalist. First of all, you don't get to the Olympics, qualify, get a medal, and then you become a champion.
With the Olympics, he's a fast track. He had nothing to do with
hands, big dog.
He had minimal freaking amateur shit. Minimal.
You splitting hairs, big dog. You splitting hairs.
Splitting what hair?
You splitting the hairs. You are why? Okay, let me ask you this. Fuck it. Let's take it off Wilder. Enlighten me, my brother. Why do you say that?
We did not debate that Rolly was in boxing. We say Rolly. I said Rolly couldn't box, and you start acting like I said he wasn't in boxing.
To me, by you saying he's not let me go back. At the end of the day, all I'm trying to say is this. You tell me why he can't box, but he got a belt and he's in boxing. Because I'm gonna let you know, it's a lot of dudes that got 2 hands and 2 feet, but they don't got no belt. They don't they don't box and they don't have no belt. You are a boxer. Bro. He is at the top. Nigga, we talking about him now.
Man, I can't believe you overlooking what happened in Connecticut, man.
I like Rolly, but Rolly lost his last fight, in my opinion. Yes, he can box.
Pac-Man said WTF. Can you remind me what that means? WTF, what does WTF mean there, Mark?
Why the flies?
Damn, Big Dog. Big Dog said Rolly is a damn barroom brawler. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Nash?
My nigga, you can fight in a brawl right now in the bar, but you ain't gonna get no belt. You ain't gonna be on TMT. You ain't gonna go out there and do the miles, that road work. You don't know how to take a jab and parry a jab. The boy can fight, man. He can fight. He can box. He's not the best boxer. Like, that's what I think we're getting mixed up here. You guys in the chat, my OG Dub C.
Show love, show respect. There's some astutes in there.
Come on, man. Fuck it. What it gonna do to me? tell me I don't know shit about boxing?
Man,
unsubscribe.
Hey,
Nigga,
chat.
don't hurt my feelings by unsubscribing. It actually, unless you Kano Loco Sports, IB. Who else hold on, who else I know in this chat? Who? Let me see. Hold on. Unless you King Mitch, IB, Kano Loco. Other than them, if you unsubscribe, I don't care. But some of these dudes out, they don't even follow me anyway. So what they gonna do? D Hodges, that's my boy. He ain't gonna unsubscribe. If so, I'm gonna tell everybody how his dad beat him. But look, at the end of the day, I said all this to say, you might think he lost that fight. You might not like his skill. You might not like how he does what he does. But at the end of the day, yes, he's in the business of boxing. He is a boxer. He can box. You don't like his style and his technique, but he's a boxer. He can box, man. Put some respect on that man's name. Like, you act like he ain't got no strap around his belt. And if he was that soft, that weak, you should go over there and take the belt off him right now and whoop him with it.
We're in totally two different weight classes. They wouldn't approve the fight, first of all.
I get it.
That's 135, bro.
Why ain't nobody else trying to get the 135 from him? Everybody else calling everybody else out except for him. He's such an easy lick. Go get that little strap off of him.
Man,
the man can fight.
I just seen Rolly out in San Antonio. I mean, come on.
And you ain't say shit.
I did.
You ain't even take a picture with him. What a picture?
You know I took a picture. Stop playing, man.
Yeah, I know you did. But look, World Combat, he lost that fight in my opinion. But come on, let's not discredit this man's whole career and his life. And let's not put that body on him. No,
I gotta get back to the real ones.
Man,
don't be trying to backtrack now, goddamn it, because you having a different. You talking about Rolly?
I'm standing on it, man.
He did lose that fight, y'all. He did lose it.
That's on, man.
Mark said.
Come on, my man said, okay, Ed Martinez, let's just say he boxes wildly. Right. I can take that, IB. I can respect that. But come on, man. Like, y'all know me, man. I'm never gonna call nobody a bum. I don't like calling guys no cab drivers, tomato cans. That's disrespectful to the sport. And I'm not saying my brother Dub C is trying to do that right now. All I'm trying to say is to say he can't box. No, nigga, the boy can box. He's not Terrence Crawford. He's not he's not a pugilist expert.
He said Rolly's strong and heavy-handed, though. I saw him live at Wilder Fury 2, and you could hear the shots. I've seen Rolly box on a couple of days.
Don't backpedal, nigga.
I've seen him in a boxing ring competing on a couple occasions. Hearing he can be in there with someone straight out the PS5 tournament and got what? You know what I'm saying?
What's a PS5 tournament? I never heard of that in my life.
Shots. Of course you're gonna hear it because nobody's in the arena. I've been to undercard fights. Nobody's there. You can hear damn near every shot from the upper room.
The upper room.
Ricky said Rolly has a lot of stuff he needs to work on. Facts.
That's fact. But is he a boxer though? Ricky, can he box? Is he a boxer? Can he box? Look, he's not Terrence Crawford. No, he's not Devin Haney. No, he's not Tank Davis. He's not Lomachenko. He's not Tio. No, and I don't think he's gonna beat those guys. Definitely Crawford at that weight class. You know what I'm saying? Even if Crawford came back down to 40, and they may have, he's not gonna. Bud beats everybody. Hashtag BBE. Put my name beside it because I said it first. BBE. Bud beats everybody. But what I'm trying to tell you is this: let's not discredit the man because he had a bad performance. Like Danny, look, remember? Do you remember when Danny Garcia? Do you remember when Danny Garcia?
The First Amendment right. This media shit is opinionated. You trying to tell me?
Of course.
Say something. It's opinionated.
I didn't tell you you can't say nothing. I didn't crucify you for it. I'm just look. You have your opinion. I have my opinion. You tried to crucify me for mine. I'm just defending my shit, man. That's it.
I didn't try to crucify you. I was just keeping it simple and plain.
You tried to clown me. You tried to put me on the pedestal. You tried to Donnie V me on your show a couple times, man. But it's okay. I am not Minor Key. I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna show up. Nah, I'm fucking with Major Key Boxing. I love you, bro. It's just a little joke. Don't get mad at me. But come on, World Combat. Come on, man. The kid can box. He lost that last fight, in my opinion, but on record, he won. The record books is never gonna show how close the fight was. Nobody cares. Because the scorecards are gonna. Go ahead.
Lawrence Williams say Mayweather Promotions is telling you what to think of Rolly by the choice of his next opponent. Justin Paul, though, is a good boxer, but I think it's a step down. You know, I agree with that. You know,
that's a good point. That's a good point. Who said that?
Lawrence Williams.
Lawrence Williams, I respect you, man. I like how you salute to you, bro.
And don't be boosting people up because they up here talking about and you think it's in your favor.
No. He said what you said. He actually echoing everything I'm saying and what you saying. He playing defense though, but I like him. I look. One of my neighbors who taught me how to tie a tie when I was a kid, name was Lawrence, and I like Lawrence. But Lawrence Williams, you are right. The man is still a boxer though. Nobody's agreeing with you on that World Combat. You dying on that hill alone. Your own chat is telling you the boy's a boxer. He can box. He lost that last fight. He got things he need to work on. He needs to do this. He needs to not load up on all the punches, trying to get everybody out there. Look, same thing with Devin Haney, man.
Don't start using that bullshit ass chat reference like some people. We got 2,000 in there agreeing with me. Man, nobody care about that shit. I'm reading the comments as we go along. Don't even try that.
Nah, I did it though. What you gonna do?
They're talking about that. I'm not even gonna call them out like that. Redcliffe say WBA got Rolly as the interim, Tank as the regular, Theo as the super. Yes, we know that.
It is what it is. It's okay. But you know what though? But you know who they don't have up there?
Man, let me finish Redcliffe. Man, are these titles of just trinkets? It's a mockery of the sport. They're turned into trinkets, to be honest. That caveats to my title. These titles are turned into trinkets because Tank cannot unify with the regular title. He can't unify with the regular title. He can't. Now it gets a little shaky when you talk about franchise and the world title with Devin's holding, because for one, they say the franchise title holder cannot lose that. They can't lose it, but they can unify. They can unify without having Devin Haney's belt. They can unify, so it gets a little shaky. I don't know what you're talking about. D. Hodges talking about being blocked. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Damn, D. Hodges, you ain't blocked, man. We all fuck with you. You ain't blocked nowhere, man. Stop that.
I'm interested to see even if that's D. Hodges anyway. I'm interested to see what kind of game plan Coach Ronnie Shields have for Rolly on January 23rd. Well, hey. Let's hope it's a game plan that deals with boxing. Key Mitch said, Rolly like Alonzo Ball. Obviously, he can hoop because he's in the league, but he ain't shit compared to his peers. Talk to him, Mitch.
Exactly, Mitch. Man. Come on, King, bitch. Queen Mitch. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me get his. I'm sorry. Let me give him his name right. I'm sorry.
He he can hoop because he's in the league.
Exactly, that's all motherfucker. That's what I'm arguing with you about. You say he's not a boxer. He can't box. That's what we arguing about. He wasn't
a boxer. I say he cannot box, bro.
He ain't a boxer. He can't box. That's synonymous, bro. Check the playback.
No, it ain't synonymous.
That's what you got me in here for. That's how I ended up here, man.
That's pseudology, what you're using. That's false speech, what you're using. You're misquoting me.
No fallacies here, brother.
You're misquoting me, man.
No. And even if I did misquote you, you had the same premise. You said the man can't box, or he's not a boxer.
He's not a boxer.
So which one is it?
Box. I'm not arguing about that shit.
Separate them. Which one do you mean? He's not a boxer, or he can't box?
He can't box. He can't box. He's in the sport of boxing, but he can't box.
You don't get to the level that he's at if you can't box.
What level? He's fast track. What's his record?
Nigga, we talking about him now in World Combat Sports. Nigga, what you talking about? Yeah, let's go ahead.
Because Rolly Romero is a part of the team, Mayweather Promotions, TMT. He trains over there. That's why he's relevant at the
time. They got 80 fighters over there. We won't talking about Ishe
we talking about Rolly Romero.
We won't talking about my boy. What's my boy name? Golly, I
gotta get back to the comments. Lawrence Williams say at World Combat, Rolly punches sound different from Fundora's punches. How fought on the same card and nobody was in there too. You know what I meant? I mean, regardless of what you meant, Lawrence, you are more than clear to
get him, Lawrence,
because you're talking to somebody who basically sat through undercards from every regional. I mean, so many regional cards. So what a punch sound like to me and what it sound like to you is irrelevant, to be honest with you, bro. It's very minuscule. The brother, man. Hold on. It's very minuscule because
you're gonna scare him off.
For one, we're gonna talk about the size gloves and we're gonna talk about the style of the fighter. We're not really talking about how deep they're on the undercard comparable to when there's an audience and a crowd inside the building. Of course, we need to factor all that into play. We're talking about Rolly's punches and Fundora's punches.
Check the private chat, big dog. I'll be right there.
Orange vice 154 pound. Get with me.
Check the private chat. Check the private chat, big dog.
The link is in there. And you want to talk about punches and sitting in a fight, get with me. Mark Nash Law will pull up. Hey, man, let's go. Lawrence know how to find me. You want to talk about sit up here and talk about 154 pounder? Dude is 6'6". Sebastian Fundora at 154. Don't the glove change at 147? Don't they? What are we talking about exactly? Different styles of how punches are placed. Of course, they're going to sound different. Of course. Let me see. Okay. But man, like I was saying, I appreciate all the comments, man. I'm just messing with Lawrence, but it's all good, man. You know, y'all comments are respected. We ain't gonna always agree. You know what that is, man. We are not gonna agree on everything. But when it comes to the sound of the punches, that do nothing for me. Seriously. That do nothing for me. That's you, Tay?
Yeah, that's me.
What's good with you, bro?
What's up with it?
Nah, man. Everybody, this Tay Jones, man. This Team Bomb Squad in the building. Salute to you. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
What it do, man?
I'm cool. How about yourself?
Man, I'm over here enjoying y'all conversation, man. I'm interested as hell over here, man.
Man, he up there trying to compare me saying Rolly it can't box to Deontay Wilder not being, can't box. They always want to use Deontay as the template, man. You know, besides winning and defending his title.
Right.
What you got to say about Rolly, bro?
I mean, I get what Mark's saying for him being a boxer. Yes, he is a boxer. The thing about it is, like you said as well, you said he's on the fast track, in which he is. For him coming up, you gotta look at it like, I mean, bro, like honestly, to tell you the truth, whenever I would see his videos on Instagram or whatever, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? But to each his own, you know what I'm saying? His style floats with him. But you know, me as a fighter, I'd be like, damn, cuz like it's an awkward style, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel I tell a lot of people this too. The awkward styles actually are making some of the guys who've been in the sport longer look crazy, and so to speak. Not saying that it worked for everybody, but some people it does.
So highlight what you just said, make them look crazy. What you mean by that, Tay? Being that you compete in the square as a professional, what do you mean by a style like that making people look crazy?
These unorthodox styles. Okay. Some of the guys who haven't been fighting as long, some of the guys who's been in the ring, who's been in the gym since they were 9-10 years old, look crazy as hell sometimes because it's a style that they haven't. I'm gonna say they haven't seen, but it makes them feel uncomfortable. Makes them feel uncomfortable, and I've seen it numerous of times. A guy may not have had 100 amateur fights, or he may not have had a lot of sparring, but and some of these guys who haven't had that much experience are getting in some of the guys who's been sparring and fighting for a long time ass. And Rolly has to be. He happened to be one of them. Rolly, in my opinion, man, of course, he got a lot of stuff to work on. All fighters have stuff to work on. Can he fight? He can fight, but he won't be like a crowd pleaser to me. You know what I mean? Like a fan. I guess y'all call it fan favorite. He wouldn't be like a fan favorite fighter to me.
Man, you got better boxing skills than Rolly, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
I know that.
Come on, man.
Let's
be honest, man. Come on now.
But to see for me, but I'm looking at it from a standpoint because I'm also one of the guys who haven't had a lot of amateur fights. You know what I mean? And I know when I fight some of these guys, my style is different because they see old videos and things of that nature. Put it like this: My old videos look like how Rolly fights now. And it's awkward because I was still whooping ass then. You know what I mean? I was still whooping ass then, but it didn't look control. It's like he's not in control of his body. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. It look like he's in control fully, but he's coming into it. But yeah, I do have better skills than him.
That's all I'm trying to say, man. If you wasn't stepping there with Rolly, you got more boxing skills than Rolly Romero, and then it would be more times, just what you was able to do with Julius Ndongo, right? The short right hook on the inside and hurt him. You actually believe that one time during the fight with Jackson Mariez, we seen Rolly fighting boxing on the inside? I didn't see no slick shit like that. I seen him moving his head back, trying to look for what Marine's head was, and he tried to land the right hand on the inside. It was so freaking novice like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it was, and I seen a lot of dog fight. He was trying to dog fight too.
Yeah, like he was on doghouse rules. That's all I'm saying. Like he's on those doghouse rules, man.
Hey, World Combat, I'm back. What's the brother name right here with the purple C up here? I'm sorry, sir.
That's Tay Jones, man.
Tay Jones.
Yeah.
Tay Jones. What's up, big dog? How you feel?
What's going on, Mark? How you doing, bro?
Man, it's a pleasure and an honor to trade dialogue with you, brother. How you feel? I saw you on Barbershop one day. I think you was up there grilling.
Nah, he wasn't grilling. He gave me a goddamn gangster style of that motherfucker.
Bro, look, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like you because I seen you do your thing, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought you was gonna get arrested for terroristic threats, low key, man. Cause I was like, that's scary.
Guess what?
Tay, I'm fucking with you. I'm joking.
I'll agree.
These are jokes, Tay, because like you was scary. Like everybody was. I was on the panel that day. I think I asked the question on that show with his trainer right before you or either right after you, but you was like, "Oh nah, you gonna see." I was like, "This sounds spooky."
Yeah, man.
I tell my kids to look under the bed for the boogeyman, but now they got to look for Tay Jones under the bed. That shit was scary, big dog. But
I'm a straight shooter. You know what I mean? I'm a straight shooter. Like I'm quiet. I don't say too much, but you know what I mean. When it comes to people you love, people who's by your side, who's trustworthy, man, you don't play about those people. That's just how I was raised. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Me knowing the circumstances, man, and seeing the things that did transpire. I mean, people could say whatever they want, but I know the truth. I've seen the physical evidence, and I've seen the evidence on paper. You know what I mean? So it's different for me. You know what I mean? So. I wasn't
even trying to take you there, Big Tay. I'm sorry, man.
I was just saying that I'm a straight shooter, Mark.
Man, look, he got a purple C up here, man. Who think this is Tay Jones if you just walked into the Come on, man. Motherfucking Tay Jones, boy. Come on, who think he got a purple C up here?
You move in silence, and you know what I'm saying? You remain unseen. And you walk on there. You know what I'm saying? You don't let people know the same shit. You look the same way every time.
Right, because he put a face on that threat last time. It's like, y'all motherfuckers gonna get it, you bitch ass nigga, when I pull him. No, I'm just. But look, man, Tay, let me ask you this, though, man.
It's personal to that team.
I get it, and I get it. And look, I get it, and I respect it. That's why even when I ask my questions, people's like, Nash, you be coming in a little soft, but then you ease into it. I was like, because you got to jab first sometimes. You can't just swing the haymaker because you get people defensive. I wanted him to let his guard down. That's why I asked the questions I did. And I think Fred knew what he was doing when he let me on. He know I give it up in interviews. Pause. But Tay, let me ask you this, sir. Mr. Jones.
Yes, sir.
Do you agree or disagree with me? Because I came back in. It sounded like you were saying something to the degree of what I was echoing earlier, that yes, you might not like the man's style, you might not like his technique, but my brother right here, World Combat Sports, like, nah, Nash, don't compare him to Wilder. I was like, but that's what they say about my brother Wilder. They was like, he can't box, he ain't no boxer and all this, he just got a right hand. But I was like, you don't get to this level if you can't box. And say what you say about Rolly, he lost that last fight in my opinion. Just not to lead the witness. No leading the witness, no objection, right? Your Honor, World Combat. But in my opinion, Mr. Jones, the guy don't get to this level if you don't like it. Look, he went in there like you guys were saying with doghouse rules. He was trying to get him out of there. But at the end of the day, man, the boy can box, man. He can fight. He's a fighter. okay, let's take boxing out. The boy's a fighter. You don't get to this level without some kind of heart, will, and skill. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. He's a fighter, but is he a good fighter? I think that's the question.
Don't say that, Mr. Jones. Don't do that. I can't let you do that, sir.
No, because
define good.
Define good. This was what I was saying. So when you mentioned Wilder, I get what you're saying. So basically, what I was telling Mr. Scotty was, I was telling him like this: a lot of the guys who's who's just not getting into boxing, maybe 18, 19, 20 years old, versus some of the guys who's been in the game since 9, 8 years old. They actually make some of the guys who's been the newer guys actually make some of the guys who's been in the game longer look crazy at times. And the reason why I'm saying that is because they're used to that, the technical sparring, everything has to be perfect. They're used to just the whole narrative of this got to be straight, that got to be straight, weave here, move there. But you get a guy who come off the streets, want to get into boxing, they gonna use what they already know and just apply what you coaching them. And sometimes that make that skilled fighter look bad. And I was saying that because that's what I see in Rollies. How I used to fight compared to now is they're different. But I was telling Mr. World Combat Sports that even then, when I looked like crazy, swinging, arm punching and stuff like that, I was still fucking some of the guys up. I ain't gonna say all, because I was still getting fucked up too. But majority of the times I was fucking them up because it was a style that they haven't seen before. And that's what I see in Rollies. Is it good? No, it ain't good. Can it be polished? Yeah, it can be polished, but I think it's gonna come over time. You know what I mean? But I even when I watch, when I first heard about Rollies and I seen like a little knockout in sparring, and I was like, damn, he can't fight. I mean, I kept seeing it and I kept seeing it and kept seeing it. And I'm like, damn, he really can't fight. But then I had to understand, because a lot of people do say Deontay can't box.
You changed the words, Mr. Jones, respectfully. You said he can't fight to Deontay can't box. Both of these guys are fighters. Let's just say some people don't like their style or their skill level, or he looks beatable.
That's what difference. That's
the difference, right? He looks beatable to you, right?
That's what I'm getting at. That's pretty much what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
The newer unorthodox styles make it look like you're very unbeatable. I mean, you're very beatable, but when you inside of the ring with the guys who's been boxing for the longest, sometimes bro, you'll be surprised, and I see it all the time. It make the guy who been boxing for the longest look terrible. It does.
Can I echo what you're saying, Mr. Jones? Because it sounds like you're saying it's like Pat Mahomes or AI. Like the X's and O's that you've been studying since you're 8 years old don't get you to understand that, hey, I'm just going by reflex, natural instinct, street shit. Like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Like sometimes they see Wilder do things when he get a guy hurt, they be like, he shouldn't have did that, but it helps him win the fight. Because this guy's got his hands up and he just doing the now let me cut my cam on probably. Like he's doing, the peekaboo style. He just trying to do this. You know what I'm saying? Wilder do that loop shit right behind the ear. He throw an uppercut. Like he does the most amazing shit. And it's highlight reel. Like when it works, it's highlight reel. When it don't work, he can't box. He can't fight. And all I was just trying to say with Rolly, man, even with you, I seen some of your early work. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And bro, like let's be real, man. Let's give these guys their credit. That's all I'm trying to say, Mr. Jones. And I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm sorry.
So give Rollies his credit. I mean, I give him his credit for, getting to where he's at now. Do I feel like it was gifted? Hell yeah, I feel like it was gifted. I mean, all the time we talk about people with padded records. And Mr. World Combat Sports, he'll let you know I've never had an easy fight, bro. You know what I mean? And a lot of these guys who has had easy fights are where they at now. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, hats off to him to get where he at, because I ain't no hater. But at the same time, do I think that it was gifted? Yeah, I do.
Redcliffe said Rolly's just a low IQ fighter. He uses pressure and aggression to overcome skill. And I think that's a solid point, considering that he fights like he's on doghouse rules. Like you see him cross face Jackson Marinez. I mean, that's just brawling type stuff, man. On the Boxing King Archive, salute, man. He said, I just realized the Tay on the panel. Respect, Tay. Thanks for what you do for the new sports and media. They was giving you a shout out, Tay.
Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate
Tay a real one, man. He's a good dude. He's a solid dude. If you ever see him on any platform, you can tell he's genuine. If he fucking with you, he fucking with you. If he don't, he don't. And if he don't fuck with you, it's kind of scary a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You be like,
yeah, I don't been on different panels when I had to let Nick know, like.
But man, I seen you, man. You was out there, though. But and I want to give you your credit too, because in the way boxing work, people always look at the numbers, who he fought, or when he fought him. Like, a lot of people don't say when they fought him. Like, people would look at you and say, who is Tay Jones? He ain't nobody. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't shit. But then they'll praise Kell Brook, who fought a guy with 139 losses. Now, am I wrong for that? Am I tripping?
No, not at all.
That ain't no Dr. Seuss. That ain't no Big Cap. That ain't no dick riding. That's some real nigga shit, man. Like, bro, yeah, his record is super padded. And all you got to do is scroll down, look at your first 3, 4, 5 fights, who you fought, what their record was, and Kell Brook, 189 losses, 0-2, 12-46, 24-39, 16-77. My man, like, show some fucking respect when you talking to
But
a
I never
fighter.
said Rolly couldn't fight.
No, I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you, World Combat. I'm just trying to get a man his flowers, because I didn't get to trade dialogue with him that day. But I just want to give him his flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, I ain't had no easy fights. I didn't get somebody with 31 wins and 89 losses as my pro debut. My third fight, I didn't fight somebody with 12 wins and 46 losses. Fourth fight, I didn't fight somebody with 139 losses. Tay Jones. It's Tay Jones, man. Yeah. So, and I give, man, and maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased because of the name, of course. You know I'm biased because of the name.
I fought a 2-time former world champion in my 6th fight.
Come on, man. Like, Tay Jones, you do not have a padded record, but you're so good and you're getting better. Unfortunately, and I'm going to say this to you, I can't say it to your face, but I say it to you right here. Yeah, you're so good and you're getting better. The reason why you're going to have trouble going forward is because you have those 2 losses, so they have a reason to not fight you. They can say, well, I don't want to fight him,
At
man.
the end of the day,
I got to fight him.
Rolly.
Say that again, sir.
I
agree. Even you get what I'm saying? I agree, man. I ain't dick riding, man. Come on, man. My shit is real. My shit is raw. It's authentic, and I'm not gonna tell you no lies, man. But the problem is when you're good and you're getting better. Unfortunately, on the way up, when you're learning on the job, now they have a reason to not fight you. They can duck you now because they can be like, he ain't undefeated. He lost before. You know what I'm saying? But the guys you fought and the guys you fought them, when you fought them and how you did it, man, a person like me who goes at the box rec, I get it. You've never fought somebody. You can add up all your losses together and all the guys' losses that you fought. You know, all the guys' losses that you fought. It would not equal to 189, 46, 139, 77, 85, 97. I'm just scrolling through. I'm just picking a random name like Kell Brook, where everybody just jump on the horn so quick. Right. He was so dope, and he's this and his that. Man, his record is super padded. And the only reason I brought that up because you said that, and I love the fact that you brought that up. These guys have padded records. You do not have a padded record. Even when you look at some of the people, quote unquote, we call greats and Hall of Famers, pull up their box record and look at the records that the guys they fought when they fought them. Man, the guys you are fighting, y'all are all like Julius and Dongo leaps in competition where he had been at before you. Right. You get what I'm saying? And that's not even fair. It's almost not fair. I don't know your business. I don't know how it all took place. But man, I'm sure it was a great fight financially. But respectfully, sir, like your 6th fight, come on, man. Yeah. That's not even fair, man. Like, it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a problem to you. And I ain't trying to say nobody moving you wrong. Trust me, I'm not doing that. I'm not on that wave. But You never fought nobody with 189 losses.
Right.
Like, that's a dude getting a check, man. Like, I'm looking at your record right here. 2, 3, 4, 3.
Mm-hmm.
You fighting fighters, man. You fighting guys on their way up too. You trying to get better. They trying to get better. We all started. But bro, 189 losses, 37, 97, 13 wins, 97 losses. What the fuck we talking about here, Ernie Smith? And then he did a rematch with Ernie Smith. He
Crazy,
fought
right?
12 and 85. Then he fought Ernie Smith later. Let's fight Ernie Smith again. 13 and 97. What are we doing here, Kell Brook?
Hey, let me get some.
Matter of fact, I'm sorry. Last thing I want to say. Last thing I want to say. I fucked up. He fought Ernie Smith 3 times. 11 and 80, 12 and 85, 13 and 97. Kell Brook record is padded. Leave Tay Jones the fuck alone. Stop being disrespectful and respect these fighters, man. But if y'all trying to say Rolly can't box, you're wrong. You don't like his style, you're wrong. You don't like his skill, you're wrong. At the end of the day, it's right for him, and it's working to a point. He got to that level for a reason. That's all I'm trying to say. And I'll mute my mic. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Jones. Man, you super dope, bro. And I respect you, man. But if you trying to say, I got to disagree with you on that. Everybody going to have their naysayers.
Yeah, everybody is, man. It's just from the I guess what I'm trying to say is the lens that I'm looking at it from. You know what I mean? That it's just, man, golly, bro. I guess when you have a lot of followers and you on that uprise coming from Instagram, and it's like you almost held to a certain standard. Okay, so Rollies took off. He killed the social media wave. So when I seen him fight, I'm like, yo, this guy ain't shit. Like, but and I was looking at, I'm like, okay, sparring and fighting is 2 different things. But when I seen the same thing, I was like, damn, that's not it. You know what I mean? But then again, I had to go back and look at it from the other ends, like, okay, he ain't been fighting that long like myself. But how is it that we always make some of these other guys look bad at different times? It's because the guys who's been in the gym the longest really can't adapt to the unorthodox style.
And one way to caveat, I'm a caveat to that too. They'll tell you, I gotta read a couple of comments. He said, I fuck with Rolly. He's done okay getting his name out there, signed up for KOs, but after all the talk and the performance he gave, he looked amateur. Hopefully it was just a bad outing. Warren say if Pauldo listen to Coach Shields and don't stand and trade, he has a chance to outbox Rolly. I agree with that. Based off of Tay energy, he seems like a slow to speak, quick to hear type brother. He seems like a slow to speak, quick to hear type brother. That means you're a good listener and slow to react impulsively.
For sure.
And I'm smoking kush and I'm drinking over here. That's them telling me I need to lay back a little bit. My bad, champ.
Yeah, because you took up like motherfucking 15 minutes. Shit.
I like Tay. He got my last name. That's my cousin. He don't even know it, man. But that's my boy.
Man, y'all. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I watch both of y'all shows. You know what I'm saying? And I know World Combat personally. Like, man, like y'all don't even understand. Like, I'm always tuned into y'all shows, and y'all don't even know it. I'm always listening.
Damn, I'm embarrassing myself then, Tay. I be up there.
No, you good.
But see, Tay, I did a show on Wednesday talking about getting a blowjob from a Muslim girl during Ramadan. She ain't supposed to be eating food, let alone eating some dick. My wife was mad at me and embarrassed. So I know I embarrassed myself in front of the champ.
God damn it.
This is good comedy, man. It's good comedy, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead, Tay. I'm sorry.
But see, that's what I like though. You know what I'm saying? Switch it up and keep it real, bro. Look, I'm not uptight at all, bro. Like, I be really over here listening. Like, man, my wife should tell you, like, I'm that's all I do. She's like, man, you need to get off YouTube. I'm over here all the time just listening, bro. Like, that's what I like to do. Because it also not only help me out, it helps me enhance my knowledge of the game too. Some things that I don't even know that y'all know about. And I actually learn from y'all.
Dang, Redcliffe say Rolly is the lightweight version of Chisora.
Possibly.
Damn, Redcliffe going hard in the paint.
How many times Rolly been dropped on World Combat? Tank, I called you Tank. I'm sorry, Tay. No disrespect. Do y'all know how many times Rolly been dropped compared to Chisora? I don't know if that's comparable.
No, sorry. I don't think it's more so him being dropped. I probably think he's speaking about his wins and losses. The way he boxes and don't show up to big opponents, and how he just loses and throws his strategy out the window, and just go for it all and find himself in trouble. Somewhat like Dillian White. Dillian White and Derek Chisora was tailor-made for each other when they matched up. Tailor-made. Boxing King Archive say Wilder can box pretty good. I once heard Wilder say he likes to challenge himself in the ring. Wilder spoke about giving up certain skill sets to challenge himself against tough opponents. What'd you say about that, Tay?
Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. He always he always challenges himself. One thing I always say, I tell D, D, he even when he shadow boxes and stuff, he's a big dude. Like, he's a big dude for his height. You know what I'm saying? How can I explain this? Whenever he shadow boxes, he'll shadow box like a welterweight. It don't necessarily be like he's a heavyweight, because he's a tall, lanky dude, but he wants to fight small, but it doesn't match his frame, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it looked awkward as shit. You know what I mean? It looked very, very awkward. And he always challenge himself. Like, he always do. He's like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. It was something, matter of fact, prime example, what fight that was? Remains of Stavern 2, right? He kept doing this move in the back when we was warming up and stuff. And I kept thinking to myself, like, why the fuck do he keep doing that? And I never, and I kept saying, like, I'm sitting there to myself thinking, like, why the fuck he keep doing it? And I didn't ask him till after the fight, like, bro, why do you keep doing that shit? Like, that shit was throwing me off. But in the crazy part about it, he actually had used it in the fight. And I was like, that's how he be challenging himself. He do like things, you'll be wondering why is he doing that, and he'll actually do it in the fight. It was a sidestep that he used when he fight Bermain Stavern, but he was doing the same thing in the back. But it just
exactly that move where it almost looked like he dropped low and he's like feint to the left or right, almost like he dropped low, feint left, right, almost like he
looked like he was playing basketball.
Yeah, almost like a dribble. Yeah,
I kept asking when he was warming up, like, he wasn't doing that the whole. No, I'll take that back. He was doing it at the house when it was camp time.
Just chilling around the house, like y'all just chilling, and he'll just start moving.
Yeah, he was doing that, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck he doing? But then when we got to Brooklyn, he was doing it in the locker room. I said, hold on, what the fuck? But it just threw me off, right? It just threw me off. But then when he did it in the fight, I didn't even think to say that's what he was doing. I asked him, I said, bro, why was you doing that? Shit, I used it in the fight because I wanted to do it in the fight. And he said it was just like it was no problem, bro. And like that, he do stuff like that. Like,
and to be fair, he had him already hurt when he did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had him hurt. He stunned on him. Like, he styled on him a little bit, right? He put him on that jumbotron and put him on World Star with that one.
Right.
But, can I ask you?
I want to ask you this. Excuse me, Mark. I'm
gonna put my question in the private chat
about the franchise belt. Mark said Deontay should have taken the franchise belt, and I say he shouldn't have. What you think on that?
Did I say that verbatim, Dub C?
Come on. When we was on the phone, you said you shouldn't have took it.
Oh, you bringing a private conversation into the to the
YouTube.
What
is it right or wrong, though?
Hey, look, hey, Tay Jones, see World Combat, my man, too. We talk on the phone. We talk for about 4 hours.
Yeah, literally. You trying to rebound off that other shit.
Nah, man, we talked for 4 hours, and I didn't mention nothing we talked about for 4 hours on this show tonight.
Bro, this is the franchise belt, though. You said Wilder should.
Yeah, but okay, let's do it then. Fuck it.
Well, we didn't know if Tay Jones was gonna pull up. So
I did not, and I didn't expect you to bring up I was just like, man, they giving out a Black Lives Matter belt. Like, if Wilder had the franchise, like, why? I don't know if I said that verbatim. You got to check your recording. I don't know if you record my call. I'm fucking with you. But seriously, but seriously though, I don't know if he was even offered that. But if they giving out
Okay, let him
160,
answer then. Let him answer about the
I just
franchise.
want okay, yeah, because you
Was
kind of changed my
Deontay Wilder
words. You changed my words, but fuck it, I would ride with it. Martin Nash said Wilder should have took the franchise when they gave Canelo a 160, and this is prior to the draw, right? This is even before the draw. Why he didn't petition himself? Because I think he was already in position. Why Wilder was never a franchise belt? And I don't, you're not in his head, but you are part of the family, so I gotta ask you.
He never wanted to do that. I'm totally honest. He never wanted to do it, bro. At all. That wasn't something that he was interested in at all. Certain things that people believe in, he don't believe in, and that's one thing right there he don't believe in. And when they asked him about, I think, what's his name? What's the fat dude named Mauricio? When he asked him about, he didn't ask him about it. When he did, I guess, an interview about it, and I was the one who told D about, that was going on. He was like, shit, they got me fucked up. I ain't doing no franchise. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not who he is, bro. You know what I mean? I can't answer why, but he straight up said nah. Even when a couple of interviews he did on other shows, he was like, nah, I'm not interested in that shit. Just like they got the whole new weight class. He know they try to create that shit for him. He said, shit, them motherfuckers can't tell me what to do because I was knocking these big motherfuckers out when they was 50 pounds heavier than me. So the fuck I look like going back down.
Okay. Luis Ortiz first fight, was he like 209 or something like that? I mean, what fight he was on?
I think he was 208.
208, yeah, because he was sick before that fight, right?
Yeah, he was sick as hell. We went out to eat before that fight. Well, not yet out to eat before the fight, but what was it? I want to say like a week and a half before that fight, before we had went up to Brooklyn. Me and him went out to get some pizza, over here in the Camp Creek area. We went to go get something to eat or whatever. And he was coughing up mucus then. I told bro, like, hey, bro, you sure you want to take that fight, bro? Like, you sick as hell. Man, cuz I believe myself, cuz shit, you know what we do, cuz. I'm like, cuz, I don't know, we need to take the fight right now, cuz like he was just, throwing up mucus and stuff like that. But he was cool. But when he fighting somebody like that, bro, I want you to be A1. You know what I mean? But you're like, man, fuck that, cuz shit, I'm gonna beat that nigga ass. See, but how it was though, you know what I'm saying? Shit was what it was. He was sick, but he weighed in at I think it was 208.
208 took some adversity rather in the 7th round. I mean, some hard shots. Y'all know what it was.
I thought it was over.
208. God.
Shit, I broke a sweat.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't think it was over. I was just like, the ref or nobody.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Nah, I had to be honest, man. I ain't think it was over. I was just trying to drop an ad-lib. I thought it was over.
Man, cause I mean, shit, bro. Honest shit. I broke a sweat. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit, hold on.
Some hard shots, bro.
And I was like, shit. I was like, I was yelling, hey, move, just make sure you move. Then I try to wrap him up. I was trying to talk to him. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the young coach, the young OG.
You know what I'm saying? But for real though, like even when being camp and stuff like that, I really do be talking. Like I be, hey man, do this. Hey, what the hell we doing? Like I really be engaged to what we be doing in camp though. I really do.
Let me ask you this. First of all, I don't got too comfortable. I don't call you Tay. I don't call you Mr. Jones. What do you prefer I call you, sir?
Shit, bro. Don't matter.
Right, well, shit, I'm gonna just tell you right. Look, my G, let me ask you this, man. And just to take it off the champ and bring it back to more to your career, because you are a pro boxer. You are a boxer by trade. You assault people for a living.
Right.
Wow. And you a A-town dude, man. You right here by the Ville. You know what I'm saying? Right.
So let me ask you, where he trained at, Mark?
I'm sorry?
Do you know where he trained at?
That ain't my business. I wasn't invited. But if I'm invited, I'm gonna show that.
Oh, as media, you gotta find out where they train at. Just let you.
Man, I just got into this part of it, man.
I'll let you know.
I'm an artist, man. I'm an artist, and I was a fan. And little by little, man, you guys have embraced me into this community as more of a guy who throw fight parties and being a DJ. You guys have let me into this new world of just not just being a fan and actually being an interviewer. I know millions of people probably would love to talk to somebody from Wilder's camp.
Right.
Millions of
He
people
don't
want
train
to
up there
talk
a
to
lot.
Tate
He
Jones.
trained down here in the A, dog.
I knew that, man. I'm just saying. I'm trying to warm it
Go
up.
ahead with your
My bad.
saying, big dog.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm an artist, man. This the first verse. All first verse. No ad libs. But my question for Mr. Jones, Mr. Tay Jones, my cousin, my brother, let me ask you this, man.
Mm-hmm.
And this I'm gonna bring it back to your career.
Uh-huh.
Second fight, Donnie Marshall, right?
Yeah.
Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
Oh, where he from or where they fought at? What you mean?
No, we fought in North Carolina. He from
Yeah, yeah,
Buffalo,
y'all
New York.
fought in
Yeah,
Durham. Yeah, they
Yeah.
fought in Durham. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
a North Carolina dude, but I live right here in the A, by the way. That's why
Right.
they call me Martin Nash. That's Nash County, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: what is the biggest thing you learned from that fight that the scorecards won't show, the fans won't see? Because when you pull up box rec, all they see is win, loss. They see whether you got TKO'd or UD. Did you win by knockout? Like, what do people not know about the stories that are being told in the ring? Because stories are being painted between fighters. Like,
Right.
some of these guys know each other from sparring. Some of these guys know each other from. What is the story being painted with that? And how do you feel that fight went? It didn't go your way, but what do you think you learned from that fight? And what helped you get? Because after that you went on a 3-win streak. So
Shit. It-
so talk to us about that Donnie Marshall fight, your first defeat, 2017. What's that? Let me pull it up.
that was
April
like
27. He's
2017.
3-0.
Right. That was 2017, right?
Yeah, April 27, 2017, Durham Armory, Durham, North Carolina. Your
Yeah.
second fight, he's 3-0. You are 1-0.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? What are you thinking right now? Because you lost a unanimous decision.
Mm-hmm.
Some would say it was close. Some would say it wasn't close. Talk to us about the stories that are being painted in that ring, and also what did you learn from that fight? Because after that, you the next fight, man, you watched the news. It was unanimous. Like, okay, I lost the UD here. I ain't lose no UD the next couple times. So, like, what did you learn
See,
from that fight?
I can tell you did your homework. I can tell you did your homework because a lot of people just they look at it as just UD, but when you read newspaper clippings and stuff like that, a lot
Or
of
if
them will say it was
right, right. Or if you know people from Durham, or if you
right.
from that town.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm from North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
I'm from Baltimore, but I'm from North Carolina, but I lived in Baltimore. Let me preface that right. But
Mark, excuse me, my brother. Can you
I'm
let him
sorry.
please?
Yeah, I'm
Please,
sorry. So I went too far. I'm
please,
sorry.
there, Mark. Please.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So
Go
you know
ahead.
what I'm saying. Like I said, I know you did your homework. You know what I'm saying. A lot of people gonna look at it. Oh, you got a UD on your record, whatever, like that, and that's cool. But you know what I'm saying. You read the newspaper clippings, they tell you it was a much closer fight than it appeared. And Richard really was. The one thing I did learn from that fight, number one, don't ever let nobody trick you into fighting at a weight that you don't fight at. You know what I mean? That was a fight right there. I think that fight was really at like 60, like yeah, 60. When I weighed in, when I initially first got there, I was like 150 pounds. They called me and told me I was supposed to fight at 150 pounds. Well, they called my trainer, rest in peace, Coach Lopez, who was my trainer at the time. They said I was supposed to be fighting at 150, which was cool. Um, I got there. I guess Donnie didn't know who I was or whatever like that. He stepped on the scale. At the time, I think Donnie was I want to say 57.8 or 58, somewhere along in there. And I told my coach, like, hey, man, hey, what the hell going on? He was like, what? I was like, man, I don't know if dude know that's me, but he way bigger than me. You know what I mean? I said, shit, I'm from Atlanta. I'm not finna go all the way back home. And I came to come fight and get this bread. So I'm not finna go all the way back home. I said, fuck it. I grabbed two cups of water, two big old jugs of water at a little Mexican spot we weighed in at. Drunk them. I think I weighed it at 153 or something like that. Um, shoot, we like I say, man, I ain't scared to fight nobody because at the amateurs I fought at 65. You know what I mean? Being in the ring, I knew he was 3-0. I knew I was 1-0. Even to today, if I was to ever go back up and wait, we can fight again. You know what I mean? Because I'm not. That's just me. I'm not scared of nobody. Now, definitely, if I had more time to prepare than the 1 week notice, it definitely been a different result in my eyes. At that time, he was he was the type of fighter that was just he would sit in front of you, as you can see that he did the same thing in the Fundora fight when he fought Fundora. He'd sit in front of you. He'd definitely shoulder roll, things of that nature. But as a fighter, I had to adjust to his height. That was the biggest thing. In person, some people might say I'm only 5'7", some might say 5'8". So the height definitely had definitely played a part to it. But the style that he carried at that height was totally different. I have never seen that before. He had almost like a Floyd. I don't want to say Floyd Mayweather type of style, but it was similar to a Philly type of style that he had. But I weathered through the storm. He got a flash knockdown. I think that was like the second round. He got a flash knockdown. But it's just, more of the story, don't give up. You know what I mean? Don't give up. That's the moral of the story. I knew once I was able to get my weight down, as you can see, I came right back and fought in North Carolina right after that. I forget the dude's name I fought, but he had fought some top level guys, and I think at the time I fought him, he had a winning record, I believe, when I fought him at the time.
Brian Moles. Brian Moles. I think
yeah, Brian Moles.
You fought him in Charlotte.
Yeah, I fought him in Charlotte. So I forget the lady name, but the WBC champion, Christy Martin, she was like, "You want to fight so and so?" I was like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't fight at no 60. I don't fight at 54." I said, right now, when she called me at that time, I was 145. I said, listen, I got my weight down. You got a 140, 147, possibly because I am 145. I wouldn't mind. I actually, when I weighed in for the Christian Martin show, I think I weighed in at 146 or 145. I showed my grit. I showed who I was. When I went to that fight, I told my mom, I told my trainers, I said, listen, I don't know who with me in here right now. Before I went to go fight, I said, I don't know who with me right now. But all I know is I'm about to go steal the show. When I came out there, man, the crowd was cheering. It's his hometown kid. Had all the crowd from the beginning of the bell to the end. You ain't hear not a pin drop because I know what I can do. You ain't hear a pin drop. You know what I mean? Because I know what I came to do. I know who I am. I know what I can do. And that's part of being a professional. It's not about where you at. It's about where you're going. I knew where I was going. Only thing I knew is I had to get my weight down and get on the right track. Once I got on that track, man, listen, these guys been in the game way longer than me. And I promise you, I'll be on a faster track. I'm on a fast track than them. But I know what I can do once I got my weight down. You know what I mean? But that's basically what it was. And when I learned in the Donnie Marshall fight,
yes,
it's basically, one thing that I can say I learned at that fight is definitely pivot. When I'm pivoting out, keep one of my hands up. And when I pivot out, I'm gonna pivot to the right because I am an orthodox fighter. So when I'm pivoting out, a lot of people shoulder roll it, or some people like to pull, but you can also get caught on the end of that pulling. I actually was pulling I was actually pulling when he threw the right hand that dropped me. You know what I mean? So that was one thing that I learned, but I also learned how to defend that as well when I'm pulling out or pivoting out.
Yeah, because if you pull out that way, yeah, you lined up for that right.
Exactly.
But if you're gonna pivot out to your left, you gotta have that hand up and be ready to throw that left hook or something, right? Like you don't just pivot to your left for nothing, right?
Right.
No head movement. You know what I'm saying? But
so we went back and added an old school style that I have now, and pretty much, if I'm pivoting out that way, I'm putting my right hand on the back side of my chin. That's it's still protected because I can see the left hook coming, but I can't see that right hand coming if I'm pivoting. So we went back to an old school style on that. So that I definitely, went back and worked on that. Fixed a couple falls in that fight and then showed the fight after that. You only as good as your last fight. You know what I mean?
well, with that said, my last question is your last
Hold
fight.
up, Shouty.
I'm sorry.
King Mitch, I don't see the point of heavyweight to be a franchise, but then again, I don't agree with franchise in the first place.
It ain't nothing but WBC inflation. Shouts to Buffalo and the whole upstate. I just wanted to carry out the fighter that he fought there. Mark ended up fighting on Showtime of Fate versus Sebastian Fundora, who somebody mentioned earlier in the fight. Lawrence did as far as hearing punches. Vice 135 versus 154, totally two different size gloves. But he ended up being stopped in the third round against Sebastian Fundora. But he did make it up there, the fight, the Tower Inferno, and he got stopped in the third round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Absolutely. So I just want to echo what the young champ said. You said you're only as good as your last fight.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you faced defeat in your last fight.
Right.
It wasn't a step up in competition. It wasn't a jump in competition. Some would say it was a parachute in competition. It was leaps. It was bounds.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, you did face defeat in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at your record, man, it's not disrespectful to you. Like, it's almost like, why was you fighting that fight? Like, how did you end up with a guy 22-2? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just fought 0-3, 3-0, 4-4, debut 0-3, 22-2. What the fuck was going? What was it? Something in the camp? We was just feeling the spirit, like we was on it. Like man, we gonna beat everybody, or is it? Like, I'm gonna just ask you, champ. Was it a check? Like, man, I can't turn this money down, man. I'm a real nigga from the streets, bro. I gotta get this bread.
Like, it wasn't even about the money. Be honest with you, man. It was because I wanna be great. You know what I mean? I don't have to sit around and try to what's the term people use, cherry pick through fighters just to get to the top. Let's fight. That's what it is. Let's fight. You know what I mean? So when they came to me with the fight, somebody, matter of fact, one of the promoters, he asked Deontay. Deontay was like, "Hell yeah, he ready. He can fight him." So he called me. The dude, the guy was just like, "Hey man, D said you'll fight him this and the third." And it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I said, "Who the fuck is this?" And he didn't tell me who it was or whatever. He said, "Yeah, man, D said it." So I called D, like, "Bro, you said that?" Say, "Hey, yeah." He like, "Shit, bro, you know how we rock, bro. Shit, hey, let's go do it." I like, "Fuck it." Hey, I called dude back, like, "Hey, man, run that." I ain't even talk to my coaches or nothing. You know what I mean? I'm just like, let's do it, because at the end of the day, man, I know Mr. Scotty, but bro, for a whole year, bro, I couldn't get no fight. After I beat Brian Mullis and went back down in weight, bro, I couldn't get no fight. And we was trying to fight guys who was like 17, 16, 14-0 from the upstate area. And they was telling me no. You know what I mean? So I couldn't get a fight. So I just had fought. I was in shape. You know what I mean? I did balloon up when I went on my vacation for my little anniversary thing, but I came back and dropped that weight, no problem. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted that fight. I did feel like I can beat him. I obviously did hurt him. Hell, I almost knocked him out. You know what I mean? Shit, he just unfortunately caught me in the second round. That's what it is. You know what I mean? But bruh. Now the crazy, because I wish I can get that back, but I know that's something I can't get back. But it's a lot that I learned from it. Now I don't care who you put in the ring. I've been in there with a 2-time former world champion, so I didn't lose that night. I actually gained that night.
What did you gain? What did you learn?
Stumbling over to the ring, man. It was a smooth inside right hook, man.
That was the only thing I wanted to ask in World Combat, like, because he gave me a great detailed answer about that first loss, like this, and he was like about, hey, basically, if you ain't ready, don't just go in there and to get the fight. Like, hey, don't fight somebody out your weight class just to go in there. What did you learn about that loss right there?
With the nugget fight, the one
yes,
thing
sir.
that did,
yes, sir.
it made me understand. It made me understand that it is levels to the fight game. It is levels. It made me understand different. It's different things. You guys probably can't see it, but I saw it inside the ring. It was different things that he was doing, but it was also some things that I was doing, frustrating him. Um, I've also learned that fighting, not orthodox, but southpaw fighters.
Yes, sir.
Certain ways you can fight them as well. And I actually went back to an old school fight where I saw a softball fighter, and I used that technique against him, and I saw that it was frustrating him. You can't let your emotions get the best of you. That's one of the things that I did in that fight. I let my emotions kick in. I had a fight previously when I had a guy hurt, and I remember my coach telling me, "Don't go in for the kill." But the first thing I did when I saw him hurt, I ran at him. This time, it was different. This time it was a, oh shit, you never been. I'm thinking it's crazy because I'm replaying the whole thing in my head. It's like, oh shit, you got him hurt. Go in for the kill yourself because you've never been in a 10-round fight. Like I'm actually talking to myself as I'm fighting. I'm like, man, what the fuck should I do? You know what I mean? So, and I hear my coach say, and I hear my coach over there saying, don't burn yourself out. I hear him saying that. Then in my head, I'm like, man, fuck, I need to finish him. But then I gotta listen to my coach too, because he knows what I don't see. You know what I mean? So it was one of them. But when I go back and look at it, shit, I should have just hopped on his ass because he would have never recovered had I just really hopped on him like I wanted to. You know what I mean? And head hunting is definitely one thing I've totally had stopped doing a lot of head hunting when somebody's hurt. Go to the body. I could have invested into the body, going back and looking at it. And Duggo is the type of guy who don't like body shots at all. So why didn't you go to the body when he was hurt? That's what I didn't do. And it would, man, it's just so much that I can say from that, just that little bit of that time frame. It boosted my confidence because it also damn, you just hurt a two-time former world champion. So, bro, you can hurt anybody you want to. Now when I spar some of these guys that's pro and some of the top amateurs and some of the guys who's contenders and prospects and stuff like that, now I don't care who they are. Just because of that fight right there, it boosted my confidence. It boosted my confidence. And just like I say, learning from that fight, that was just in that time span. I took a lot from that fight.
That's what's up, man. It's always about learning that, Tay. That's what's up. I happened to be on the second floor at that fight, man. Damn good right hook. And everybody was damn screaming and stuff. Hey, they was like, God damn, he about to finish the fight in 2 rounds. Hey, that's what's up, man. It's always good to see stuff like that.
It was crazy though because I didn't hear nobody when it happened. It kind of I was shocked.
Mm-hmm.
I was shocked, and I didn't hear anything. Only thing I heard was my heartbeat.
Damn.
Yeah, man. So that was crazy, man. You know what I mean? And I remember my dad. My dad taught me how to fight, which is my stepfather. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only dad that I know. So
Salute to him. Salute to him. What's his name, man? If you can share with the people, man.
My dad's name is Dexter Sanford. So
Dexter Sanford, great man. Salute to you, brother. Like,
so
man,
he
you did a
taught.
good job.
Yeah, he taught me because he taught me. He was a third degree black belt martial artist, so he taught me. You know what I'm saying? So he was
Okay.
just telling me. He was just telling me like, "Hey, son, this is. I ain't never. I ain't." He was like, "How was your what's the?" He was like, "What was the tempo like?" I was like, "The tempo was there." He was like, "Well, you wasn't upbeat to that tempo." I'm like, "What you mean?" He was like, "Out of all the fights, you didn't. You wasn't there for that fight." I'm like, "What you saying?" He was like, you didn't have that ick factor, like nigga, I'm the shit factor. You know what I mean? And he was just telling me like, hey man, this is, we got to get there. You know what I mean? We got to get there, and he helped me get that back and things of that nature too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey, did y'all know Keith Thurman cut off his hair, man?
He should have. He said he was gonna cut it off if he lost the Pacquiao. I was on that broadcast that day,
He
years ago.
shaved everything else. No more
He said if I lose the
ponytail.
Pac,
So we might have the one time back.
we shall see. We
He
shall see.
shaved everything off. He just got a nice little shade. It's about a one. You know, he
Got
put
a
a
one
one guard
guard. He
on
got the
there.
one guard. The Caesar. He got a Caesar.
No, he ain't got no. He don't have a Caesar, man. He's just regular. Hairline look regular. He don't look like he did anything surgically to it, like Floyd Mayweather and his new beard.
Yo, that's crazy. Him and Eminem. But look, let me ask Tay this, man. Tay,
Yo.
let me ask you this, man, and keep it a
Okay.
buck with me.
Right.
who are you looking forward to fighting next? Because I haven't heard that on record. Every time I hear you on other platforms, a lot of times we often get caught up into
You up there fighting Sugar Hill, nigga?
we get look
You
right. That's what
damn
I saw.
goddamn right.
We get into the glamour of the heavyweight division, and I definitely wanted to give you your moment in the sun because you definitely deserve it, brother. Like, and I respect what you're doing, and I didn't want to barrage. Look, I would love to do it, and it should maybe that I'll say that for another day. But my first impression of talking to you, I did not want to barrage you with Wilder Fury Glovegate questions.
Oh man, you
Cause
guys.
yeah, I know, but it ain't even no fun, man. Like we seen that, like, and look, I got a daughter, and I got to look under her bed every night, and for monsters and bad guys,
Right.
and when you put that face on, I'm like, damn, do I gotta fight him next? Cause I ain't about to fight Tay Jones, and I'm a big dude, but this dude's a monster, nigga. Like he an A-town dude, he ain't about to fight me fair unless it's in the ring. We in the streets, it's street shit, man. And then you don't told me your father is a kickboxing champion, triple, whatever you just said, nigga. I don't want them problems, Tay Jones. Look, I'm a Jones too. You my brother. Leave me alone. But bro, I would be remiss to my audience. I would be remiss to World Combat for allowing me the opportunity if I didn't ask you some of these quote unquote what they would say tough questions. Ask them about losing. Ask them about getting knocked out. That's what the niggas gonna say in the chat. You already know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it a buck, like you know what I'm saying. And I'm gonna keep it a buck, and I'm gonna keep it respectful though, because you fight people for a living. They bag up groceries and suck dick for a living. You know what I'm saying? You talk to them how you talk to them, and I talk to you how I talk to you. You get what I'm saying?
I do want to say this though.
Yes, sir.
Warriors finish the fight on their feet, so I've never been knocked out.
Damn, man, shit. I don't want to ask you nothing else. Go ahead, World Combat. I got to look under my the studio couch and the counter here. He might be in here right now. This nigga sneaking me right now. Nah, I'm serious though. But on some real shit, brother. Like, what are we looking forward to next with Tay Jones? What can the world expect? Because unfortunately, like I said before, you did face defeat. But no disrespect. But you even said it yourself, like. Looking back, I was feeling myself. I'm on my shit, and we thought we was ready, but we fell a little short.
Yeah.
But you fought to a guy who's a 2-time champion, and 22-2.
Right.
Come on, man. He got more knockouts than you have fights added up together times 2. You get what I'm saying? Like, like dude, like you get what I'm saying? Like, so I get it, man. But I respect you for that, man. Like you so dope, bro. But look, man, let me ask you this, man. Who you looking for next? Who do you want? Who do you think where we gonna go here? Where the fight might be at? Do you have anything lined up, or are you just working? What you got going on?
Yeah, I'm actually getting back in shape, man. I had an injury. I had tore my lower ab. You know what I'm saying? And I've been dealing with that injury. I should have I did go look at it earlier, get it checked out earlier, but they said it wasn't a hernia, but I actually tore the muscle off the pelvis bone. So I had to sit down and get that done when I first got back from camp. I was down in camp in Miami.
What month was that? What month or year was that? I'm sorry.
That was actually this past summer. That was during the pandemic. Matter of fact, I actually did it. I want to say I did it like the first week in May. I want to say I didn't know either the first week in May or the last week in May. It was somewhere along in there. And at first I felt it or whatever, but I was just like, oh, it's just nagging injury or whatever. And then I went to go run some sprints, and hell, I couldn't sit up one day on my own power. I was like, oh shit, something wrong. So me being me, I was like, well, I'm gonna just give it a couple of days. Couple days went by, I was good. So as the days went on, my trainer, he would just say like, hey, Bubba, hey, let's cool off, or you ain't got to work out 2 times a day or do something like that. So I ended up going to Miami, and when I was in Miami, it just kept nagging. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, I'm resting, I'm doing what I was supposed to do, but I wasn't resting enough. That's what it was. So it started back healing. So I actually had to take time off. Like I literally just started back training like last month, literally. So right now, you know what I'm saying, you training me and Coach Mustafa, we're gonna cook up something and we're gonna be right back. But what we gonna do, I don't know. I don't have nothing on the table or anything, but what I do know is I'm getting
You're
back.
gonna be ready. Last thing I want to say, and I'm gonna be done. I promise. World Combat. Can you give us anything that you want to talk about your experience with Coach Lopez? Rest in peace, because he is a legend. Talk to us about that.
Man, dog. I ain't gonna, man. Real talk, man.
I ain't trying to make you cry, Jones.
No.
Come on,
It's
Jones.
crazy because nobody ever asked me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
look, my name is Martin Nash, man. I'm gonna ask you this, and World Combat
No,
got
it's
me
the
up here
fact
just
I've
for
been
this.
you talk.
That's my OG, man. He let me talk. Look in the chat. They was like, World Combat over there eating. He letting them cook. I was like, no, I paid $4K for this interview with Tay Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's all love, my brother. But he know I ain't gonna disrespect him, you, the camp, the family. Look, man. I'm gonna be real, raw, and authentic, but I'm also gonna be respectful. You know what I'm saying? And I respect you, sir, because you go out there literally and put your life on the line when you step into that ring. And man, my heart goes out to you and your family. And I tell people all the time, every person who goes in there and fight in the ring should be in the Hall of Fame. Because it's a lot of amateurs, it's a lot of people that slap box, there's a lot of people that street fight, but it ain't that many pro boxers that go out there and really have a winning record and put it out there. If we put Rocky in the Hall of Fame, Tay Jones in the Hall of Fame, put my name on that, Martin Nash. Let the church say amen. Where my tambourine at? I usually have a tambourine in here for when I take them offerings, but yeah, man. But on some real shit, speak about Coach Lopez for a minute, if you don't
Coach,
mind.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, man, bro, like you got to give people their flowers while they here. That I learned that, man. And if it weren't for Coach Lopez, bro, I would have never went to fight Donna Marshall. If it weren't for Coach Lopez, I would have never went to go fight Brian Mothers.
Wow, tell us one of those stories real quick if you got the time, because you told us about the fights and it was adversity. Some you didn't make, some you overcame. Coach Lopez, how instrumental was he in that win and that loss and that comeback win?
Man, when we went to go fight Donnie Marshall, you know what I'm saying? First of all, me and Lopez, when I first got with him, asked him to be my trainer, you know what I'm saying? I was his first pro fighter besides his sons now. You know, he was just like, this is what we're gonna do. He was trying to implement a style that I was very uncomfortable with. And I had to go with it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm always eager to learn. And of course, he knows something that I don't know as I see his son's accomplishments. So I'm like, okay, cool, let's do it. So you know, we getting ready. Well, actually, we actually had stopped training because he was just like, yo, we ain't got no fight coming up. I actually had a fight before the Donnie Marshall fight, but it had fell through. So he was just like, look, you've been coming up here every day, busting your ass. Go ahead and take your break. So in the midst of me taking 2 days after, in the midst of me taking my break, you know, I don't want the steak and shake and everything. He called me like, hey, yo, we gonna take this fight. Like, what you mean? I'm like, oh man, I started. Woo, woo, woo. He was just like, man, fuck that. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, fuck that. Let's do it. He said, man, we'll give a fuck about. And you gotta be. He's from New York. You know what I'm saying? He's from New York. He's Puerto Rican and black. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck that. We ain't. Man, I'm telling you, these niggas, man. He's outspoken. He don't care. You know what I mean? We get up there to what's that? North Carolina. And he see dude over there. He look around, man. Slide me 2 waters. I drunk them. You know what I mean? But his mindset is like mine. We don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I hop on the scale or whatever. When we go ready to fight, shit, he was just like, yo, you can beat. The only thing he telling me, yo, you can beat this motherfucker, man. You can beat him. You know what I mean? He gave me confidence when it wasn't even there when I first had moved back home to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know where no gyms was at because I didn't do my amateurs here. I didn't know anybody, but he gave me that confidence back. We lost to Donnie Marshall. He sat me down. We had a long talk on the way back, but he was like, I'm proud of you because I know motherfuckers who wouldn't, if they was too big on the scale, they would have left. But you didn't do that. You stayed. So that already showed him what type of guy I was from the beginning. So our relationship grew, it kept growing after that. So when it came to Donnie Marshall, I told him straight up, I'm not Donnie Marshall when it came to Brian Mollins. I said, hey, yo, coach, real talk, man. I'm going back down the weight. He told me straight up to my face. He said, hey, motherfucker, if you don't lose this goddamn weight, I'm gonna give you to him. And he told me just like it was. It's cutthroat. Cutthroat. That's just like it was. I said, I didn't know how to take it. But as a man, I was like, man, coach on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, like a little kid moping around, like, damn, he
Hey,
tripping.
big dog, you said hold on. You said something like you said I'm gonna give you to him. What you mean give you to him?
Give me to another coach.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
give me
sorry.
to another coach. So he was cutthroat about that. You know
My
what I mean?
bad. I
But
ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
oh, you good? Yeah, yeah. So he was cutthroat about that. Then he got me shot. I lost the weight. You know what I'm saying? I lost the weight. We going up to what's that? Charlotte this time. And he said, "Hey, yo, we gonna knock this motherfucker out." I'm like, "Hey, yeah, you damn right." And all the sparring I had been doing and losing the weight and stuff like that. And I told him straight up, I said, "Coach, I said, like I said earlier, I don't know who in this room ain't with me, but if you ain't with me, you need to leave now. Because I'm telling you, we finna leave with a win." That's exactly what I said before I walked out. And like I said before, it was quiet. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got back to the locker room after the win,
Mm-hmm.
and that motherfucker Coach Lopez still cussed my ass out.
For what? For what though? What you do? Like, cause you won every look. I'm looking at. I got you on box rec right now. Got you
Yeah,
pulled up, and you won every round except for one round. On one, like one judge gave you all 4 rounds. Everybody else gave you all rounds except for one. Like, is that the one round? What round was that?
no, actually, I actually don't know why I didn't get that round from whatever judge it was from. You know what I mean? Because it was clear as day that I beat him all 4 rounds. Shit.
Claudio and Hopper
Oh, I
didn't
don't
give you
know.
the round. Barry Lenderman gave you all 4. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I
Look,
don't
I
know,
got it
man.
pulled up. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
give you
yeah,
some context to it.
yeah.
And you can when you see these judges going forward in your career, you be like, hold up, Hopper and man, I watched Brian in his state.
Right. In his
You
own
watched
state.
him,
And,
and
and
you
that's
did
probably
wash
that's
him though.
another thing though, giving him around because he was, from that state. But shit, he ain't do nothing to me. I went in and came out how I look. So he definitely ain't do nothing to me. But nah, man. But yeah, man, it's what I was about to say. Yeah, that was he cussed me out after the fight. You didn't do this, you didn't do that, you didn't do this. And I'm looking at it like, damn, coach, you still goddamn tripping, man. We finna go celebrate. But but it was the love though, because I look at it as boxing is his full-time job. He ain't have a job.
Wow.
He has his own gym. So boxing was his job. And I'm like, I have to understand that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, okay. That's why he was like that towards me. You know what I'm saying? Um,
He's like a mechanic. He want the machine to run flawlessly, and it's
yeah,
like and you was like, hey man, I know I'm beating him, but it was like, nah, you shouldn't even did that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not how the machine was working in training. Basically, like that's not what we practice.
yeah. And I was telling him, like, I seen stuff. I don't give a fuck what you saw. I'm telling you, do this. So you know what I mean? But man, like, dog, Coach Lopez, man, like I say, man, rest in peace to him, man. I look back, I pulled up a picture the other day where he's sitting right. I remember he was talking to me when I was getting my hands wrapped. He was like, "Yeah, son, we finna go beat this motherfucker." That's how he talked. Like, if you know Coach Lopez, bro, he gon' I'm telling you, that's just how he is. You know what I'm saying? Him and his sons. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's nothing but love to Coach Lopez. We did eventually go our separate ways or whatever like that.
Yes, sir.
Um, we did eventually go our separate ways or whatever like that. But at the same time, man, it was still always love when we see one another. You know what I'm saying? And we actually grew a relationship outside of boxing. Like I actually got to know Coach Lopez at home. I actually got to know Tito Lopez. You know what I mean? Pulling up to the house, chilling with him at the house and stuff like that. Um,
Can you share a funny moment with us about like you guys shared or
oh
maybe
hell
his
yeah,
birthday,
man.
your birthday? Can you share a story with us? Because I never
Yeah.
met Coach Lopez, but my experience at his gym, World Combat, invited me out, and I was able to come to that gym, shot some footage. I look, I was trying to do too much, Jones. Look, Jones, I had the drone in there. I almost hit the dude
Uh,
with
uh,
the.
hey,
I hit him
hey,
with the bag, but
hey,
I just can you give us a story
hey,
about
Trey.
Lopez, and I'll be done.
Yo.
Man, I took him out there to help me out with Brian Norman. This dude almost ran the drone into Brian's head, man.
Hey, look, Brian Norman is fast though. He parried, he
That's my sparring
ducked, he
partner.
swiveled. Hey, look, he almost just out of reflex. He almost threw a left hook and hit the drone. But thank God he took it nice on my equipment. But
Goddamn, that came in there crashing the drone in the wall.
man, look. I
So he
fanboyed
got
out
the
Tay
job
Jones.
done, man.
Tay Jones, I'm cool on the phone, but I fanboyed out in front of Brian Norman Jr., man. I was like, my drone started saying battery
You
low.
had to,
I
because look,
panicked. I
you
panicked,
would have
man.
made it out that jam if you would have hit him in the eye with that damn blade.
Man, I would have had to swipe the credit card. I don't know how much they were paying for the fight, but I would have had to put the house up or something, man. It was a lot of fighters in the building. Even
Right.
the young boys. You know what I'm saying? The young boys.
yeah.
I was like, just watching them spar, I was like, man, today ain't gonna be my day, man. Like, I wasn't ready. I thought it was just gonna be us in there. It was a lot of fighters in the gym working, man. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, Brian Norman, my sparring partner, we actually just sparred like 2 weeks ago. You
He
know
a
what I'm saying?
monster,
Oh, that's
boy.
what's up.
He a
Yeah,
fucking monster. I saw
man,
him.
and
I
see,
saw him training.
and see, that's what I'm saying. See, like that's another thing. Like when people ask me about up and coming fighters, he's definitely the first one because I'm telling you, there in 147 to 140 right now.
Hey, Dub,
Man,
see
if he
what his
connect with
dad say
any
about.
one of them if he connect with any one of them top fighters right now, top 140, 147, they going to sleep.
I believe you because he won a fight at 140 and 147. I was about to call you senior, Dub. See, I was about to say senior. What his father say about his father won him at 147, right?
Yeah, his daddy want him at 47, man. But Brian's still young too, man. He can make 40. Shit, I think he can make 35. You
Brian
know
was
what?
like he didn't feel. I mean, his dad was like he feel like he couldn't make 140 healthy.
I don't think he can make 130. He got bro. He got a lot
140.
of muscle. He talking about 135. Dub. See, you was there with me, and he was in there cranking out that workout. He barely took. I mean, I saw him take
But
some
see,
sips. I saw him
see
drinking a lot of
Brian.
water, and that might be it. But
I don't know.
but
No,
if he did,
was talking
if he got
140
to
to
drain
147.
himself, I don't see him making 135 though, man.
He
And
wasn't
being
talking about no damn 135.
no,
I
no, no,
said
no, no,
no. I
no,
said
no. Tay Jones just said 135,
yeah.
I was
and Tay
140,
Jones,
147.
yeah.
He
I
can fight.
heard
He
you,
can
and
fight
I
at
was there.
140, man.
But 135, I don't see that. He got too many. He got too much muscle.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Brian, you, Brian Young. You know what I'm saying? So he'll get carried away a little bit and go eat. You know, but I as a big brother, because he look at me like a big brother, and I look at him like a little brother. So I tell him, hey, bro, cut that eating shit out, man. Then he'll be like, hey, bro. He'll call me, hey, bro, I got my weight down. You know what I'm saying? So I know he listening to me. You know what I'm saying? So and he committed to what he's doing. Even when after his surgery that he just had, the first thing he told me, yeah, man, I gotta go get the weight down. Shit, after I had healed up, the first thing I told him, I was like, hey, bro, we need to spar because I want to see him succeed. And Brian, and tell you the truth, I developed so quickly because I was sparring him. That's how I developed so quickly.
Wow.
Yeah, he'll tell you.
What you walk around at, Tay?
Right now or when I'm in fight shape.
Come on, Tay. Nah, man, keep it a buck, Tay. Like we out here, man. Like you can tell us both. Tell us what you want to tell us. This your show.
No, like
I'm sorry, World Combat. It's not your show. I'm sorry.
because I couldn't work out for 2 months. I
Cap.
did get I did get up to 170.
Tay, that's
Um,
cat. What you mean you can't work out? You can't run around the block?
no, I remember I had to sit down for my injury.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't do no activities, like nothing.
I understand.
Anything strenuous dealing with the abdominal and lower abs, I couldn't do
That's the
nothing.
core. That's pretty much everything.
Right. And I asked, can I ride a bike? He told me no.
Yeah,
I
you
couldn't do
can't do
nothing.
Look, I'm a combat medic by trade, and my wife is a surgical nurse. You know
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
saying? So
So you know then.
I understand completely, man. Look, man, this is all real rap, no cap, man. No Dr.
Right.
Seuss over here. And thank you, World Combat, for the opportunity. Thank you, Tay Jones, for just trading dialogue with me. I know it's been World Combat let me rock with you for a minute. And I know he probably gonna kill me later. He's like, man, next time I have a guest on, motherfucker, this how it's gonna go. So but thank you, Tay. Thank you, World Combat. And I'm still here, but I'm a yield for a while.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
man. Yeah, yeah. Anytime, man.
Cause I've been rocking Tay, and I know he let me rock, but I'm sure he has more he want to say, and I have more I want to say too, but I yield World Combat. I'm sorry, but thank
Yeah.
you, Tay, for your time, because
Oh
I know
yeah.
you're busy, man. And man, this was a great conversation, man.
I'm here. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I say, I listen to both of y'all every day, even when y'all don't think I'm listening, just because I don't comment. I
Man, you
listen
don't
to both
subscribe
of
to
you.
me. I don't see this purple C in my subscriber list.
Bro, listen.
Trust
I
me.
told him to hold out first.
Trust me. I promise you, I
To
stopped
hold
like
off.
What you say?
Mark, I told him to hold off and subscribing to your channel, man, and make sure, you know,
I got to be everything I told y'all I was, but
yeah,
I
you
ain't
got to
humble.
pass the reservation period and everything, the prelims.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I respect it. I respect it. I
well, yeah,
respect
man.
it, man.
I like
My
listening.
hey, look, my 4K ain't came through yet, and that super chat I ain't sent $4,000 yet, but it's okay, man. I'm working hard. I'm gonna send my 5,000, like Deontay Wilder paid you to talk about him. Deontay Wilder paid you $5,000 to talk about him, and I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, that
That's
person
the
end up
that's the
admitting
running
they
joke.
lied.
Tay Jones, that's the running joke. Somebody said it. I called him on it. We called him on it, and he apologized and said, "No, that was the word." And it was just being funny, man. I was just cracking jokes. Like, no, it ain't no joke unless you say you joking, or
For
unless you
real.
laugh or say, "Ha
For
ha,
real.
I'm kidding, hyperbole." I don't like, nah, nigga. There ain't no fucking jokes, nigga. This my name. My name is my name.
Right.
So we put him on the spot though, but he cool though. He probably somewhere in the chat right now, but it's all
Nah, he
love.
not cool for saying no shit like that.
Well, I got money off of him. I made his logo, ironically, Tay
Nah,
Jones. So,
cool
so
though.
every
You
time,
know what I'm saying? Cause you know
that's
what
a
I'm
whole
saying.
nother story. But we'll talk about that. But
Nah,
it's all love.
that ain't cool though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna address that though.
Oh
That
shit,
ain't
Tay
cool.
Jones, I gotta kill him. You want me to?
No. You don't. I will.
That's why I text you that night,
What you
Tay,
want me to
and
do?
you
What
like,
you want me to do,
huh?
Tay?
No, you don't got to. I will.
Oh man, him.
Nah, but what I'm saying is, man, ain't nobody got. You know what I'm saying? D real shit, bro. As long as I've been around, bro, I've never asked D for nothing. I've never say, bro, I need help with this or anything.
Mm,
If anything, he showed me the way of how to get what I want.
speak on it.
You know what I'm saying? If anything, he showed me how to get what I want. You know what I'm saying? When we first met, I was pretty much homeless when me and him first met, and this
I
was
I never heard
years
this
ago.
story. Never heard this story.
You know what I'm saying? Years ago. So he seen where I came from to what I got now, and I got a whole lot of everything now. You know what I'm saying? But it took a person like him because he could have easily said, "Fuck you, I don't got to deal with you no more." After we met when we was in camp years ago, you know what I'm saying? So could have just said, "Fuck you, I don't deal with you." Well, we kept in contact. You know what I'm saying? Kept talking. Well, bro, you did this today. You say you were gonna do this. It might be something I said 2 weeks ago. He'd be like, "Hey, bro, you did say you were gonna do this. Did we? Did you do it?" And I'd be like, "Nah, I ain't did it." He'd be like, "What the hell you waiting on?" You know what I'm saying? He always encouraged me to do the right things or do something that I said I was gonna do, even when I know I was probably capping at the time. You know what I'm saying? But he made sure that I was on top of it, and I eventually came and did it. You know what I mean? So he ain't pay me shit. Don't have to pay me shit because what's genuine, what's coming from the heart, and what's love ain't got to be explained. And you damn sure can't buy me. So for whoever said that monkey ass shit, you can kiss my ass.
Now we was talking about somebody joking on World Combat, and they were saying
Trash
that,
star.
and they didn't expect World Combat to pop up on my live, and call them on that shit, and then he
Oh,
had
okay.
to pop. Yeah, man, it's just man, it is what it is, man. I'm a political dude. I try to quote unquote. Some would say, "Damn, Martin Nash, man, you should go harder on these dudes," but tell you see how I give it up, man. I'm just trying to show love and give love, man.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, shit, man, when the man pull up on you and he ask you about it and you was like, I was just joking, I'll take it what it is. You a clown that do jokes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you gave me a hook and I appreciate you. I wrote it down. You said I used to be broke, but now I used to be homeless, but now I got a whole lot of everything.
Yeah, and I
Oh
just
my
bought a
God.
brand and I just bought a
Woo, that's
brand
the
new house.
hook. Oh man, congratulations, my brother.
Appreciate that.
Congratulations, man.
Uh,
You want to talk about the
Yeah,
particulars? You know what I'm saying? What you doing over there, Tay Jones?
man.
Shit,
What,
man, getting
yeah,
to it, getting money, man. I'm also a school teacher as well, bro.
is wow. What subject?
I teach math.
Tay Jones. I took college algebra 3 times. I need your help one day once I get to that big money, man. And I'm
I could
and
have taught you. You could have paid me for the answers.
man, shit, man. I had to find a way to hustle, man. I'll tell you y'all one day. But thank God for the Army VA program that's helping veterans get through this
Right,
college situation.
right, right,
Because
right, right, right.
college algebra was kicking my ass. I was like, man, I ain't got time for this shit. I can do all this other shit, but man, this is
Man, I
fucking
tell you
me
know
up.
what I tell everybody, man. Don't like, man. If anybody got any speculations about anything, they can always pull up on me. They can always call me because I don't got no reason to lie. You know what I'm saying? Well, I
That's that
tell
scary
everybody,
voice again. Scary voice.
I don't tell no, no, I ain't.
Got
I just,
nerves in it.
I'm just speaking with passion, bro. Like I'm passionate about what I do and what I say. You know what I'm saying? I've never been a person who just, you know what I'm saying, just want to do this or want to put something out. Nah, that's not right. That's not right. But if I'm gonna tell, I'm gonna tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? What about what I've experienced, what I've seen, what I know.
That's why we fucking with you, Tay. And like win, lose, or draw, bro, we gonna rock with you, man. And I'm gonna help push everything you trying to do. I'm sure World Combat is the chat. Everybody who's hearing this, cause they can tell you genuine, cause they know for a fact I'm being genuine, bro. I'm not talking to you like no fan. I'm not talking to you on some Skip Bayless. You can almost forget one point that we are on live. We are recording this.
Hey, while you playing, I
Like
actually had forgot.
yeah, bro. It feel like you just talking to your boy down the block. Or
Right.
like, hey, this a nigga I just met, but he seemed cool, so I'm gonna just chop it up with him. What up, though? You know what I'm saying? And then halfway through, you be like, oh yeah, let me bring it back to this part right here. I got to get
Right.
this off because people need to hear this. But man, you're a genuine dude. My heart goes out to you and your family. Congratulations on your new house.
Oh yeah.
Hello. I don't know if
Okay.
you got a fence yet, but get a fence because these white folks tripping. I don't know if you've seen the Capitol, but
Oh no, they don't want no
the
they don't
whites are
want no.
mad. The whites are angry. And I
But
live
see,
here in Atlanta, and I see it. I be like, oh, y'all gonna wild out at the Capitol? Let me get mine too. Like, because
man,
my
but
shit.
see the
Look,
thing, they don't want nothing with that pit bull monster I got down there.
amen. Let the church say amen to that. World
Yeah, they
Combat,
don't
talk
want
to me.
nothing with him. And Champ get a hold of your ass. It's over with.
You got a pit for real? You got pits?
Yeah, yeah.
I do Red Nose, Red Boy Jocko,
Man,
and Maydays. Red Boy Jocko, Mayday, my bloodlines.
I got a American Staffordshire right now.
You bullshit, boy. You spend money. You spend money on that, or you breed, or you know a breeder. Cause that.
No, I want somebody want me got get a stud free right now. I just had like two
Oh, you
people.
got a boy.
Yeah,
Oh, get your
yeah, yeah.
money. And look, and you getting that big boy money right now. Look, bro, Tay, listen to me. You can go to the vet and you can harvest your dog's semen. I know
Right.
that's crazy to say on live, but that semen of that dog that you breeding is worth money, man. So with that said, I'm done. World Combat. I can't believe we started talking about harvesting pit bull semen. I don't went all the way off the reservation. I'm really talking to my boy down the block now. My bad, Tay.
Oh, you good, man.
Yeah, man. Damn, World Combat going. He let me rock for real. Maybe he stepped away for
No,
a
for
second.
real. I was just waiting till you're done because you seem like you
No, I was
closing out,
done. No,
then
I
you
was
crack
done.
open the window again. Well,
Yeah, I keep sparking up. I'm lighting the
you
weed. I'm
know,
smoking, nigga. I'm talking to the
about,
champ, nigga.
I just wanted to ask you about that one night that it's all goes good, man. Tay, welcome, man. You know, he like family. I've been in several events where he was at, man. Had a chance to see him fight several times, and yeah, you do. He do be pulling up to a lot of these channels. You know, I do remember him pulling up the Punch channel and saying, "I ain't over here to talk to none of y'all motherfuckers, you know, except this, and this." Didn't
What
I just
happened?
tell y'all
I
I ain't
missed
talking
that.
to
I
y'all
missed
motherfuckers?
that.
Stop talking to me. That's stop talking to me, man.
Yeah.
Goddamn, shut up talking to me. I ain't here to talk to you.
Right, right,
But
right.
man, I appreciate you pulling up there, Tay, always, bro. Whenever you get a chance and everything.
What night you wanted to talk about?
Me?
Yeah, you said you was gonna ask me about some night. What night you talking about?
Asking about some night. What was that? A while ago when um what the 20th minute when Mark was on?
Oh yeah, man. I you
It
know
was
that
early. Let me see. Ask you about
Damn, man, my bad, y'all. Mark
that
Cash
shit
just
was yeah,
came.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
need
He
a
was
fucking Martin Ash takeover. My bad. Tay know
I
what's up
think
though. Tay
I think
focus.
I just asked you about, you know, specifically about the franchise title.
yeah.
And you know, I think you answered that. Deontay Wilder didn't want it. And I actually asked him that during the open media scrum too.
He told you
You
the
know,
same thing.
yeah, he told you the same thing. He said he didn't want it.
You
You know,
see?
so I mean that answered the question Mark was concerned about.
Nah,
You
nah,
know,
nah. I can understand that Bridgerweight shit. Like that's some like what is that? What we talking about here? Let's be
but
real.
we ain't talking about
No, no,
Bridget Wade. We
no.
talking
But
about
Tank. I say Tay. Tank. But Tay had mentioned it earlier. Because he said Wilder was talked about that too. He said he ain't rocking with that. He's like, I'm a heavyweight. That's what it is.
Right.
But I think he left that door open because it was times where I don't know if it was hyperbole or
Mark.
he was just joking. Yes, sir.
Mark.
Yes, sir.
I was still talking, my brother. I let you cook for like 20 minutes. My brother.
I thought because you said something. I said I'm sorry. I thought there was a door open. I'm sorry.
God damn.
I'm gonna put the weed down, man. I'm over here smoking. I'm talking to you and
I know, man. You're not counting the
recording
time,
this shit. No.
Hey, do you have any idea of timeline on when the champ gonna be back in the ring or who he may be fighting?
Yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be God, yeah. It's gonna be the fight everybody wants to see.
Tate always give me a quarter of what it is. He said a fight everybody want to see. That's every fight that's out there.
Yeah.
Any hints? Any hints? We get any hints? Is he tall, goofy looking, and
tall, goofy looking, ugly as hell? You know, call him a queen. Stuff like that. Yeah. We got to see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be in the same place? Y'all don't know.
Man, I'm be honest with you, man. Because of this pandemic, shoot. Only place I can see it happening right now, where it was supposed to happen at the new Raiders Stadium.
Yeah.
That was where it was supposed to be at.
But Vegas shut down, didn't it?
I think they did. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only place it can be right now, other than Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the only place I can really get my head around on. You know, so but it will definitely supposed to be in Vegas at the Raiders Stadium.
Let me ask you this before you get out there, Tay.
No, I'm gonna be here the whole night. I like this show.
I want to get your take on this, right?
Oscar, you think Ryan's ready for Tank?
No.
Oscar, my little boy.
Tank is a beast.
He's ready for Tank? You think Ryan's ready for Tank?
No.
Oscar, my little boy.
Tank is a beast.
So do you believe any of what Oscar's saying? This is the same Oscar who is trying to come back for a fight, but do you believe Oscar De La Hoya when he says that Ryan is not ready for Gervonta Davis, but yet he's doing tours going around trying to call out the fight for Gervonta Davis?
Yeah, I truly believe that he do believe that. I truly do believe he do believe that. I really do. Oscar not dumb by far, business wise. That I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I don't think it's happening next. You know what I'm saying? I think that's teasing the fans or whatever the case may be, but I don't think that fight is happening next. I know Tyson did his part, but Oscar's not dumb. He's even said that he don't have to fight Devin Haney nor does he have to fight Tank. And as far as I'm concerned, he can go. Canelo can go ahead and show him the way.
Yeah,
Canelo can go show him the way because obviously Canelo not fighting the best opposition at hand either.
That's true.
So Canelo can go show him how to go get the bag.
I appreciate you, Mark Nash, with $2 donation, man. I appreciate your donations throughout the telecast, man.
Man, look, I'm always gonna show love and support. Look, even when I'm on the panel, if I'm just in the chat, look, man, why not spread the love, man? Motivate other people some people don't even know what super chat is, but and some people don't know what Tay Jones following is, because I said follow Tay Jones, but I didn't know what to type there. So Tay Jones, can you tell people how to follow you? And because we got to support the brother, man, and we got to get his name out there for the people who don't know.
I got I'm on Twitter most of the time, majority of the time. I don't really shut down my Instagram because I got my wife and stuff like that now.
And
so
she don't want them hoes looking at you working out, but you gotta promote, man. Shit, we gotta keep that Instagram going, man. We gotta pop that Instagram, man. Pause. But I know your wife
Yeah,
don't like it.
we
I
gonna
know
have
your
to.
wife don't like it, but we gonna get this Instagram popping tonight with
No,
these
we
donations, and I'm gonna set it off. What is your Instagram, Tay Jones? Let me put it in here with a super chat so people can follow you and World Combats as
I'm
well.
finna get a whole bunch of trolls tonight.
Nah, man,
With
look,
his
it's part of the life, man, and you are that dude. You everything you told people you was gonna be. I'm a pro boxer. I ain't about to clock for nobody. I'm gonna go out here and knock niggas out for a living, man, and that's what you doing, bro. Well, you ain't got the knockouts, but you know what I'm saying. But you fighting, man. But you a fighter, man, and
Yeah.
that says a lot. You could have
Right.
drove trucks for UPS. You could have been like one of the other Fayetteville niggas, Atlanta niggas, working at the airport. No, I'm gonna live out my dream, and I'm gonna get it with my literally, with the blood, sweat, and tears in my hands and feet, man.
Right.
Everybody got two hands. A lot of people got two hands and 2 feet, but I said 2 feet. A lot of people got 2 hands and 2 feet, but everybody is not a pro boxer.
Right.
So
But yeah,
what's your Instagram?
my Twitter is _Tay Jones.
Let me do that. Hold on, I'm gonna put it right here while you're doing it. Underscore
Yeah, my Twitter
TAY
TAY.
Jones.
Yep, TAY Jones. And my Instagram is __ Tay Jones
underscore Tay
Tay
Jones.
Jones _.
Man, we got to work on the marketing on that, baby. We got to make that a little easier for the people to get to. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just
We'll
it
talk about
was
that.
just underscore just it was just _Tay Jones, but somebody had done hacked into. I think one of my little old chicks back in college had done hacked into it.
Yeah, we got to make that the real Tay Jones or something, man. We got to fix that. But __ Tay Jones _ Instagram.
Yeah. Yep.
And the Twitter is
_
Tay Jones. Okay, I'm
Yep.
gonna put that on the screen with a super chat, World Combat. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. You know what it is, Tay. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We've been on here close to over 3 hours.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, it's easy like that when you got good topics. You know what I'm saying? When you got individuals who come over here and talk this boxing, time passed by quick, man.
Yeah, I just man, I'm a people person though. You know what I'm saying? So I be wanting to talk. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's about boxing, life, whatever the case may be.
For sure, man. Have you finished moving everything in your house yet?
Nah, man, I'm actually still waiting on them still finish building, man.
Okay. That's
Yeah. So I'm waiting on them to finish building. Sure, I gotta actually go out there tomorrow and check up on the coursework of it. But yeah, man, I can't wait.
That's good, man. Congratulations. That's good shit, man. You know,
Yep.
that's your first house you haven't built.
No, that's actually my second house that I purchased. The first house that I sold already. I still got my townhome and and of course now my new home.
No, I was saying the one you had built. You said it's not finished. You haven't it built.
Oh yeah, I'm having it built from the ground up.
See, that's what's up, man. You're gonna be the first occupants, first residents to move in there once it's all said and done. That's some good shit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I can't wait, man. It's just a blessing, especially all the everything that I done been through and how I got here. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, man. It's really a blessing. I'm happy. God answered my prayer.
You gonna have them put a fence in the yard for the dog? I mean, it's already gonna come that way, or you gonna have to have that built
Yeah,
yourself?
I'm gonna have to have it built, man. Actually, one of my colleagues from college, man, one of my former teammates, he gonna come and put it up. He gonna give my housewarming gift. He gonna build me a new deck because he build decks and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, cool.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't wait, man, for real.
That's what's up, man. You have anything final words to say to your supporters and your fans out there who support Tay Jones?
Yeah, it's almost go time, man. It's almost time to do it again. I can't wait to do it again. Then on the opposite lands, I'm still, of course, my team is my team. We got a trilogy going on, gonna be going real soon. And other than that, man, everybody just stay tuned. Stay listening to World Combat Sports. Stay listening to Mark Nash. They definitely gonna give you, the top notch and the authenticity of what's really going on in the boxing world. And everybody, you know what I'm saying, follow me. Whether it's good or bad, it don't even matter. Just follow me. whatever you got to say it, get it off your chest, and oh well. You know what I mean? Other than that, man, I appreciate you, Mr. Scotty, and I appreciate you, Mr. Mark. And everybody have a blessed day. Peace and blessings.
Yeah, peace and blessings, man. Thank you for pulling up as always. Real one right here, man. Actually compete as a professional boxer and also a solid individual outside the ring. Also, I want to once again congratulate you from having your home built.
Oh,
That's
yes.
special right there, having your home built, being the first ones occupying it. That's
Yes,
good shit right there. And
Yes,
for
sir.
those of you that tuned in on the live chat, man, and was able to, get your comments out here. We had Tay Jones on deck from Team Bomb Squad. We had the one and only Mark Nash. I absolutely appreciate everyone that pulled up today. And look, we are gonna start. I'm gonna start pulling up on that IG there, Tay. We need to start doing more IG too, man. That IG is over there for a reason.
Yeah, I know it, man. I'm gonna have to actually.
Deontay Wilder too, man. Trilogy's gonna happen, bro. Looking forward to it. Go get your belt back, champ.
Yeah, of course, and then we can throw it in the trash.
Oh,
Yeah, for real.
oh,
We go and throw that motherfucker in a nice, fresh, hefty bag. Yeah.
nah, that's a whole nother episode. We got to do that afterwards. I don't even want to touch on that right now. We ain't got enough time for that. Tay said,
we ain't gonna touch on it right now.
I'm here all night. But we ain't gonna get into that. But Tay was like, man, what y'all want to talk about, nigga? It's early. What up? If I don't talk to y'all, I'm gonna go eat something now.
Nah, I ain't gonna go eat.
Nah,
I'm done eating for the day.
But Tay said he want to talk though. He was like, "What's up?"
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, I'm
You got some more boxing talk in you?
I'm whatever y'all want to do. I'm here, man.
I'm combat, we got more time. Can we do the after party? You want to end this one and start another one real quick? What we doing? He said he ready. He's like, "What's up? Let's talk boxing." He said, "I don't care. It's 3 hours." He said, "Let's break Sugar Hill record."
You damn right.
Let's go. Let's go. Man, let me put the weed down. I'm sorry.
We need to goddamn bring Sugar Hill on this motherfucker right now and goddamn finish interrogating his ass. Goddamn it.
Nah, man. Like,
that motherfucker looks smooth. He looked spooked when you was talking to him, Tay.
They know, man. Listen, as much as people don't want to admit, you know what I'm saying, that when you can clearly see how the whole energy and mood change. You can clearly see that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't running, I ain't ducking, I ain't hiding. We gonna see each other. You see my hat, you know what it stands. And on the opposite side of the lens, I know your team looking at this, my team looking at this too. So your team hearing everything I'm saying, and my team hearing everything that I'm saying. It's gonna be on and popping in that motherfucker that night.
I believe it. I believe that shit, dog. God damn, that was a classic though, man.
Hey, I'm about to
pull up
that
night. I just happened to be tuned in. I was like, God damn. Tay up there looking like he ready to motherfucking chop heads off and goddamn boil some eyes. Shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Hey, World Combat, real quick. I got a button I told you I was gonna push one day. I'm gonna push this button. It take 10 minutes for it to work, but you want me to push the button or not? Talk to me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We talked offline. You brought that shit up. We got Tay Jones up here. He said, let's talk boxing. I'm gonna push that button, man. And I'm gonna bring them all in. You want me to bring everybody in?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean,
let's do it. Y'all keep cooking. Let me push this button, Tay. Tay, stay where you at. All right?
All
right.
Yeah, shit. I'll talk. You're my guy right here, man. This is my guy right here. I don't got nowhere to go. It's still early.
Yeah, man, it is still early, to be honest. It's super early.
I don't plan on going to bed no time soon anyway. So it don't even matter.
Look, Tay, I ain't mean to say it like I was about to drop a nuclear bomb and like bring some trolls. No. I'm about to just blast the link out real quick. You give me 10 minutes, let the link settle in, but I'm gonna just blast the link out real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Do your
thing. To everybody who fucking with the show, who fucking with it, who didn't know you was gonna be here tonight. Like this is, bro, it's random. You know what I'm saying? This shit came out of nowhere, Tay.
Right.
And even while it's going, like you just enjoying the moment, but like, damn, do we do this right now? Is it just in the show? But you was like, nah, I'm here. Let's talk. So while you here, you want to talk, I'm gonna bring it in. I'm gonna blast it out. Ask Tay Jones, man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who you get here. Who you know what I'm saying? Who you want to talk to? And then definitely, if they in some bullshit, if World Combat don't get him first, man, not only before you kick him out, I'm gonna tell your mama. So this.
You already know.
I'm joking. No, man, this is
And
a
I'm
late
gonna
night
tell her.
show.
I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
tell her,
kids in here.
and I'm gonna tell them quick.
Come on, man. Ain't no kids in here, man. Like, nah, you ain't gonna troll me, motherfucker. Nah, I'm gonna tell you this. This how this shit go. I'm gonna turn my mic louder, and we gonna kick you out, and I'm gonna clown your ass. Get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Who you talking to? So,
Anybody trying to hit that link, you better hurry up, hit that
all right,
link, man.
so
You
let
know,
me go.
talk to
Let
the
me go.
one and only Tay Jones, professional boxer in the game, Team Bomb Squad. You got any questions for him? Let him know. Hit the link.
Man,
Yeah.
King Mitch in here talking to me about music. He was like, you telling me at Martin Nash, I know you own the music. Check my cousin out. I'm gonna check your cousin out. Email me the record. I play it on the show, Freestyle Fridays. But but we got Tay Jones up here. Ask Tay Jones a question. We on some boxing talk tonight, King Mitch, and I appreciate you and I respect you for that. Thank you, brother. It means a lot to me. Let me blast this link real quick. World Combat. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna answer all the questions.
Yeah, I think we have a our next big fight card, I believe, is on the 23rd of January, I believe. So let me go to talk about some shit. Oh yeah, we forgot to mention this fight, man. What you think about this Richard Comey fight? He's fighting Jackson Mariñez, the one who lost but really won the Rolly Romero. It's gonna be Richard Comey and Jackson Mariñez. How you see that fight, man?
Man, Rich Comey. Oh man, that's a step up fight for I mean, they both coming off. Well, Menendez, he coming off the win, if you ask me. But Comey coming off the loss. I think he fought who was that last fight? Was Tio, right?
Yeah, his last fight with T.O. stoppage in the second.
Oh shit, yeah. So I mean, it could be a bounce back fight. Do I think that Marias is ready? That's a tough call, man. We won't know until I won't know until the fight.
We won't know until Comey touch him up a little bit because Comey does have some power now.
Yeah, he
So
does. Yeah, he does.
we'll
We'll
see if
see.
Mariñez is able to do enough to frustrate Comey. To me, when he was in there against Rolly Romero, he didn't never touch him to the point where it was hurt. He did touch him though, but it was never to the point where he was hurt. So that's a good matchup, man.
Yeah, I don't think. I think, man. I like Comey, man. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like Comey.
Comey too. I like Comey.
I mean, I'm not just being honest. I mean, I seen the fight with Rolly. I know Rollies can punch, and I don't think Rolly punches really hurt Martinez like that. But you stepping it up now. You know what I'm saying? Just because dude coming off a knockout loss don't mean that he ain't still got it. But like I said, that's just something that we're gonna have to see.
Absolutely.
But I think Comey still got some more left in the tank though.
Man, what you think about this Virgil Ortiz Maurice Hooker, dog? I like that.
Man, that's gonna
Damn,
be
I like that fight.
that's gonna be a dynamite fight, man. That's gonna be a dynamite fight. Because
Man, that's gonna be
Hooker
fire.
came up to 47, right?
Yep, he came up for 40 to 47 after he lost and got knocked out.
Right. So he coming up to 47, man. 47, a whole different playing field. And I don't know Virgil Ortiz, but I do know he actually has stopped my sparring partner in I think the 11th or 12th round, which is Brad Solomon. So I don't know, man. I don't know. 140, that's that power from 140 to 47 is totally different.
Yeah, man.
Totally different. And
I
I'm
hope
a
he's
witness.
solid. I hope he's patient. I hope he don't, try to get into a brawl or a close quarter fight, man.
He can fight. He can fight, but Ramirez, he showed what can happen once you start to get the brawling with him.
Yeah.
So I just hope he don't go get in the brawl. I just hope he box him. Well, Virgil Ortiz a beast. He a monster too now.
Yeah, he's the WBA gold title holder right now. So this should be a really good fight. And I can't say it's a step up fight for Virgil Ortiz.
You say he the who?
Virgil Ortiz is the WBA gold title holder.
What is that?
Exactly. That's another title up there in the welterweight division.
Man, that's crazy.
It has the WBA regular and WBA gold. Yeah, he's a WBA gold title. He barely fought anybody to get to the title, man.
That's crazy.
Yep. He's a WBA gold title holder, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's too many belts, man. I just thought it was the ones that Bud and Dan Spence had.
That's all I was trying. That's why I did the thumbnail the way I did, because the belts, man, boxing's gonna be so fucked up in 5 years, man, with these belts. It's gonna be unbelievable. People have no idea. It's gonna be unbelievable, man.
Man, it's too many belts, man. It's too many belts, because even when I was coming up as a little kid, you know what I'm saying, just watching Roy, there wasn't that many belts. You know what I'm saying? Roy, all them other greats that was there along with him, Bernard, Tony, all them guys, man. I never seen that many belts, man. It wasn't no interim and all that other stuff.
Missy, I'm trying to feed Marinez to these fighters. He's an opponent. RGBA, Robert Garcia boxing, got some good fighters though, great stable. Yeah, he does. I mean, he wasn't there last time. He had COVID, I think.
I know what I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
You seen what happened on the Boxing Voice, right?
With
Brandon.
Yeah, I told you.
Man, listen.
I don't know what happened. I ain't been watching Boxing Voice. Tell me what I missed.
Listen, man.
No, just finish it first, man.
She barking up the wrong tree right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Deion Nicholson, I'm telling you, it's a dog.
Deion didn't play that shit. He didn't want to hear nothing he had to say.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah. Because I end up calling Coach Cuz after that. I talked to Cuz. Cuz like, dog. He like, man, he was just like, man. He came in the gym today telling me about it. He was like, man, but we never got a contract about him before. Because if that's the case, we would have definitely fought him. That's too easy. So, but me knowing Brandon, and I know Brandon being our gym,
yeah,
I can see where the captivity come from. so I know who capping and who ain't.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, please, man.
He initiated though. Brandon initiated, implying that he stopped freaking Deion in sparring. So of course Ness hurry up and got Deion on the line. Shit, he said, "What's up? You know what's going on? What we talking about?"
That ain't happened. That definitely.
Yeah, he said once that word, he said, "Hey, I just know that one of the sparring partners, sparring sessions, it didn't go all the way. I mean, you got handled or something." Ness was telling him, and then Deion said, "I ain't never got handled. Ain't nobody handled me in sparring."
That's true.
And then old boy said, I'm just being respectful. He said, "Man, get out of here with all that shit, man. I got texts in my phone, that you act like you was checking up on me, seeing how I was doing. But yet you on him on this bullshit." It was a wrap. Old boy couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, for real. That's for real. Yeah, that's for real. And just like Cuz told me, Cuz like now he probably sparred when Deion wasn't in great shape, but he said, nah, he ain't make Deion quit or anything. He ain't do none of that. He said what happened was them guys had them went some more rounds. Him and Brandon went some rounds. He went some rounds with some other guys. Then Brandon went some rounds with some other guys as well. Said that he ain't just stop no sparring. He said we ain't doing none of that down here in Tuscaloosa.
Well, if he was trying to talk a little loose just to get the fight, I think he did it because, man, Deion, man, he looked like he was ready to take some heads off, man. If y'all don't know Deion Equalize Nichols, so check him out, man. He fought on Showtime. He fought Errol Newman. Man, it's a damn good fight. That's the most rounds he ever went. And that's the first time I actually seen Deion Nicholson box. I'm so used to seeing him knock Cat's head off into the first row, in a fight, and it's over. But he went the distance, man, with a quality opponent. I'm talking about cardio on point, jabs, combinations, all that shit. It was an entertaining fight, big time. So check out the Equalizer, man. But this guy, Gladden, Brandon Gladden, they might be in the ring together next. I don't know.
I think so. I think it gotta happen.
I can tell you he gonna be in for some issues for real. I heard Gladden can fight. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, but see, I'm in the gym, so but that's them. But down there, that's my family though, and I was upset when I said, "Come on, bro." But see, I don't really talk to dude like that. We just got the same trainer.
Damn, that's gonna be a problem. So,
oh yeah,
I'm looking forward to see it if it does happen. It'll be good to see him get back in the ring, man. It's been a minute, but pandemic and all that shit.
Man, the pandemic hurt everybody.
Yo, man. Do you know? Go ahead.
The pandemic hurt everybody.
Is Vegas closed down right now, man? Vegas for boxing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, man, that's crazy. I ain't even gonna lie, that's crazy, man.
I knew right when he said that shit, Ness was gonna get on the phone, man, and get Dion.
I kind of felt that too. He was like, huh?
That's why I text you. I said, shit, hey. Man, you might want to tell your boy. I text you before he came on. I said, man, they up here. Somebody they stopped him in sparring. I know he ain't gonna damn like that shit right there.
Man, he did not stop him in spar. That's
I know
crazy.
he was hot. Dion motherfucking hot, goddamn it.
Oh yeah. And yeah, that's crazy. See, I think I see that weekend when they was all in the gym sparring, you know what I'm saying? Him, Matt Truck, and Brandon Moore, some other guys was all in there sparring. I do know. I think you had went to a show that weekend where it was some top notch sparring in there. Now that's the one that got out of hand. Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm saying I don't see how he gonna be able to. Man, you're not gonna be able to compete with Dion. I'm just let you know that now.
Damn. They got to figure it out for real. Mark, you still there? No, he ain't there. But shit, man, I look forward to that fight. Let's get that.
No. I'm still here. I had my mic muted.
Let's make that fight happen.
Yo, can you hear me? Check 1 2. Yeah. I had my mic muted. Tank, who you got as top 5 welterweights, man?
Look, my top 5 welterweights
after Bud Crawford, of course. Everybody after Bud. What else?
Hold up. Look at your boy Severn.
Hey, I didn't see. I wasn't there when we had seen him in Miami, but man, I don't know what he got against Deontay, man. You know what I'm saying?
Got a big ass head, boy. Golly, look, put that picture back up. He got a helmet on that shit too.
No, he got some dreads.
He got a dreads with a hat and a helmet and a chin strap.
Man, his biggest problem is, man,
he's a big dude. Cause look, I'm a big dude myself, but when I stand beside Scotty, like World Combat, excuse me, like he's a big guy himself. Pause. So to see him beside him, I'm like, golly, I'm just looking at the size of the circumference of that motherfucker's head.
Yeah.
Like
he had some females around him that day too, man. For real, they in the background. I was like, okay.
I mean, he is Tavern, man. He's everything he told people he was gonna be. He became a world champion. You know what I'm saying? And he deserves
but the way
credit
Deontay treated him, man, in the rematch, man, that shit was just dog. That was just dog.
I'm gonna mute my mic, Scotty. I can't be out here talking about that shit, man. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna see him tomorrow. Like, come on, man. Like, he know he lost. We ain't gotta. We ain't got to keep memeing him because he definitely Deontay Wilder made a lot of people a meme, bro. Come on.
I mean, but Rain chose to sleep on the bottom rope. Nobody forced him to.
Yeah, they literally can pick that sound up on the mic. That's the crazy part. You can hear
Man,
it
that
on
was
the mic.
crazy, man.
That
I
was
didn't even make it
crazy.
to my seat.
And the worst part of that, prior to the fight, I don't know if you remember this in the pre-fight. Don King was there, and he was like, "Kill you, motherfucker, kill you."
Yeah,
Like
he
I was like,
started.
"Yo,
He
he was
started
talking
speaking.
that shit."
Yeah,
And
he
Don
started
King,
speaking in Creole.
yeah. Then Don King
Yeah,
was like, "Now, Wilder, he's a good man. He's good. He's a good boy. God bless America. Anything can happen. But Stavern, you got to go in there and do that shit you just said, motherfucker. You got to go in there and do it." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but if you watch the shit, he basically just said, I keep forgetting we live and we're recording, bro. I'm just talking shit, my nigga. But he basically said, Stavern, and this almost a quote. Now, you just said a lot of stuff. You got to go in there and do that tomorrow because that was his fight that he was promoting. But you can tell even in the pre-fight, Don King was playing his bid for Deontay. He didn't want to disrespect him. Like, you know, you can always come get some money with me, brother. Like, God bless America, man. You a good old boy. I'm a good old boy, man. We out here trying to make money for our family, man. Hey, man. Hey, look. This the guy who I got on paper, man. He's supposed to beat you, but if you know what I'm saying, man, let's get money. Like, Don King is a hustler. And he was trying to hustle right there in the midst after Stavern went on his diatribe talking about, "I'm going to kill you, motherfucker." Don King kept it real as fuck. He was like, "Now, you know you got to go in there and do that shit now, right?"
Yeah.
Your own promoter know you wasn't going to beat that man that night. And you was snoring on camera. They can pick it up. Over the crowd screaming for the knockouts, they hear you.
Yeah.
It was like World Star in real life, though.
Man, that was crazy. I didn't even make it to my seat that fight.
How?
yeah.
Was you still in the back?
That's one of the most brutal fights. You look at it. I mean, he just had Bermain Severn out there looking like, you know, he was in there with the he was in elementary, and the kid that he ran into was from high school, man. They was at the playground at the same time. And he
Yeah,
was
that
just
might be
start
number
bullying
one.
that motherfucker,
That
dog.
might be number one World Combat. What's your second Deontay Wilder top knockout?
The second top knockout.
Yeah, cause that might be number one. What's the one?
If
Is it
that's number
Spicker?
one, it's
Spicker
gonna
might
have
be number two. Go ahead.
no.
I don't want
Spilker's
I don't
number
want to lead the
one.
witness.
Spilker
Spicker's
number
number one.
one.
Okay, let me mute my mic. Y'all go ahead. Cook. Let me keep sharing this.
What'd you say, Tay?
I was saying Spilker number one.
Yeah, Spilker's number one, man. He was out cold, man, from that short right counter. Man, that dude was out cold. You thought he was dead, dog. That's absolutely number one.
Well, you know what? I got to take that back. It was, I forgot who he fought. Shoot. I forgot who he fought. He hit some dude so hard, dude started shaking. I can't think of his name, though.
White dude that was on the mat, but he didn't hit the mat real hard like Spilker's. He was still alive and convulsing, but Spilker was just laying there motionless, man. That might be number two, the white guy you was talking about.
Yeah.
Was it the white dude? Or oh no, you talking about was it Gerald Washington? No.
I ain't talking about Gerald Washington. Nah, that was not him. Yeah, I'm talking about that white dude. That's what I'm talking about. I can't think.
White dude started convulsing and shit. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I can't think of his name, but man, it scared me.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know what was going on in his body, but damn, I ain't seen too many people convulse like that.
Yeah, he was twitching and eyes rolling and everything. I was like, damn. But see, like one time, man, you probably don't want to be hit by it, but if you ain't never been hit by it, you'll never understand. And I've been hit by that shit before.
I mean, Deontay should be in training camp, so I'm gonna send Mark Nash up there as a sparring partner so he can come back and brief us on how it went.
Man, I'm gonna come back talking like Mr. Moonshine for real, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't coming back.
I'm gonna be drunk for real, nigga. I'm gonna be Yeah,
Man, nigga think he gonna walk back in here from a sparring.
No, I ain't say walk. I might will myself back in. Literally, not will by heart
You
and
gonna
courage.
get
I know.
ambulatory.
No, I'm
Your
gonna
shit
need
be ambulatory.
I'm gonna need an airdrop. I'm gonna need an air vet. Hey, look,
Hello, Miss Nash. Yes, we're outside. We're gonna have you open these doors so we can wheel your husband in. Where he sleep at exactly? Okay, cool. We're just gonna dump him off and go on about business.
How I'm gonna sound? Tell him how my voice gonna sound. How I'm gonna sound?
This is my Nash having my Nash breaking beats.
Did I ever tell you that story? How we sparred?
No, because that's what I was about to ask you before he started trying to put me in the lines. Then, hey, look, I'm just asking, like, how does a guy of your weight and your height, 5'8", end up sparring and talking about? I know what it feel like to get hit by. I'm like, damn, what Deontay out there bullying the niggas in the camp?
Nah,
Nah, you want to roll out with me? You gotta take a punch to the chest.
nah.
Like, is Deontay walk around like show enough from the last dragon?
It wasn't even that like that, man. Honestly, we was in camp. You know what I'm saying? We was in camp. And I just had finished playing college football. So I was like almost like 190. You know what I'm saying? So I was considered pretty much a heavyweight. I was big. I think Deontay at that time, he was like, I don't even think Deontay was like, he probably been like 208, 216, someone like that. And it's not a big weight difference, you think about it. So, me being me, we ain't know each other. You know what I'm saying? And man, they called me. They were like, "Hey, come on down. We got somebody come to the gym. They were interested in meeting you." And we met each other. He was like, "Yeah, man. They told me who your brother was." Da da da. We talking and chopping it up. And then my coach was like, "Y'all ready to go spar?" We were like, "Yeah, let's go on and spar." But me, not even they didn't tell me none of his accolades. They didn't tell me anything. And we lace up or whatever, get in the ring. The first punch he threw, it was just like a flick jab. Of course, I'm short, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to get in. So the second time he threw a punch, it was a jab. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker hit hard. But then the third punch was just like a jab because I'm really like backing up like this mother. That was different. But he ain't put nothing on it. Now the third jab, shit. I was backing up towards the ropes. He hit me with the jab, and I politely got out the ring.
He's like, he politely got out the ring.
Man, I got the fuck out of it. I'm telling you, bro. I'm like, man, they were like, where you going? I was like, man, that shit ain't normal. for real. For real, you know what I'm saying? Because like I say, but before, once I finished playing college football, of course, I dropped down. Of course, I dropped down a lot of weight. I dropped to fight at 65 in the amateurs. But I was 190, so I'm fresh with, I was a cornerback, so I was pretty thick because I'm already short. So man, he hit me with a jab. Boom! I was like, oh hell no! Nah. And I was in a real bad accident. And so I know how I feel when an airbag implode out.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's exactly how I said, oh hell no, that shit different. I got up out the ring. I was like, man, I ain't going back in that bit, man. Hell no. Nah. Never since then, we been ace boom coon. But it really hit me though, because I was holding the bag for him. And I knew I wasn't tripping. I was holding the bag for him. Of course, we did a full workout after that, but I was holding the bag for him. But he was popping a jab, and he just threw this right hand. When you hold the bag, sometimes your face have tendency to, hold against the weight on the bag with your face. So when he hit the bag, boom, it hit my face, and my head kind of flew back and hit the brick wall behind me. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker punch hard. But ever since then, I was already aware, like, oh, he got power. So I think after maybe like I want to say 12th pro fight, I think it was like when we met, he was either on his 10th pro fight or 12th pro fight. But shit, the motherfucker just kept knocking everybody the fuck out. And I was just like, and I knew I wasn't tripping because these motherfuckers going down. And I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, I got hit with the jab, so I know these niggas. And I was right. I was like, man, I know I ain't tripping. That's different right there. And it was nothing but a jab. And he didn't put too much on it because, of course, he already knew at the time I was really green. Like, we talking like, I want to say 12, 11 years. We talking about some time, bro.
Damn.
We talking about some time, man. I'm telling you, bro. And it was crazy because we actually just talked about that like maybe 2 weeks ago. We were just talking about that. I say, man, niggas don't even understand. He like, yeah. I like, bro, you remember that time you hit me in the jail? He like, man, why you always gotta bring this shit up, man? But man, I'm telling you, that shit is different.
Did anything tingle that wasn't supposed to? Did you lose feeling?
Nah, you know how sometimes when you blink your eyes, you see them red lights and them the little sparkling and shit.
Yeah.
I seen that shit in real life with my eyes open.
Damn.
I seen that shit with my eyes open. I was like, oh hell nah. They were like, where you going? I couldn't breathe. I was like, boy, hell no, I'm out of here.
Hey Tay, what's a typical day at the gym, man? Somebody just hit me on Facebook. They trying to populate in right now, but they asked me ask Tay Jones, what's a typical day at the gym for him?
While you answering that, I'm just giving you a quick picture of Keith Thurman. They go Keith Thurman new look.
Stop it. That's
Stop playing.
Shot. Don't tell me that's true.
You know he had his hair all the way back like that, so.
No, that's what happened when you let people from different cultures.
Man, that hairline on fleek, dog. On fleek.
No,
are you playing around?
That's Baldy. That's Baldy Aldi right there.
Yeah, he cut his hair off there, Tay, for the new year.
No, don't do that.
Man, that's worse than Floyd with the mustache, the hair in the face, in the haircut.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's bad.
You know, I can take the beard. I can take the beard on the side, but that right there, nah, shout.
Yo, who cut it though? Like, did they he posted this? Like, that's the crazy part. Like,
you know, Keith Thurman.
He posed for this. Like, who did his lineup, man? Like that. Like,
what's wrong, man? You know his hair was already back there a long time ago.
His hair won't far that back with the braids. That's what happened when you let where his wife from, man? And she like Cambodian or something? Like what? Like that's what happened when you let people not from your culture do your lineup, bro. No disrespect, but either that's his lineup for real, or he been going to supercuts, my nigga. Pabon Chain, Kevin Hart drop. Like that's a supercuts hairline. Put that shit back on the screen. Put Keith Thurman back on the Summer Jam screen right now. Keith Thurman.
I'm finding another image.
Nah, man. Was that real? Was that real, Scott? Man, what was that? IB see it? IB laughing his ass off in the chat. IB.
Man, his hairline was back there, dog, for real. I'm looking at his pictures.
No, that's Stevie Wonder if Stevie Wonder was to cut his dreads and braids off, I see that. I just saw Keith Thurman at the Pacquiao fight. Look, man, where your mouse at on the screen? Put your mouse on the screen. Let's try to trace what his lineup's supposed to be at. Y'all can't see my shit. Put your mouse on the screen. Scott, where does this lineup supposed to be?
I mean, his beard looked better than Floyd. That shit's lined up, strapped.
Nah.
Got
the beard ain't the highlight. Look, you ever seen that movie Coneheads with Dan Aykroyd? This is on some Conehead shit with the tip cut off right here. Pause. Like, this is the longest forehead God ever made.
Man, that's fucked up, man.
This nigga got a landing strip
above
his
former
eyebrow.
two-time world welterweight champion, man.
And look, and the reason why he lost is because he got a landing strip above his eyebrows. Like, this is the longest forehead God have ever made. Oh, my goodness, man. Don't put me up here, man. I have a roast session with this picture right here. Like, if this wasn't Keith Thurman and he wasn't a pro boxer, it would be worse than that. And I respect him as a man, but I do not respect him as a model who posed for an Instagram pic selfie with that whack ass lineup. That's borderline Stephen A. Smith shit. His shit won't, like, if Stephen A. Smith had braids and cut his braids off, I get it. That's how it should look. But I just saw Keith Thurman against Pacquiao. Maybe
no, I gotta give reflection. Don't mean to cut you off, Mark. I gotta. Cause Tay in here too. Yeah. They talking about, man, Deontay don't have no love. Look at them look at everybody in there. The king on deck. Let's go. There go Tay right there over across with the jacket on, the multicolored jacket. Man, everybody on their feet in the other ring. See the energy for him getting into this ring.
Mm-hmm.
He feed off that shit, man. It's like powering up, man. Like,
yeah, that's what he do for real.
Hey, what you got to say there, champ? Yeah, man. What's up, Black? Hey, Deontay, what you got to say? What you got to say? To this day!
I shall retire now. I got 3 till this day. I'm retired.
hey, look,
Yes.
and I remember, look, man, I used to, look, we saw him after the fight one time. I think he had just fought. Where was he fighting at in Alabama? It was what's the Hispanic dude? He had broke his hand, and I was telling
Chris Ariola.
Areola. We was at the Areola fight, and I was telling everybody beside me, I said, something wrong with his hand. They was like, why? I said, because he ain't throwing it no more. He jabbing and hooking, tying up, jabbing and hooking. And sure enough, like, that's something you probably would hear on the commentary or you watching the fight. You might see that on TV, you get it. But right there in the midst of the moment, I saw it, and I said, something wrong with his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he had already dropped him a couple times at that point.
Tell him, Tay, he fought with a lot of injuries.
Yeah, he fought with an injury last fight. Shit, he fought with, man. Hell yeah, he fight with, man. He always fighting with injury. For real.
How often have you fought with injuries? Do you feel like you've been injured in all your fights so far?
Except for one of them.
Okay, I ain't gonna push you on that one. Let me ask you this: who you got? Top 5 not welterweights? Because I asked you that earlier, but I just want to know after Terrence Crawford, who are the other 5?
Yeah, my first would be Earl Spence.
No. After Terrence Crawford, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah, my first would be Earl Spence, and then Bud. I don't know who number 3 would be for real. Pacquiao would be number 3. Damn, there's some good 47s after that though. It's an up and coming guy. I really do like, man. I think he beat Sean Porter. I like Ugas. I really do like Ugas.
He lost to Sean Porter already, though.
Man, I think he beat Sean Porter.
So he got.
I think he beat Sean Porter that night too.
Low key.
But
I thought Sean Porter was gonna give it up that night. I couldn't believe it. I was like, cause he was snapping Porter's head. Like that is not Porter versus. Like whenever you count a Sean Porter win, and you look at the win, you know Sean Porter won when you see that fight. And that was not one of the ones. Like Sean Porter, it wasn't worse than Rolly to me. I don't think it was worse than that, but yeah, I thought Porter. At best, Porter could have got a draw, but Porter was getting outboxed, and that bully and that shit didn't work, and that jab was snapping him. And I don't know what do you think we need to do to clean up our sport, Tay Jones? Like shit like that shouldn't be happening. We just had something in Vegas happen, glove gate, egg weights. Like we shouldn't. This shit goes all the way back before Billy Collins and all of that. Boxing never did right by Billy Collins' family neither. You know, they don't be catching people. It takes the trainer and the coaches sometime to train it.
Who's the promoter for that?
Which one? I'm sorry.
Billy Collins and Panama Lewis. Who's the promoter?
It might be Bob Aaron, if I'm not mistaken. Who was that?
Top Rank.
Yeah.
It was Top Rank.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah.
So
they sued. It was Top Rank. They sued the commission and Top Rank. They didn't get shit.
Mm-hmm. So it's funny that you asked because it's just like a job. It's just like a job interview. You know, when you're going for that job, you do as much research as you can about that company because they're gonna ask you a multiple of different questions, right? So it's just like you get into the sport. You must know about these some of these crooked people in the sport of boxing that's doing some of these crooked things. But I'm quite sure if you do your research on these different type of guys, you're gonna start seeing a link chain, meaning that these guys are all linked to different people in the sport, and you can start putting names with names, and you can kind of wiggle your way through of who's doing what in the sport. So I see it a lot. I definitely know I already know some of the names already who do business like that. Um, and I just think, man, it's not going to clean up until we get like a sanctioning governing body. You know what I mean? Like what I mean by that is like somebody who's in the government. You know what I mean? Or like the NFL got their own NFL's player personnel. You know what I mean? So it had to be something big like that, like a union. So until they get a union, man, a lot of this stuff is just gonna keep going on, man. And that's the God honest truth. It's just gonna keep going on.
So I know you probably dropped through plenty of times. I'm not going to get too deep on that situation with
Man,
Deontay
ask your
Wilder.
questions. Ask your questions. I'm here.
No, I want to talk about this top 5 welterweight because I know
Oh,
you been plenty of times when I said Terrence Crawford is number 1 in front of Errol Spence.
yeah.
What's your criteria for having Terrence Crawford behind Errol Spence? What has Errol Spence did in the welterweight division besides campaign there majority of the time he's been competing? And then, what opponents are you evaluating him off of, to catapult him to the front of the line? You're going off Kell Brook, Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. What's your criteria for that?
See, my outlook on this whole thing is different from others. And like I told you before, one of my reasons why I have them ahead, yes, I do agree. Bud is definitely a good fighter. And I actually think that it's a winnable fight for him if he does potentially fight um, Earl Spence. I really do. I actually think that's a 50-50 fight. Like, I don't know who will win. I don't even have a winner for that fight because I don't know which way it can go. We don't know what Earl will get. We don't know what Bud will get. But what I said that for about Bud as number 2 is because, yes, he did come up in weight. He did accomplish another milestone at the weight of 47. But to me, we fought the same guy. I may have fought him a year and some change later, but when I fight a guy like that, I actually, when I got to the back and when I finished putting on my clothes and the address, I said, Coach, Bud fought him. I said, Bud was supposed to beat him. So it's different from fights for me, it's different because I fought a fighter that you fought and you supposed to have beat him. And I'm saying that because Ndongo was a champion. That is true. He was a 2-time world champion, which is true. But at the same time, he has never fought an American fighter. So when he did fight him, to me, that was more on just looking at it, it was more of you were supposed to. It was like a gimmick fight, pretty much.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that's why I said Bud is number 2. Has Bud proven things at 47? Yes. Have we seen Earl get touched up? Yes. Have we seen Bud get touched up? Yes. I just felt like at 47, Earl has fought the better competition at 47.
The
That's it.
better competition.
I got.
Crawford
Can I
has
reply
more
to that?
O's to his casualties since
Yeah.
moving up, starting off with Jeff Horn. But
Mhm.
he's pretty much like you said with Julius Ndongo.
Mhm.
Crawford was supposed to go in there and do what he did.
Mhm.
Then we can say the same thing about Crawford. Crawford was supposed to disperse these guys in dominating fashion, which they did. He
Mhm.
dispersed of them.
Mhm.
I mean, they came and they went. He dispersed of them. But with Errol Spence, he's been going the distance with guys. I'm not saying he hasn't been looking spectacular, but one of his best fights was against Sean Porter. You know what I'm
You
saying?
think that was his best fight?
I'm just saying, in my opinion, with the way he handled himself, was better in my opinion against Sean Porter.
What's his
You
best
know,
fight to you, Tay?
Like for us, how he looked.
No, don't nah. I'm just asking because we ain't, he said his best fight that you was like his best fight.
Yeah,
So
his
I
best
don't want
fight
to
to
put
me.
I don't want to put no criteria on it. I just want to go off what he said to make you give that reaction.
A flawless Earl was when he fought Algieri. Like
okay,
that was flawless.
but Algieri's name is not considered anything higher than Jeff Horn.
And that's another thing. But see, what's his name? Danny came up. He did fight Thurman. Yeah, of course he lost. He did fight Porter. Of course he lost. In which one of those fights I actually didn't think that Danny lost at all. But I'm not the judge, but it didn't go his way. So Danny did fight two of the top guys at the welterweight at that time. Earl fought him and beat him. Um, Porter, he was a champion, I think, 2 times at 47.
Yeah,
So he fought both of those guys as well. Earl beat him. Crawford have yet to fight either one of those guys. And
true. Crawford, Keith Thurman, and Spence have not fought one another.
mhm.
But when it comes to Errol Spence, I just look at it like are we considering these guys he beat to be great? Because Sean Porter, I mean, we know he's a two-time champion. We know he lost to Kell Brook, Keith Thurman, and then he turned back around and go in there and get dropped by AB. I'm just saying, what are you grading though? Do you consider Sean Porter to be great in any case? Because
I actually like Sean Porter. I actually think that anybody he fight, he gonna make it an ugly fight.
a lot of people like Sean Porter, but
I
is he
do.
great? Is he great
No,
though?
he's not great. No, he's definitely not great. Nah, he's not great.
He's been a champion in one division, right? So you got Sean Porter champion, even though he fought at a higher weight.
Mhm.
Then you have Errol Spence who fought at a higher weight and dropped down to 47. All them guys are multi-time champion at 47. Keith
Mhm.
Thurman, formerly unified, same thing. And now you have Crawford, who is a three division champion. But his main win, he stopped Julius Ndongo in the third round, and Regis stopped him in the second round.
Mhm.
And you almost stopped him in the first round. So,
Yeah.
I just have to lean heavy onto the accolades of Terrence Crawford because I'm just trying to find out some people that's great. Like Danny Garcia lost to Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He lost to all the big names, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Keith Thurman,
I actually
Sean
thought he beat
Porter,
Keith.
and Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn.
I actually thought he beat Keith Thurman though.
Yeah. Or was recorded.
So what now?
Is Danny going to get credit for what's recorded or the
Oh yeah,
thought?
you right. Yeah, you right. He gonna get credit for what's recorded.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like Errol Spence said he the big dog at 47. And how can you put him pound for pound though? Some of these cats got him pound for pound.
Yeah, some people do got him pound for pound.
How did
I
he
w-
has more accolades than Canelo right now? Even how does he have more accolades than Crawford?
well, see, with Canelo, for me personally, Canelo wouldn't be on my pound for pound either, though. Not even trying to be funny or anything. I'm just being honest.
I mean, you're gonna have to explain to the listeners about that, Tay. What are we talking about?
I mean, bro, and like I say,
Because they go
I, I,
crazy about
I don't.
Canelo not being pound for pound.
Yeah, look, I'm not taking anything away from what he's done in the sport. It's just from my personal preference. You know what I mean? Me personally, bro, like when you've been caught before, like nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't condone that. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone stuff like that. You know what I mean? I like him as a fighter. I don't think nothing bad of him at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I personally really, really do like Canelo. I watch his fight still to this day. You know what I'm saying? Mimic some of the stuff that he do. And I can't take nothing away that God created him to do at all. But you know what I'm saying? I don't condone it and cheating, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I don't condone it.
That's a solid point. I agree. What about you, Mark? Mark, what you think? Mark, you there? You left.
He probably fell asleep.
No. I had my mic muted. No. Look, I was letting y'all
Man, you
cook.
up there watching Pornhub, man. Get to the damn live and stay here, man.
No. Look, I was letting y'all cook. Plus, I had to pee. I'm gonna be honest. But I had turned this up on the loudspeaker as I was walking back in. He was like, "What about you, Mark?" I was like, but I'm still here. Far as that last part, I missed the last line. What was the question you asked? I heard him talking, but I didn't hear the question that you proposed to me.
Now we
No,
was
he was
just
just asking
okay. Go
about, some people got Canelo in their pound for pound. He was asking me why I don't, and I gave him my reasoning.
Oh yeah. I heard some of those, but basically, yeah, I gotta disagree with you on some of that. I get when you was talking because you was talking about his level of competition, right?
No, 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 no. I ain't talking about the level of competition for Canelo. I ain't questioning that all at all. What I was saying about Canelo was for him being caught. You know what I mean? I don't condone in cheating. I love the fights that he's been. I've watched all his fights. You know what I mean? I even mimic some of the things that he do. But when it comes to stuff like that, you know what I mean?
You take
Everything.
everything away. You take everything away after that.
I wouldn't say take everything away because I like the way he fight. I mean, I like some of the stuff that he does. You know what I mean? It's just that once I see that, I can't put you in my pound for pound list. You know what I mean?
That was before one fight though. So you take away everything he did before and after that.
Now
That's what.
before that, before that, before then, the only thing he had was the Mayweather fight. That didn't do nothing but boost him then.
That's
So
not fair, Tay. He fought before he fought. He fought Mosley.
no, no, no. I'm not
Like,
saying who he fought. What I'm
oh,
what I'm saying is when he fought Mayweather, just because he had a loss, that doesn't take him out my pound for pound before everything had came out. I actually had him way up there at 23 years old. Like he was a
a
far ahead of
phenom,
his
a
time.
phenom,
Hell
right?
yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I knew about Canelo when he was fighting on Floyd undercards and shit.
Didn't we all? Same thing with Tank Davis now. Shit, that's how we learned about him. Like they were throwing him on him. He was going through all them Golden Boy fighters, and Golden Boy was loading the undercard. You know.
Right. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, since then, like he said, it was clenbuterol, right, in the beef, Mexican beef. They've even changed the limits that the WBC said, hey, everybody eating this shit. Like,
Yeah,
how do you feel
man.
about that? Or is
I,
that a
I
whole nother
just
conversation?
Nah, man. I don't condone it at all, man. At all. I don't condone it at all. At all. Period. You know what I'm saying? Equal everybody on an even playing field. You know what I'm saying? It's already one thing. Why do I need to take something to boost my testosterone level, my hormones level, to mess that up? You know what I mean? Just because I'm fighting, I'm trying to get the upper edge on who's not taking it. Nah, man. Everybody on the same playing field. I don't agree with that call at all. And that's crazy. I mean, because number one, you already putting your life on the line anyway. You don't even know if you're gonna come out the ring.
Mm.
Shout out to Big Pump Killing. Says salute to the panel.
He said, I don't know. He said, I don't know about boxing. And I don't care. No, he said, I don't care about boxing, but I'm here. Salute to you, Big Pump Killer. Hey, look, we call him Big Pump Killer because he disses the Joe Budden podcast every week. And Joe Budden is Pump It Up. He's Big Pump, so he's the Big Pump Killer. So, But he got a big following real fast, just dissing Joe Budden. But he's a good dude, man, and he definitely supports you and your whole camp, Tay Jones.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, man.
Oh, he does?
Yes. I said it. So it's true.
I need to ask him a question then, because I don't even think he knows.
Don't do that. Ask me. I speak for him. But
okay, I'm just asking because I don't want no cap going Tay Jones' way. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's some cat with Big Pump Killer, man. But look, he's a troll, but he's a good troll, Tay Jones. Like, he's a good dude, man. But if I say you cool, he know you cool. And Big Pump Killer, if you apologize to Punk Drunk's boxing about what you said, you really go.
I never meaning no, and never lie. Never meaning no, and
So basically, Tay Jones, Saul Canelo Alvarez has been through several weight divisions, and you said you don't have him in your top 10 because of that positive test, to have you on record, right?
Yeah.
So over him, you definitely have Bud Crawford, correct?
Oh yeah, I got yeah.
So let me ask you a question, Tay, and this is gonna be the last time I call you Tank. I swear to God. So when I see you, you can punch me in my chest, like Wilder did you.
No, it's only on the chin down south.
Nah. Wilder hit him in his chest. I want my hit in my chest. But make sure my wife is nearby with the defib machine. We got EMS on the scene. Or hey, at least give me the glove work, right? At least like, all right, come on, Nash, you got to take this one. Right in the chest. All right, well, fuck it. Well, let's make it fair. Let me hit you back. Put the gloves on. I give. Hey, remember when Charlemagne the God sparred? Call himself sparring Sean Porter.
Yeah.
Man, we can let's do some shit like that one day. Cause I'm nicer than Charlemagne. On God.
Oh my God! It's just 2021. This dude trying to go out with a damn military funeral.
I'm about to die, right? Look, did I just challenge Tay Jones to the sparring? Oh man!
Somebody call the VA and make sure this.
Tay, I didn't mean it the way it sounded. I'm sorry. Mortal Kombat gassed me up. He gassed me. He set me up for this shit, man. I didn't mean that, Mr. Jones. I'm sorry, sir.
No, we're good.
We better be good. No, I'm joking. No, but for real though, let me ask you this: like, with all that said, though. Manny Pacquiao fights Errol Spence. Who's the A side? Let's be clear.
Manny Pacquiao.
Even at 40, but why?
Because of his accolades.
Name them. Or I'll name them.
You don't have to name him. He's a division champion.
Let me cook real quick. I'm setting them up. These are jabs. Okay. I'm about to jab Tay Jones verbally.
All right.
In this little argument and debate, if he's willing to spar with me, no disrespect, sir.
I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Okay, 12 divisions, 8 titles. Terrence Crawford, 6 titles, 3 divisions. But we're saying Errol Spence is you get what I'm going with that, right?
I get what you're saying.
Explain that to me.
Man, my thing is this: if Bud can get one fight with one of the major top guys at 47, and then of course he'll be the A side. That's just my personal preference.
Say that again. I'm sorry. Say that again. You said if Bud,
from my personal preference, if Bud can fight one of those top guys at 47, and then he'll be the A side, because it's not
top guys at 147. Because it's a bunch of guys who lost and beating each other. Like, how do you determine who's? The
main three or four, however.
Come on, Sean Keith.
Keith. But Sean keep losing. When he fight up to step up in class, he lose to the big guys.
But he a 2-time world champion.
He beat 140. He beat a 140 for that second title. You get what I'm saying? Who he beat? He beat. Danny
Let me ask you this: don't
140. Right?
Don't Terrence Crawford get credit for beating Jeff Horn, who beat Pat?
He should.
Man, hell no.
Yes, no. He don't get credit.
Man, hell no, man.
But he should.
Man, y'all don't give Jeff Horn no love out these smash Pat.
They don't. They don't.
Man.
They don't. And he came off the biggest one.
Man, you just said beat one of the top dudes at 47. That's what he did. He beat Pat.
Man, everybody know goddamn what's that boy named Bob Aaron ordered that shit, man. Come on, man. Pacquiao beat Jeff Horn, man.
That is liable, sir. Do not get sued for slander. Do not say that. That is not proven in a court of law. That man, you do not have any evidence for that. And I'm tired of that narrative, man.
What
That
narrative?
man beat that. What people be like, what Bob set
Man, he
people
ain't
up to
beat
lose.
Pacquiao, man.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: when he fought Terrence Crawford, did he beat Terrence Crawford?
Who that?
Who we talking about? We
Come
talking
on,
about
Jeff Horn or
Yeah,
Pacquiao?
we talking
Pacquiao
about
ain't
Jeff Horn. Okay, everything Pacquiao did and everything Jeff Horn did, no matter what happened, that shit didn't work with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford made Robert Byrd say, leave him alone. Robert Byrd gave him the hug of safety.
Yeah,
He gave him the hug of life.
True.
Where I put my back to you. Do not hit me, sir. Leave him alone. It's over. And he said, man, live to fight another day, young man. Look, man, it's okay, man. It's all right. It's over, man.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. That shit didn't happen with why that didn't happen with Pacquiao?
That's the
So
point.
all that shit people be saying, like he was headbutting, low blowing, elbowing.
No,
I'm not saying
that.
you. I'm not saying you. But even by what you said is even more egregious. No disrespect.
I just don't feel like Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, bro.
But
That's
man,
all.
but Tay, what you said is more egregious. You said the promoter might have had something to do with it. Now, I ain't trying to hold you to that. That's just loose talk. Loose talk is homies talking, right? But dog. But,
I mean, he won't be the first to say it.
Yeah. He ain't the first. He ain't the second. Man, I hear it. And I remember Floyd said that a long time ago. He started that narrative in like one of these just loose talk conversations. He was like, Bob Arum said people are to lose when you about to leave his company. And people never forgot it because Floyd has been right about Bob a lot. Floyd ain't been lying to us out here. He been keeping it a buck with us.
Then when I say you got to do your research about these niggas in the boxing industry, man.
Man, Bob Arum is on Wikipedia. He's on everywhere you can look. He has testified in front of Congress and everywhere. Said, I paid off him. I paid off the judges. I paid off the commission. He paid people off for his guys to win. He's done it. But for some reason, he's still in the business of boxing. Nobody talks about that part, though. I'm the bad guy, and I need to shut the fuck up when I say that. But he is on record legally as saying, I have paid people off. And he still worked with those same commissions. Now, granted, the commission had, was it the IBF? Am I tripping on World Combat? Let me pull it up. I think it's the black guy, right? He had a son, and now his son is in charge. That's the IBF? Or is that the IBF? Or whoever it is. Y'all know who I'm asking. Yeah, something like that. Do you? Oh shit! I think they still.
That's what it stands for. That's what WBO stand for.
That's now, but like he's been doing this for years through.
That's what WBO stand for.
Whatever Bob orders.
That's right.
That's right.
But that's crazy, man. I respect Bob Arum for what he gave me far as a fight as a kid before I even knew what a purse was. I used to think a purse is something just a woman carry around. I didn't know what a purse meant in the sport of boxing. Let me fix my pockets.
Man, Bud knocked out all his.
And that's all I want to tell Tay Jones. At the end of the day, you can't say none of Bud Crawford shit was like. I don't think all these guys are taking dives. This kid is everything he said he was.
Yeah,
and we can't give. Okay, now how did Pacquiao let them steal it from him? Then why they don't steal it from Bud? Like you get what I'm saying? I feel like that's fans. We run with narratives because it's popular opinion. But at the end of the day, that elbow shit, if you want to say elbows, the judges, but then let it go to the judges.
No, I just like
Mark, how they gonna steal it from him and he's stopping his opponents? How they gonna steal it from him?
He knocking shit out now. Yeah, Bud knocking. Like I say, from my personal preference, I would just like to see him fight one of those top guys. That's it. Now, I don't think I'm asking for much on that. You know what I mean?
I agree there, but when it turns around, just say he fight Sean Porter. He's not gonna get any love for that unless he stop him. Unless he stop him. Danny Garcia it's no need to even think about Danny Garcia. No love he gonna get from that.
It's actually a two-way street, though. It's actually a two-way street because you got to give it to Bud on the fighting end of it, and then when you talking numbers, the numbers are on the other side of the street with Errol.
That's cap though. You can cap that.
How?
That doesn't
not
mean
Errol ain't did too many.
That doesn't mean he better.
No, I'm not saying no.
Look,
no, I'm not saying he. No, I'm not saying that he better than. I'm not saying that.
That's Errol. His market because that's his hometown. He comes from Dallas, Texas, man. That's a bigger market. It's easier. He took like that's what he said. I'm gonna take the easy route. I'm gonna fight these guys, and I'm gonna fight at home.
Right.
I'm gonna take the easy route. He said it himself. And,
But
and when he
he
tried
might
to
get
grab
credit for
Bud,
fighting Keith Thurman and knocking them out because Manny
he said,
Pacquiao
but
old ass
look, but he
beat Keith
already don't
Thurman.
play himself on that. He said he ain't trying to fight Kim. He said Keith Thurman had never split no money with me. He didn't want to help me get no money when I was trying to come up. He'd never get none of this EJ.
Well, that's Errol Spence. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford.
Oh yeah. I think
Terrence Crawford.
I
Bud
think
beats
I
all
think
of these dudes.
I
It's just,
think
I
I
don't know how
think
big his head gonna get in between fights, but I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this jet, man. And I
Well,
remember being a kid coming up, seeing Floyd Mayweather, and I remember seeing this kid was different from everybody. I remember Roy Jones coming up, even up to when he went up to there. But when he came back down to Tarver, and right before that fight, he said, the ref said, anybody last words like, I got one. Any questions? Like, no excuses tonight, right? Roy, you ain't got no excuses tonight. And he was like, we ain't gonna do questions like that. I think it was Nat and Jeff Nat. Like
bro,
I'm
we on
tangent. I'm on a
welterweight
tangent.
division, man.
Oh yeah, I'm on a tangent. I'm trying to get you to a point. All I'm trying to tell you is I remember being a kid watching these fights, knowing something was different about this fighter. And I'm seeing it again with Terrence Crawford. I will not miss this jet. I feel like Marty McFly with the almanac back and Back to the Future. And I'm going to put the house up every time on this kid.
now look, it's crazy that you say that because I bet a lot too, right? I do a lot of sports betting. That fight right there, I would not be betting.
Damn. Because you think they're gonna sabotage it.
No, it's not even that. I don't have a side.
You know why? Because this is the only 50-50 fight that Errol Spence has in the welterweight division.
That's exactly right.
It's the only fight where he's not going into it where everybody knows he's supposed to win. Crawford,
Hey, I'm
from the point he fought Jeff
something
Horn.
better than Mark. It
Go
ain't a
ahead.
50-50 fight. Bud gonna
Not to
get in
me.
that ass.
Not to me.
Bud gonna get in Errol
Wedgie.
Spence ass and
Wedgie
change
and
all that
thongs.
shit. You know, he
Wedgies
gonna
and
goddamn pick
thongs.
up those two titles. It's done.
Tell us why though, Scotty. What do you see? I'm sorry.
It don't need to be a why right now. The fight's not even close to being made. I already went over this 100 times. I'm just
I can
telling
give
you.
you my why real
I'm
quick.
telling you, Bud gonna dust Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Tell us why though. That's just a blanket statement. Like
Why?
he
Because they
said,
both gonna have on gloves and shoes and trunks, and the bell gonna ring, and Bud gonna take about 2 to 3 rounds to start getting with it, and then he's gonna start giving Errol Spence different looks, man. Stand behind his jab, keeping them at distance. Errol want to fight on the inside. I believe the fight is going to fight on the inside. Even then, I see Bud being just as strong as Errol Spence on the inside. You know what I'm saying? But I think Bud will be able to hit Errol Spence more than what his other opponents has been because he's going to be a better boxer on the inside.
The only thing with that, the only thing problem I have with that, well, I'm gonna say it's not even a problem. Only scenario with that fight is I don't think Bud have enough power to keep Spence off. That's the only thing. Other than that, man, that shit 50-50 down the middle. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
But look,
to me, that fight is 50-50.
I hear that all the time. He don't have enough power to keep.
It's 50-50,
but
which stands
like
for Bud. Bud got another
just
stance.
lopsided with Mikey, lopsided with Mikey, lopsided with Danny Garcia. I mean,
but look, but look, we got to get Earl some just due with that fight with Danny now, because nobody expected Earl to even look like that now.
What?
And I damn sure didn't expect Danny to look the way he looked. I've never seen Danny like that.
I did. World Combat did. I did. I
I
did. Look lumped the fuck up.
Hey, Tate, that's typical Danny Garcia right there. God damn it.
No. Come on, man. Come on, now.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's typical Danny Garcia, DSG.
Man, nobody knew how Earl was gonna look.
Danny Garcia fight with
Danny
ankle weights. He
Garcia.
fought with ankle weights. He in the ring doing a pro boxing match with ankle weights and a ironclad chest. Man, heavy. What you call him, Danny Swiftless Garcia?
Correct.
Speak on that, King, because I don't know, bro. Who was betting on Danny Garcia? No disrespect to my Hispanic community, but I saw a lot of pro boxing channels with all over the YTBC, and but in the process, I noticed the only people that was like, I'm gonna go for Danny, and I would ask why. They would say, well, I like the underdog. You like the underdog, so you okay, I get it. And I don't hold nothing against nobody. But at the end of the day, let's keep it a buck. If you know boxing, the only reason you would bet on Danny Garcia is you don't know about Errol after the accident. But if the man
That
say
was
he
my whole
100%,
thing.
right? But if Errol says he's 100%, Errol Spence is supposed to beat Danny Garcia, and it's supposed to look how it looked.
But you know how many fighters say they're 100% and really don't be 100%?
Yeah, man. But so when we take people on their word or not? So you think he's still on the sauce? He said
Who
he
that?
ain't. Errol, he said he not.
No, I mean, look,
Like we gonna take him on his word on one thing, take him on his word on both,
I
right?
just needed the only thing I needed to see in that fight was can he take a punch? Because I know personally that Danny can punch.
I never said the brother couldn't punch, but I
No,
didn't
no,
think he was
no, that's
gonna
what I'm
stop
saying.
Errol.
I'm saying for myself. I just needed to see if he can take if Earl can take a punch. That was the only thing. That was the only thing that worried me about the fight. But after I seen that, I was like, oh, he good.
But if he in there sparring with Charlo, like you don't think he can take the punch for the guy coming up from 140? He out there sparring with Charlo 160,
Jamel
170.
Charlo is not anybody that at a weight that Errol Spence haven't sparred before. He's used to sparring big guys. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
And that's my
Charlo
point though, brother.
Charlo is
Like
just one weight class up. It's not. I
that's
mean,
what I'm saying. I don't like that's what I'm saying. A guy who naturally fights at lighter weights, I expect him to
But
be able to take
be
Danny's
honest, man,
punch.
nobody has beaten up Danny Garcia like Earl did, though. Nobody.
he was taking some punishment in Lucas Matisse fight.
And that
Herrera,
motherfucker stood right
Herrera,
there with his ass,
he
cracking his
lost
ass
that
back.
Herrera fight.
Yeah, he
What did
did. He
when was
did.
that fight? That fight in was that in Puerto Rico when he fought Herrera, Mauricio
Yeah, because
Herrera?
we fought down there that day. Yeah, I
He
was
lost
there.
that fight to me, man. But it
Yeah.
was homecoming. They gave it to him, man. He
But
lost
you
that
know, man,
fight.
look, you gonna have those fights though. You gonna have those
But you
fights.
just said nobody beat him up. Like, yeah, he didn't. His face was still fucked up then. Keith Thurman touched him up. Like, Danny be losing, man.
I
Yeah.
gotta get on King Mitch. King Mitch said Kell Brook didn't have to take a dive. He was washed. Bud is dope. I
Yeah.
want to see him fight a top guy at welterweight though. Thurman Porter, Pac-Man, Victor Ortiz, Virgil Ortiz rather. Even you Ugas are all great fights for Bud. I agree with that.
Yeah,
Bud and Thurman,
that's all I'm trying to say.
yeah.
Nobody said Kell Brook took a dive though. I don't know where that part came from.
Yeah, I don't know what
I
that
didn't
part
say
got.
that. Did you say
Yeah,
that? Word?
no,
No, I
nobody,
didn't say that.
yeah, nobody said
No,
that. Though.
no, I don't think he took a dive. But I do think Bud Crawford fought a healthier a healthier Kell Brook than what Errol Spence fought. And I ain't mad at Errol. No, I was your mandatory. I took step aside money so you can fight Triple G. So a year later, I want no, I don't want. It ain't no money no more. I'm gonna fight you. Okay, well you got to fight here. I'm coming, bitch, and I want my chance. I want my shot. And he went. He came. He saw and he conquered. And I never disrespect that brother for that. But
Who you believe fought the healthier Kell Brook?
Bud Crawford fought a healthier Kell Brook because at that point, Kell Brook had 3 fights at 54. When we fighting now, at this
I
point,
mean,
I say we. I don't look at me. I don't became the fighter. When they fought that 4th fight, he said by his own word, I take a man for his word, man. He said, look, even defending the IBF was a problem because it was always a 10-pound limit coming in after the weigh-in. I felt like I always had 2 weigh-ins. So coming in to fight Bud Crawford, I'm going to be bigger and stronger than ever. My last 3 fights been at 54. I've had some knockouts. My eye has healed. This is the best Kell Brook I'm going to
another
be.
UK fighter making excuses.
Nah, I ain't UK, and bro, I'm just telling
Another
you what the
UK
man.
fighter making excuses. He got stopped just the same. He wouldn't
So
even
you ain't want to
punch.
hear
After
it.
he got hurt,
Look,
he
but you
wouldn't even
ain't.
punch
But you
back
don't
when they
like the work
resumed the
I'm giving
fight,
you
man.
though. I'm telling you though, this is what the man said out his mouth. I'm just telling you because you was like, "What is that?" I'm just telling you this is what he said out his mouth, and I take the man for his word. But at the end of the day, it still wasn't enough, and that was shown very, very early. The skill, the will, and the speed. Even when you're a fighter as good as Terrence Bud Crawford, they always got to find something. You get what I'm saying? They was like, well, he had some lumps. He had a little cut on his eye from that early round of Kell Brook because he went into the fucking Lions Den. He went into he went into the storm. You know what I'm saying? You can you can win, lose in every fight with no cuts and marks. Ain't that right, Tay?
Yeah.
You can find a way not to get fucked up. You can find a way just to survive. You can find a way even when you know you winning just to win. But when you see the guy fight, you understand he is different, Tay.
Who?
So Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when
he's a problem.
So when we say it's a 50-50 fight, I tell you the reason why it's not a 50-50 fight, it would be a 50-50 fight if he only fought in one stance. The fact that he knocks guys out, lefty, righty, in the midst of a fight, in the midst of getting the guy hurt, the guy, he'll feint for a punch, switch to another stance, and still deliver the knockout blow. Errol Spence ain't knocking guys out righty and lefty, right hook, left hand stance, right hand, and that's what's scary about him. And Errol Spence, like he said, is taking the quote-unquote easy way. His words, not mine. I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, I am going to digress from Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, because that's enough discussing them because the fight is nowhere close to being made.
Why?
Right.
And the only move I see is in three places. It's 160 pound, 154 and 47. Whenever that Jamal Charlo chooses to move up, if he faces another champion there, kudos to him. I would rather see it be Gennady or somebody. But at 54, yeah, let's go ahead and see Castano or Teixeira fight Jamel Charlo and get him this unified so he can move up. I know at that time he's gonna make sure he talk with Spence when he vacate the title, so Spence can move up and get a shot at a vacated title and become, world champion right off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Immediately once he moves up, he don't have to sit up there and wait around. He becomes 2-division world champion. So
Right.
I see that working out like that. Jamel Charlo waiting to see what happens with Terrence Crawford. But Terrence Crawford, in order for him to, consummate his goal to basically clean out the welterweight division, he needs to get on the ball. We still got Manny Pacquiao, whatever he chooses to do. He's trying to get a match with Conor McGregor. If he's going to get a match with Conor McGregor and he comes up on a year in July this year, vacate the title. Let Crawford fight for it or something. Fight for the vacant title. So we can have two titles going in there against Errol Spence, and we can have an undisputed title, PPV. Let's go.
Yeah.
What you think about Chris Colbert, man? Is he the real deal?
I like, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of all those fighters that just fought, I think he looked the best.
Okay.
That's me. I like Chris Colbert.
So he might be a sleeper, on the rise, just like Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, of course they're gonna talk about Tank. Of course they're gonna talk about Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, those guys. But I like Chris Colbert.
Okay.
He gonna give you what you're looking for. He gonna talk that talk. He gonna talk that talk, and he gonna back it up. And then the guy he just fought, the kid he just fought, that kid can really punch too. And he wasn't fazed by none of it.
Yeah, he got a bright future, man. And he's entertaining, man. Chris Colbert got a bright future in the sport, man, for real. So I really look forward to see what he has going on at the 130-pound division. Who do you see winning between him and Shakur if they fought?
Man, that's a good fight, bro. That's a hell of a fight. I mean, but I'll have to go with Shakur though.
Oh, okay. Because that division, man, that he's in right now.
Yeah, they lit.
It's lit, man. God damn, you got Abraham Nova.
Yeah. See, that's and I like him too. He recently just lost.
Yeah, they had big hopes, man, for real. Like,
yeah, I like Abraham Nova. I know he lost his last fight, I think.
Carl Frampton down there is trying to fight Jamel Herring. Oscar Valdez, he's about to face Miguel Burchelt. So I really hope Shakur Stevenson.
like to fight him.
Who, Miguel Burchelt?
No, I'm talking about Carl Frampton.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, is he talking about moving up to 35 or retiring?
He said something about it one day. I had reached out to him like, hey, come on with it.
That'd be a good fight. That'll run some good freaking eyes on right there. You know what I'm saying? Carl Frampton.
Yeah, I'll fight him.
That'll be good good paper for you, man.
I'm telling you.
You go to the UK for that shit?
Hell yeah, I go to the UK for it.
Okay.
I know they can't stand me over there right now. Well, fuck them. I don't give a damn.
I don't think you should go to the UK. You may not make it back from over there, dog, unless you take the right people with you.
No, I'll make it back.
They goddamn be having your shit. So hey, how you doing, Mr. Jones? We already have your food prepared for you.
I'd be like, I'm all right.
They be having you goddamn food with nine points of poison in it. Fuck all that.
I'm telling you. Nah, man. I already know.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Chris Colbert, man. I think he's a future star in the sport, man. I just don't know what his plan is at 130. I know Shakur Stevenson mentioned he wanted to unify the division. So I'm curious to know, what's going to be Chris Colbert. They're going to cross paths or what? Because, Gervonta is the WBA champion. So all the rest of them that's left is Joseph Diaz with the IBF and WBO Jamel Herring. And, the Oscar Valdez, Miguel Burchell.
I thought Gervonta was the interim.
The interim what?
WBA champion.
Where?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, you're talking about he's the regular champion at 135.
Oh, okay.
But he took Leo Santa Cruz belt at 130. So Gervonta Davis is a champion. He's a world champion at 130 pounds. He's the top champion. No franchise, like they have the WBA world super, and then world, and then gold champion. You know what I'm saying? That's the WBA. So he at the top of the food chain. He has Leo Santa Cruz old belt.
Man, I think it's gonna be a bright future. It's gonna be a bright future with Tank. Like I said, I've been in the gym with him. I seen him spar. I seen him spar some big guys. I seen what he did to them. He got a bright future, man. Tank definitely got a bright future. No question.
I'm looking forward to see Tank, man. Mitch said Luke Campbell said he was going to KO Garcia. He hurt him and didn't do shit after fighters talk. Yeah, he talked that shit up a lot, and now he's still talking. Ryan Garcia is out there talking like it's cool, man, trying to build up this fight that we don't know. We don't know if it's gonna happen.
Man, they're not gonna fight each other, man.
If they not, he need to pay attention. Like who's next?
You got a mandatory.
I mean, they need to order that shit then.
I thought they did.
I haven't seen it yet. I know they said they was gonna order it. They need to order this shit because you have Team Lopez talking about they may potentially fight Devin Haney if the Kambosos fight doesn't come through. So
I thought they made that fight. I thought I seen somebody the other day. I like George Kambosos too.
Yeah, George Kambosos, man, he's legitimate. He's not gonna be an easy go on paper.
Hell no, he ain't.
He come out there fighting like motherfucking Luke Campbell. He might be.
Yeah, that's true.
George Kambosos Jr., man, looking on his box rec, there's no schedule out there yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know they said that Devin would be next in line if they I guess if they didn't somehow come to a contract, whatever the case may be. But I don't know how that fight gonna go, man. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, who?
Devin and Teofimo.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want them to fight. It will be interesting. I have Teofimo defeating Devin Haney. And Devin Haney might touch the canvas during that fight too. But if not, good chin on him.
What makes you say that?
Because I just feel Teo will kind of bully him on the inside. We haven't really seen Devin Haney box on the inside with a puncher like
Teofimo Lopez. And of course, I'm not saying Devin Haney can't box on the inside, but I'm curious to see how he would do against some solid power on the inside with Teofimo Lopez. Because if he ain't gonna hurt, if he can't hurt Tio, then it's gonna almost turn into what Tank was giving Leo.
Well, the only thing with that is shit. Vasily Lomachenko was hurting Teofimo, and Vasily Lomachenko came up in weight.
What you mean came up?
That's not his natural weight that he fight. He had to come up, right?
You're saying he was hurting Teofimo coming up in weight.
Yeah, because I thought
but he had fought Luke Campbell for the vacant WBC at 35. They can't use that excuse. Like Gervonta Davis, he fought one fight at 35, and that's Gamboa.
Right.
So they can say the same thing, like they were saying for Gervonta. Oh, he moving down to fight a 126 pounder, but he had a title at 130 already. You know what I'm saying? He had a title at 130, just like Tank Davis. He had one fight at 135, and he dropped down to fight Leo Santa Cruz. So now, are they going to say the same thing about Ryan Garcia, that he's trying to fight a small Tank? Because Tank, he went back down to a division he was a champion at. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to say you fighting 130 pounder because Ryan Garcia did the same thing with Francisco Fonseca. Francisco Fonseca, he went from 35 up to 140, back down to 130, and back up to 35.
He damn sure did. Yep, he damn sure did. You're right.
So I'm like, so who they gonna hold accountable for all this weight shifting and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Like
that is, to me, it seemed like that's the new move, huh?
It seemed like it's easy, man. I mean, hey. You know, I mean, Vasil Lomachenko was a different type of dude. He had some fights, though. You know, he had some fights at 135. So,
yeah, I mean, he did. He definitely had some fights. He definitely had some fights, man. I don't know. It's just gonna be. It'll be interesting, man. But you know what's funny though? I did say I think it was before the Richard Comey fight or after the Richard Comey fight. I can't remember which one it was. But I had said that though. I had said, man, because they was talking about Teofimo versus Vasily Lomachenko then. I was like, man, he might beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And I said that then. I don't know if it was before the Richard Comey fight or after. I can't really remember, but I had said that to myself though. I said, man, if there's one person who would beat him right now, it'd be Teofimo. I said that.
I mean, it was a good fight. He came on, you know, in the 8th to 11th round.
He came on too late, man. I don't know what he was thinking about.
Well, it must have been some type of fright there, optimism, whatever the case. You know, I mean, it's not up to me to figure out what. I was just hoping, you know, Teal go in there and implement the game plan and get it done, and he did. So,
because Vasily? Who did he fought before? He fought Joey Linares before then, right? What? Yeah, was it Linares he fought?
I thought Lomachenko fought. I have to check, but I thought he fought him further back than that.
He probably did. You know, some of these guys I don't be paying attention to as well.
Before he fought, it had to be for the WBC because you know all that stuff happened when he was at WBC. He fought Campbell and won that vacant WBC. So people were like, okay, he vacated and became franchise. And then they turned around and said Campbell was going to be facing Javier Fortuna for the interim after Campbell just lost to Vasile. You know what I'm saying? So last person he fought, I know for sure, be Campbell before he stepped in there with Tio.
So I didn't even watch that fight. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't see that fight.
With Luke Campbell?
Yeah, I didn't see that fight with Vasily.
It was a better fight than Ryan Garcia fight. It was a better fight than Ryan Garcia fight.
For real?
Yeah, man. The way he fought Vasily Lomachenko, man, was way better than the way he fought Ryan Garcia.
Way better, man. Luke Campbell went in there. Huh?
I want to know why was that the case?
I don't know, man. The way he fought Vasyl Lomachenko, man, it was very entertaining. And he got dropped in 11th, but he fought a good fight. So for him to go ahead and just wait around, with Ryan Garcia, I have no idea what was going on with that shit, man.
Right.
I expected more from Luke Campbell.
Right.
The knockdown shit, okay, cool. But damn, you just let the man get up. It's almost like Vladimir Klitschko knocking down Joshua. He knocked him down, and then he kind of been like, "Ooh, shit, I'm not supposed to win, so let me allow Joshua to come back and goddamn get some work in or something, move around a little bit." I don't know, man, but Campbell didn't do what he's supposed to. I was disappointed.
Right. Yeah. I ain't see that fight, man. Martin left, huh?
Yeah, he probably was falling asleep in the chair, drooling all on himself. Talking about damn, stay up and talk boxing. Man, get out of here. Too bad. But I'm gonna call tonight, man. D.L. Washington in the building. Salute to you, man. Shout out to Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Oh yeah.
King Miss say Crawford can retire welterweight. I'd like him to move up eventually and get another title at 154. Won't be surprised if the Spence fight happens at 154, especially if Crawford stays at top rank. That's some good shit he just said, man. I wouldn't mind seeing that too. Crawford Spence at 154.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would be though. If they don't fight it at 47, who's gonna leave first? Terrence ain't gonna leave. He's not gonna leave first to allow Spence to actually become undisputed without him. I don't see that happen.
I don't see that happening either. Earl might leave first. Honestly, I think Earl got one more fight at 47.
Yeah, Earl might leave before anybody because he don't seem like he's tying any knots to get with these other cats, man. I don't know, man. And then I don't know why the fuck he was trying to call out Canelo, but anyway, I thought Loma handled Campbell. Campbell looked scared of Garcia, though. Yeah, man. Lomachenko fought a very good fight against Campbell, but Campbell looked more interested in trying to win that fight for real. He looked much better.
Right.
He said he don't take it negative. He wants to talk to the fans. Mark finally popped back up after going and taking a nap. Welcome back, Mark.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be right back because you'll see. I'll be right back. Just I'm gonna keep this link right here. Just keep me right there. I'll be right back. Keep me backstage.
He said, he don't take it negative. He wants to talk to the fans. Who is that? Who is this we? Who is he? He drops out again. He said, y'all can ask. Who is y'all? I really don't know who that is. He said, y'all can ask.
Oh no, I guess he was talking about the fans.
Oh.
They can ask me whatever, man.
Yeah, that'd be great at 154 if they're able to get another division in. It'll be beneficial for Crawford more than Spence because Spence, I believe he's going to be a second division holder. You know what I'm saying? If he gets it done, him going up to 160, I'm not sure. All them belts out there, it's possible. I don't know. He might be able to scoop up 2 divisions before he get up out of here. So he'll end his career as a 3-division champion. It might happen.
Who that? Bud?
Nah, Errol.
Yeah, I think he's going up. I think he got 1 or 2 more fights at 47, and I think he's going up.
Oscar might drop an extra bag off to Campbell. He might have dropped the extra bag. He did. Shit. They barely reacted when Ryan got dropped like they knew something. Yeah, man, for real. And then Ryan landed that body shot, and it's just like, man, this we okay, all right. Hey, man, that shit happens, man.
But you
Nobody
know
talk
what
about it.
though? It's funny that y'all saying that because I thought I was the only one, but I didn't want to be awkward or be weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that shit happened. I don't know, man. I'm so tired of talking about that disappointment. That shit was disappointing, man. Hey, welcome back, Mark. I mean, you took a nap, bro?
Nah. I was just sharing the link, and ironically, right here in the boxing sphere, I just heard people had, the fight, y'all, and the name in the mouth and what was going on. I was like, pull up. Some people don't like it. They be like, hey, don't be putting that link in my channel. You stealing my audience. But then people, even on their own channels, like, hey, we talking about it. Somebody from the camp say, hey, we can ask him some questions. He ain't running from it. He want to talk to the fans. You can talk about him. You can talk about whatever he feel. They have a conversation. So I was
We
just
talking
sharing
about
that
somebody
link.
else's channel?
Yeah, man, I share the link everywhere. I'm disrespectful like that. I ain't got no love. I'm spamming.
Or who got
So
mad about it?
nah, we'll talk about it. But you already know.
Oh,
Well, I ain't gonna say they got mad, but it was like it was whatever, man. We live. But at the
you
end of the
know
day, I'm
what?
sharing.
Let me go over here and see who live so I can goddamn be nosy.
Look at you. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of people live. It's 1 billion people in the world, but some people live,
I
some people
got
aren't.
you. I
But
got you.
but I said all that to say, Tay Jones.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this, man. When it comes down to this glove gate shit, you stand on that shit. I saw you on the same channel I was on
Mm-hmm.
with Fred. You pulled
Mm-hmm.
up. I don't think nobody expected that.
Mm-hmm.
And you was cammed up like, what up? This me.
Right.
And you was talking like this.
Yeah.
Sinister. Meant
Right.
every fucking word. I put my kids on this. You
And
gonna
I
see.
stand up.
You gonna see. You're right. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? You
And I
sound like
stand up.
man. You sound like you was asking for the like you was calling for the ransom note. With that I said, is it anything that you can share with the audience? Matter of fact, let's ease into that. Why did you give Sugar Hill that energy? Because some would say you ain't got nothing to do with it, but you would say I have everything to do with it. Enlighten us on that.
Then people can say whatever they want, whether I have nothing to do with it or whatever. But I was there. I was in the locker room. I know exactly what happened and what didn't happen. And I'm not gonna continue to let people lie and try to switch shit around when I know that it's not the truth. You know what I'm saying? If the shoe was on the other foot, trust me, he would have did it for me as well. And then on top of that, I mean what I say. You know what I mean? Uh, I did that to let them know, like, man, bruh, we're here. I'm not running. I get hate mail, death threats all day, every day. And you think I give a damn? No, I don't. So from man to man, I'm letting you know it's gonna be some shit that night. And I mean what I say.
All right, so I'm gonna follow with this. Let me ask you this:
Mhm.
is there anything you can share with us to make you feel so concrete to say, I know what I saw? Because were you in Fury's locker room?
No, I ain't going. No, I ain't going now. No.
I have to ask because
Yeah.
people will ask.
No, I
Did
ain't
you?
going.
Is it anything that you saw different with your homie, your guy, the man who punched you in your chest to make you say, man, heavyweight ain't gonna never be my boat? Is it anything that you saw different with him leading up to the fight? Is it anything you saw with Camp? Anything with his trainer that you saw leading up prior to?
Well, the only thing leading up to the fight, I do know we had an injury. The last day of sparring, I do know we had an injury last day of sparring. Um, I do know that when we was in the locker room, everything was good. But after he was warming up, he was warming up. Then we put on equipment and we put his mask on. But you probably can't see it, but as we were walking out, he just kept shaking his legs. He kept like repeatedly doing that. And we talked about it after the fact. You know, we talked about everything after the fact. And the only person who take off his gear is Chris and Joey. And I remember Chris saying, he said, "Man, bro, don't look right." I remember him saying that. But see, I sat right behind Coach Jay. Oh, I sat behind Coach Mark. In front of Mark was Coach Jay, and to the right was Coach Mark Breland. And then behind him was, and who was sitting next to me was Deontay brother Marcellus. And Chris came down the stairs. He was just like, he was just shaking his head. And just like, "Bro, don't look right." Just kept saying that. And shit, when we got, you know, of course, when things settled down, we got back to the room after we left the locker room or whatever. We got back to the room. You know, he was just like, "Bro, you ain't look right." He said, "Man, I ain't want to tell you right then and there." He's like, "Damn, bro, you just didn't look right." You're like, "Bro, I took your mask off. You was just blinking and shit, and you look like you spaced out." You know what I'm saying? Uh, Other than that, man, you know, like I said, we came before the fight. We was good and came down, and you know, we were getting stretched out, and that's when everything got them started, man. You know, that's when everything started. You know what I'm saying? From different people, you know, from the people who came in the locker room, um, from the different, well, from the person who gave them some water, from the person who gave them sports drink. You know what I'm saying? That shit just went left for real. And that shit with that honestly, bro, that shit was just a weird ass night, bro, all the way around. It was a weird ass night. You know what I'm saying? Because what was crazy is a lot of people, some people never asked me, "Bro, what was it like? What was the atmosphere like when y'all came out?" And I hardly ever said anything about that because nobody had asked me. But you know how you be sleep and you trying to get up but you can't get up. Have you ever had one of them sleeps before?
Say it again. Where you sleep, but you can't
When,
really
when,
get up.
yeah, how you know how you sleep but you really can't get up? Like, have you ever been in sleep like that before?
Yeah, but that was when I was on Zans though, man.
So yeah, so it was like that. So like coming out, man, it just felt, man, the shit, man, that it was awkward, bro. It just felt like somebody was holding me back. It just felt like somebody was holding me back. And I never felt no shit like that before. I was just like, "Dog, this shit ain't right." Something like, and I just knew something wasn't. I don't know what it was, but something wasn't right. You know what I mean? And from from how everything just, man, bro, the shit just wasn't right, bro. It just didn't feel right. It didn't feel like a normal fight night. I can tell you that. It just didn't feel like a normal fight night, and that shit felt crazy, bro. I even told Miss Scotty that before. I said, "Man, it just didn't feel right at all. It just didn't feel right." But yeah, other than that, man, you know, I want to say up until after D started, you know, after he warmed up, after that, he just nigga went spaced out.
It's, I would appreciate you letting us know that, man, because I know it's been rehashed like 100 times, but you know, for me, I always look at the punishment he took
Mhm,
as the heavyweight champion,
mhm,
and you know, being the king that he was, and how long he reigned as champion, he still ended the fight on his feet.
mhm.
And I hope we do get to the bottom of it because Tyson Fury is a bona fide cheater. People need to understand that. And being that they wanted the WBC title so bad, they got it, but yet it's through it's a lot of controversy surrounding it. So yeah, we want that damn trilogy. Hell
Oh,
yeah, we
yeah.
want that shit.
We've been wanting. We've been wanting. They just kept switching the dates. But like I say, at the end of the day, that shit not our fault, or it's not default. You know what I'm saying? It's not default at all. You know, but I mean, what's going on in the world right now? You know
So
what I
so
mean?
so, what do you say to the people who said You Wilder took too long to reply to all the things that were going around. Some people say
That's bullshit. The Wilder don't. This the thing. Wilder don't owe UK people in the UK shit. The only people who kept making those stories out every other day was the UK media. In the US, it wasn't like that. You know what I mean? Because 3 days, I wanted 3 days. Matter of fact, after he came out of surgery on Monday, that's when he requested the fight. So that was Sunday, Monday, yeah, 2 days after the fight. So Tuesday morning, you know what I'm saying? So how they gonna say that he took too long? No, that's not. See, the UK media wants you to believe that. That's not true at all. Definitely not true at all. Because honestly, they was supposed to fight in the summertime. But anytime you have an injury, you get an extra 3 months. So from the 3 months, it was pushed back. I want to say either September or October. One of those, I think it was October, because we was in Miami in August. We went down to Miami August 15th to start getting ready for the fight. So how can people say that? That's not true. But no, he didn't have to come out and say, well, yeah, I'm do this and do that. He ain't got to talk to none of those. He don't got to say shit. He don't got to do that. Be ready when the time comes. That's all. That's the only thing people need to know. I don't see why the people felt that he need to come out with it. What the fuck did they want him to say?
well, guess people wanted them to say what a lot of people thought they were seeing. Like a lot of people thought they were seeing the gloves flopping. A lot of people thought they were seeing a lot of palming, they hit behind the head. Like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people wanted to see that. And from the outside looking in, I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
I told King Mitch, because a lot of people be talking that shit, but when you got somebody from the camp up, like my man World Combat said, people don't want to say shit then. You know what I'm saying? But
They can ask me whatever.
yeah,
I don't give a
yeah,
fuck.
right. They ain't got the heart to do it. So I was like, man, ask your questions, man. Shit, he here. You like, nigga, you on the panel? You ask. All right, man, fuck it. I'll be the Huckleberry. Fuck it, my G. Some say he waited 9 months, 10 months to mention that shit. Like you like, and they was like he only mentioned it once the contract expired. Do
No,
you know anything about that?
that's not true at all.
Especially,
Actually, so here's the thing. He actually was gonna be. He was come out and say it. He actually was gonna come out and say it a long time ago. Because I recently, well, I ain't gonna say recently, but a while back, I was actually the first person to say something about it. Because we would have talks, and I'm like, and different talks, and then once I've seen my paperwork, my evidence, you know what I'm saying, and use my own fingers to actually know that it's a real fucking dent there, then that's when I was like, nah, hell nah. Hey, this shit ain't going like that. Cause like I say, I'm a tone cool, mellow dude. But at the end of the day, I don't condone none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Especially by the person you love, and especially by the person, you know what I mean, who shows you the way to how to get your life back on track. You know what I'm saying? You just don't do people, you know what I'm saying, just because of what they have going on at a certain time. So I took initiative upon myself. You see what I'm saying? I took initiative upon myself. D was actually gonna come out a while back, but every fucking time he turned around, it was a new story. It was this, it was that. It was every time he turned around, he was like, man, fuck it. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm just gonna show him motherfucker better than I could tell him. That's the exact words. Cause he actually wasn't gonna say shit. But when motherfucker felt like they was trying to get away with the buffoonery they were trying to get away with, they was like, nah, hold on, bring your ass back here. Cause let me tell you what you're not gonna do. Cause you tried this bullshit with me, then you're gonna try to first you try to bullshit with goddamn Klitschko, then now you're trying to pull bullshit with me. But let me tell you about yourself that you think that I don't know. You silly motherfucker. So here's what it is. But I had already told everybody what was going on or what was happening. Everything that man said, everything that I've said, that man said. He ain't tell me to say. I said the shit because I wanted to. I ain't have to say shit, but I did. That's just what it is, man. It wasn't because no contract is. First of all, how the fuck can a contract expire when everybody agreed to move it to December? But when everybody agreed to move it to December, the two networks was the problem. So how the fuck can people say the contract expired? You validated your word on your end. I validated my word on my end. So since you don't want to validate your word, guess what? Now your ass got to deal with the court system. Now we both got to sit our ass down because you want to play stupid. Mental illness, motherfucker.
They keep that shit 1,000, man. For real. You have any other questions on that, Mark? Because
I got some more. I got some more. I just don't know how much time he got, how much you want to entertain.
Come on, man. Keep spill that shit, man. Shit. We in the club right now.
I gotta get to some of the live chat too. It says not beyond the realm of possibility that Sugar Hill would know if the gloves were tampered. My problem with Sugar Hill, when he was asked about the stream being cut, he said he was watching TV. So when somebody asked him about the gloves, he said the commission was there. So he was giving some bullshit ass answers. Not when Tay was on there, but this was months ago. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fucking care. King. So if you believe they were tampered with, Sugar Hill would have to be aware. No, not really. Why he's gonna be aware of something that he don't care about? He proved that. Lauren said the Boxing Kingdom troll channel made a fake Frank Warren and Malik page trying to get the champ to talk. Yeah, they did everything, man. They did everything possible to make fake accounts. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
They did shit every 2 weeks. It was something new. Every 2 weeks. We was in Miami. Shit still. We were like, damn, we in Miami, bro. Motherfucker talking about something had happened when we were scuba diving. I'm like, damn, hold on. Ain't shit happened when we were scuba diving. Man, they was just coming out with so much shit. I'm like, yo, this shit it started getting to a point where they just started getting funny. It got to a point where everything was getting funny, man. Come on, ain't nothing happened when we was scuba diving. We all had fun. We came back, and that was it. So, all these other stories and all this other bullshit, I don't know what they
trying to say, y'all.
Man, some like B almost drowned when he was scuba diving or some shit like that. I'm like, when the fuck did that happen?
Oh my goodness,
bro, that's what I'm saying, man. Like the UK were bringing out all type of stories, man. Like man, I'm telling you, every 2 weeks it was something. Every 2 weeks it was something.
Lawrence said the MTK found a loophole in the contract, but it didn't work. But it worked for JoJo versus Terry Farmer rematch clause. Well, I'm pretty sure, like Tate said earlier, they're gonna figure everything out. They have been in arbitration. Are y'all still in arbitration? That's or what?
Yep.
Yeah, they're in arbitration right now to make this trilogy. This is my main focal point, man. Once again, like I tell everybody, right? And I told I think I told Tay this too, that Deontay Wilder was my Muhammad Ali of the era that I've been able to live in. You know what I'm saying? I don't need nobody's permission for that. I was in his camp twice. I appreciate the work that Tay has been able to provide, linking everything up and making those appointments work. Y'all may not see it, but if Deontay Wilder does not somehow, some way convince you all, if he's able to go ahead and get his title back, that he's one of the best heavyweights of this era while he was reigning, and then for him to get his title back, I don't know what to tell you. I hope when he does come back, more people show him love than hate. That's just my genuine concern, because I've seen him in a lot of places, and people don't want to fucking listen to that, Mark. But I've seen him in several places. I seen him at the fight where Tay was fighting at. The man did an interview, even when he was up at the table eating chicken wings, y'all.
I remember that shit.
You know what I'm saying? He was eating chicken wings. He still did an interview. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, I seen him shut down places, give interviews to the kids and fans and everything. So I never see him agree online that Deontay Wilder ain't shit. It's not anything that I can tell you that I haven't seen in life. Like, they move as a unit. and they do what they have to do, man. And I hope more people, when he does return to the sport, appreciate him as a fighter. Now that he got his first loss, he lost his belt. Hopefully, y'all able to respect him and cheer him to the ring, man. Go ahead, Mark.
Let me tell you this, Mr. Jones. What do you say to the people that say Wilder he just got outboxed? Like he was losing the fight in the first fight. He only reason he got a draw is because of those 2 knockdowns. But in the second fight, the better boxer was able to outbox him and stopped him. And he's just making excuses. What do you say to that?
Okay, so this is what I got to say to the first part of that question. If you go back and watch the first fight, how many rounds? And I'm asking you two guys this: how many rounds did Fury win in the first 6 rounds?
Damn, Tay, you put me on the spot with that one. I wasn't ready for that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Because I mean,
Because even
I'm
when
being
you scored
honest.
around, because look, even when you scored around, he definitely got 2 10-8s. So you got to count that, right? Are we counting like before the knockdowns?
No. I'm talking about the first 6 rounds of the fight.
When did that first knockdown happen, or what round was that?
I think that was like 7.
That was 7. So
It was either 7 or 8.
Fury didn't win 6. I might give it 3-3, maybe 4-2. I'm just being raw off the top of the head.
All
I'm
right,
not watching
cool.
the fight in front of me. I'm just trying to remember it. But I know that first round or 2, it was easy on both guys. I had to give it to the champion. It was real light that first 2 rounds. That third, fourth, fifth, I ain't gonna lie, Fury start warming up. You know what I'm saying? Or just looking flashy. Look
But
flashy.
he could have won three rounds
Yeah,
in
you know
the
what I'm
first
saying?
half of the fight.
Right, because he was doing peppering jabs and backhand joints and dancing, trying to do his Ali shit, just trying to stay. It's almost like I just want to stay away from you. But
See,
every now and then, Deontay would blitz him, and it's almost about what you want to score. You want to score the champion blitzing him and hitting him with a 1 or 2, or you want to judge the fight the way where the guy stayed alive.
and that's why I'm getting at, because if you ask me, I think I want to say I give Fury 2 rounds out of those 6. Why? Because Deontay, the first 3 rounds, Deontay was the more aggressive fighter. And that's a fact. We all can go back and watch that. He was the more aggressive fighter. Fury fought in spurts, and most of his spurts came towards the end of the last 15 seconds of the fight, trying to steal a round. But when you watch boxing, you'll see, and it depends on how you judge it. 15 seconds of a fight, or the person who's pressing the action. Because a lot of those jabs and a lot of those punches wasn't even connecting. So that's why I say, when you say a draw, and the only reason because he got a draw in the 2 knockdowns, it was a draw. That's not true. Because then when I look at, and I was there, and I understand sometimes when you watch a fight on TV, it's totally different. Prime example, when I watched the first Charlo and fucking Tony Harrison fight, I had to go back and watch that fight twice. But because I was there, I didn't have nobody. I didn't have commentators in my ear. I didn't have commentators. I actually watched that fight. I was confident that Deontay would get the nod when it came to a decision. I was confident. I actually was shocked that it was a draw. Personally, I actually thought it was, and that's just truthfully, genuine speaking. Not one time in that fight did I ever felt like Deontay was in danger of losing the fight, because he already had the first 3 rounds locked in the bag. And you can possibly say 2 of those rounds went to Fear. Then you got the 10-8, and then you get another 10-8. If you count that out, who's winning the fight? It's 12 rounds in that fight. You see what I'm saying? So that part right there kills me. And then if that was the case, if he can't box and all the other good stuff, then why the fuck is this man trying to run from a fucking fight? If he can't do this, if it's the easiest fight,
He said Wilder disrespected him and hurt his feelings.
man, I won't give a fuck about that mental illness shit.
I said hurt his feelings. Hey, look, Tay Jones. I got to play devil advocate. These dudes too scared to get up here. They too scared to get up here. I feel like we built a little rapport over the last shift. Cause if you work a part-time job, we don't did a shift right here.
Yeah.
We don't did a shift at the Waffle House right here on this chat.
Right.
So my G, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of excuses. They said that's what they say. Because the first
What's
thing
this?
they heard, because the first thing they heard was the suit was too heavy. Do you want
That's
to
not
talk
that.
about that first thing that came out
Yeah,
with that, where the
yeah.
suit was too
I
heavy?
want to talk about that because that was never said. That's the first off and foremost. That's what I mean by people had it in for him. He never said anything about the fucking suit.
Where did that come from?
First of all, when we came back to the room, it had to be some writers in the room at the time because when we came back in the room, the only thing he had said, somebody asked him, I want to say it was Coach J. He was like, "How you feeling?" He was like, "I'm good." He was like, "The only thing he like, I don't know if y'all noticed, but when I was walking out, and I said to somebody maybe like 20 minutes ago when we were walking out, it was different. He was like, I was kicking my legs because my
I
legs just
heard you.
started
I
feeling
heard
funny.
you. And you can
Yeah,
see that. I'm watching it right now on the other screen. You can see him even when he step over the ring. He's walking around. He's shaking his legs right now before the
yeah,
fight even
and
gets
that's what,
started.
and that's
And
what
Fury got carried out. He rested his legs all the way.
that
I'm
exactly
gonna I got to give him credit for that. He
right,
rested his legs the whole because that was a long ass ring walk.
right. So
Mhm.
from that point, like that right there. So that shit was never said. You know what I mean? The only thing that he was just like, yeah, man, so I would kick him legs. He said, I don't know if y'all saw I would kick him legs. That was it. He never said that the shit was heavy. He's never said any of that. He never said any of that. So when I heard who it came from, I contacted the dude myself, like, bro, the fuck is you talking about? Guess what? He blocked me. The right
Mm.
that person who wrote that blocked me. Yeah, he blocked me. Because he know damn well, you know what I'm saying? That was never said. Man, what's crazy about it? How about this? Deontay didn't do an interview until he did the PBC interview. He didn't even talk to no interviewers after the fight until he did the PBC joint. So
Why
how in
is
the fuck
that?
could
Do
he?
you know
How
why?
in the fuck could he have said something when he hadn't even done an interview?
Why?
And he
Why?
kept it very light and vague during
I
that PBC
but I
interview.
didn't hear it immediately after the fight. I'm gonna be honest. I heard it like weeks, maybe a month or so later. I'm just trying to
No,
put
no, 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 no,
everything
no,
in
no.
perspective. I didn't hear it immediately after the fight. People were saying the costumes to it. I think I heard it a couple weeks, maybe a month later. And
Couldn't
then
have,
after the,
couldn't have been. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I had people, my own people was asking me about the suit the day after the fight because they said the shit on ESPN after the fight. Because my mom even called me. She like, y'all went to the hospital? I was like, hell no, we went to the hospital. She like, you sure? I'm like, mom, what the fuck I'm lying to you for? Like, nah, we ain't go to the hospital. She like, well, they on TV talking about y'all went to the hospital. They said somebody the costume was too heavy. I was like, what? I was like, nah. And right after that, I was going to the airport at 6 in the morning. People calling me then like, hey bro, man, shit, bro, what's the costume with? Bro, that shit was out like literally the
yeah, I didn't.
same night, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe I was slow on that part. But let me ask you
yeah.
this, sir. Um, with that said, it brings us to the next
Hold
thing
up, I
of
got a question.
go ahead. Go
I got a question from Lawrence Williams. He said, Tay, did y'all ever figure out why Mark Breland left the corner at the last 10 seconds of the first fight?
Hell nah, but guess who was the one who seen all that? Me. I'm the one who told D like, hey man, what's up with y'all?
Where
Because
did he
nobody else
go?
caught that but me.
Where did he go, Tay? I didn't
I
catch
don't
that to
know,
this day.
man. Listen, I have no clue where he went, bro. Dead ass serious.
Like he left and started walking towards the locker room. Is what
Oh
you're saying?
man, bro, listen.
I gotta
All I
watch this
you
again.
can
He wasn't there for the hands to be raised. He left.
listen. You can go look at the fight, the first fight. At the end of that last round, you will see Mark going around the fucking ring. I don't know where the fuck he was going. He ain't did that at any other fight. I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I wish I had an answer to that. I really don't know, bro. Really don't. He
Okay,
ain't did that in other fight.
that's a great segue. So, what do you say to the claims of Mark Breland possibly might have done something to Deontay's Wilder water?
Well, I mean, you got to think like this. It's only two. It's only one. It was two people who gave him a drink, right? And out of that, two people who gave him a drink, one was his strength conditioning coach who gave him a sports drink who he's sponsored by, and the other person gave him some water. He wasn't. Now he drank the sports drink first, but the whole team drank those. I got a case downstairs. That shit came straight out the plastic. So the other person who gave him water, like I told you before, after as he was warming up and drinking water during the time, and that's when shit went left. I kind of gave you an idea how shit went left earlier. And that's pretty much what I was talking about. I was really talking in code.
What? Say,
Hey,
but Tay,
I want y'all to see something coming from the first fight, because of course people think you're capping in here, and then you show up at the fight. So I want to show you a part when I was actually talking to Jack Reese, and I asked him about the long count. It kind of messed up our relationship from there on, because he felt some type of way, but he granted me the interview and everything. You know what I'm saying? So I was happy about that. So listen to what he had to say about that.
Yeah. So they were both in great shape. Because it was a 12-round fight. Unlike me, at my size, those are very big men. It's a lot of weight they're carrying around. They were in incredible shape, and the thing that stood out to me is it was a very spirited fight, very close. I didn't know who was winning, and what really stood out was there wasn't a lot of heavy damage.
Hello, what he said was very close. Who was winning?
Ninth round. But other than that,
Rewind that back a little bit, World Combat. It's a low. Can you turn that up and rewind it back a little bit? I'm sorry.
It's more of a balance thing in the ninth round. But other than that, they were landing punches consistently, but it wasn't head snapping punches where their arms dropped or they were in trouble throughout the fight. So it was more fatigue and normal going 12 rounds of hitting each other than something that was devastating. So I felt they were both in great shape other than fatigue.
What had been a talking point on social media surrounding the Cloud controversy was, of course, the 12th round knockdown where Deontay Wilder landed a right hook and then a left, and Tyson Fury went down. At that point, what did you see? Did you see his eyes in the back of his head? Did you see him unconscious? What did you see as a referee?
It's interesting that you asked that, because that's some of the stuff that's out there. It's totally incorrect. And let me explain. I was 4 to 6 feet away from them in my position when it happened. And when Fury fell, he fell away from me. So I was 5 feet from his feet. So he's barrel-chested, and I couldn't see his face. And one of the things that made me not just wave it off was his right leg was up. He was holding his right.
See, if those of you that tune in to World Combat Sports, this is what I'm talking about, how Jack Reese said about his leg being up. That's why he didn't stop the fight.
If he was unconscious, that leg would have flopped down. Plus, he's a champion. You always want to count out a champion. And I wasn't sure what I had. So instead of just waving it off, I said, let me see what I got. And when I got to him, his eyes were open. He was conscious. And as I was coming to him, his eyes shifted. His head didn't move. Nothing moved. His eyes shifted and looked at me like this. So at that point, I started audibly counting. I picked up the count from the timekeeper before that. She said 1, so I started stepping 2,
1,
3, and then when I saw his eyes open, I started at 4. But I was counting.
Okay.
It just wasn't audible because I thought he might be out with his eyes closed anyway. So when I got to 5, his eyes were like this, and then they popped wide open, and he rolled over and got up. He was totally aware where he was. I asked him, are you okay? He said, yes. Do you want to continue? Yes. Because I told him in the dressing room, Deontay, if you get knocked down, I'm going to give you every chance to continue, but you got to respond to my questions with affirmative answers. And I said, I even want your head to go up and down. And if I'm not totally convinced, I'm going to make you walk to the right and left to demonstrate to me, the crowd, the doctors, the commission, that you are able to intelligently defend yourself. He did that wonderfully. He got a balance in his step, and I let it go.
So as a referee, looking at a fighter as far as their body being limp or stretched out, that's what you look for. Okay, body language. Okay, for Fury, we never seen him in that spot, really. So did that kind of tell you doing the knockout to give him a little bit of time to get himself together, being that he never been laid out like that into that fight?
His eyes changed. I saw that micro expression. He was like, hold on. This motherfucker is not my friend. His eye, look, rewind that. Like, look at those micro expressions. When you asked that, he was like, hold up. He's one of them.
I'm trying to get to the part where I tell him I felt it was a long count.
Yeah.
It's obviously a different Jack Reese count just compared to his. Look at his Terrence Crawford, Julius Ndago body shot knockout. The way he did that 10 count and the way he counted to 8, 9 and a half and 3/4 for Tyson Fury. Even with using the referee to hold you up. You get what I'm saying?
Either you picking up the count a little bit late or Tyson Fury getting up and he really wasn't coherent enough to continue the fight.
Totally disagree.
Bro, you interrogating this nigga.
Whatever it's gonna be.
That's why y'all ain't friends no more.
I stayed very close.
Hey, it had to be what it was.
A lot of knockdowns because usually the guy gets knocked out. He's got to survive those next 20 or 30 seconds.
And I got this interview on my own.
I'd like to see him hold. So as a ref, I stay closer to jump in if I have to.
Yeah.
And Deontay came out box squad. He was throwing those big punches. I thought he could probably catch him. But Fury did what a referee wants him to do. He was moving and grabbing and holding to try to really get the cobwebs out of his head. And then 20 seconds later, he hurt Deontay. He straightened him out with a punch, which demonstrates he was totally aware of what he was doing and able to physically, intelligently defend himself.
What did you mean exactly by the spirit of the sport? Like
That's why I started getting on.
Like you did it for the spirit of the sport. Can you elaborate, please?
I am so glad you asked me this question. The spirit of the law is what I use.
Oh, spirit of the law.
Spirit of the rule. You know what it is? Common sense.
Hmm.
I'll give you an example.
Okay.
When a guy gets knocked out of the ring, off of the apron, if he's on the apron, that's still part of the ring. Perfect example. Say he's on the apron, and he has 10 seconds, just like when he's in the ring. So say he gets up at 8. He's supposed to be in the ring by 10, ready to go. Well, what if he's going through the ropes at 9, and then am I going to say 10 and stop the fight on a technicality? I'm going to let him get in the ring because that's what the fans came to see.
Okay.
We're on a fight. It's common sense. What if a guy gets knocked out of the ring onto the apron, off the apron onto the floor? He gets a 20 count. What if he's making his way around? He's blocked by the crowd. People touching him that shouldn't be touching him with fans. You're supposed to disqualify the guy. I'm not going to disqualify the guy. I'll throw his cornerman touch him.
You need to stop doing your job, then.
Okay.
But the fans came to see a fight. I disqualify a guy in a technicality.
No, it's not a technicality. It's the rules.
Great fight that you could watch that I would never do it this way, where the spirit of the law comes in. James Kirkland was fighting Carlos Molina. Carlos Molina was beating James Kirkland for a good 10 rounds. Kirkland got a hold of him right at the end of the 10th and dropped him. And it was after the 10-second warning. So the cornerman was doing his job. He took his eyes off of the fight itself. He grabbed the stool and grabbed the bucket of water, and the bell rang. So he just climbed into the ring. And when he got in the ring, he realized there was a knockdown. The referee got him out.
Okay.
Finished the round, and then the referee went over to the commission and said, the rule says if the cornerman comes in, I'm supposed to disqualify the fighter. And they did. Is that common sense? Is that the letter of the law? It's like a cop shooting an unarmed person. We know hides behind the letter of the law. That's only a few cops.
So basically, they did the right thing and you didn't.
In the ring, I'm not going to be
Unfortunately.
I can't even say the word. Guys who push the badge, I'm going to do common sense.
I was just trying to get some further education.
I get where he's coming from, though. You know what?
It is.
You know what? That's it. Look, that would look. No, I ain't gonna lie. He's a master manipulator and masturbator with that one, because that was a good point. But that's not the same as this. As a long count. Get to that long count.
Education, because looking at the fight myself, I thought it was a long count. I thought it was past 10.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I thought it was past 10 to the point where Tyson was coherent enough, because when he stood up, he put his hands on your shoulder, and you quickly.
Oh, you got him with that.
And he was trying to appeal to me. I'm all right. That's all it was. He wasn't leaning on me, but there's always narrative to the kind of.
It's a high end fight. It's a big time fight, man.
Yeah. And they're both gonna make a hell of a lot more money now.
Look at him.
With those analogies, I just wanted to know, in the spirit of the law, what did you decide at that moment with Tyson Fury that binds in to the spirit of the law and what you're saying?
There was
in making that decision.
Good question. Where?
The law that had to do with that thing.
Okay, I thought after the fight you had mentioned, you was.
No, I told everybody in the rules meeting
Okay.
that I go by the spirit of the law.
All right.
Meaning, I'm not going to disqualify a fighter if his corner comes into the ring. I'm going to throw his cornerman out.
Okay.
Things like that. I told everybody in the rules meeting, and that got misconstrued by people feeding Deontay stuff that,
No. What happened? What he said,
I didn't know if you wanted to go to the entire part.
What he say? People were feeding Deontay. I'm sorry. Have you seen this before, Tay?
Yeah.
Me neither. I'm interested, Tay, if you are.
Right. In front of the commission, Jerry Cooney was in there, Randy Gordon was in there. People were in there, and I tell everybody in this fight.
Turn the volume back up if you can.
If they're not down, you can intelligently defend yourself. And if I'm not totally sure after I count to 10 and I do a little assessment, I'm going to make you walk right or left. Because let me back up and say this. In the old days, we would say, "You okay? You want to continue? Yeah, give me your gloves, we wipe the gloves, and we'd say, walk to us." But what the doctors taught us now, the ringside physicians, is even a drunk could stagger forward. So, but a person who's having challenges with his balance can't navigate right and left, and it'll accent and stagger. So they want us to make them walk right or left. Larry Hazzard wrote the memo. Larry Hazzard was a fantastic referee in his day, and he's been a commissioner of New Jersey for 20 and 30 years. He wrote the memo describing when a fighter gets up, you want to test his ability to control his own body by making him walk to the right or left. I wish I had a copy and showed it.
Yeah, I would have definitely read it. It's always good to get educated on what you all have to go through being the third man in the ring, because it is a lot in the heat of battle. It's an awful lot. And I've seen you and Bill Clancy, I don't know how many, several times. Let me ask you about the energy. What was the energy like you had to endure basically as a referee, a well-known referee, following this fight with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury? Because you're not going to be there next week. And I remember you saying that your presence or your name wasn't requested to be in the fight. How's that been for Jack Reese?
I'm fully okay with it. This comes with the game. If you look at the NFL, the NHL, Major League Baseball, I've got videos of managers cursing out of baseball umpires. It comes with the game. I firmly believe, and this is all over, and in his heart of hearts, Deontay and I are going to be totally cool, and I'm going to tell you why. When that the post-fight meeting happened, the post-fight interviews, someone said to me, "Deontay, did you feel it was a long count or something like that?" And he goes, "Look, I love Jack Reese. He's done many of my fights, and I'll tell you many of mine." And then what happens is
that's before you check the playback, though. That's him being respectful.
Stuff in your ear. If it angered him and it swayed him, I still believe when this is all said and done, me and Deontay will be tight. I've never said a bad word about him. I think he's unbelievable, outstanding fighter and champion. I've never said a bad word about him.
This we can pause the World Combat. Name did something.
This is why this sport is so great. You get guys, people come to see the human spirit. And what they saw that night with Tyson Fury was the human spirit. He refused to quit. He got up. And Deontay wasn't going to quit, so he went to finish him. That's what people come to see. That's why people love boxing.
Yeah, and people really wanted to see that fight all the way to the final tick. It was the magnitude of the fight was unbelievable. Next week is going to be the same.
Nope, I think it's going to be bigger.
Oh, it's going to be bigger? Okay.
Yeah, because I'll tell you what, Deontay, before the first fight, wasn't throwing his right hand in sparring because he had just come off the broken right hand.
Yeah.
He's now healed, and he's used that right hand to knock 2 people out recently, and he's been throwing it a lot more. He's more comfortable. Fury, in the first fight, came off of a mental health illness breakdown.
Bullshit.
Losing 100 pounds of weight, and now Fury has been consistent. He's had a couple of fights. His weight has been maintained. So we're going to see a better version of both of these fighters. And the build-up, and like what Deontay's calling unfinished business, I think this fight's going to be bigger and better. I believe what I'm seeing on TV and the build-up to this is bigger and better than the first one.
And I believe it. When I said magnitude, I think it's going to explode with the star power and the amount of numbers it's going to get for this particular fight. Because it's the biggest fight of 2020, hands down. I do want to ask you this: them two heading into the fight, Tyson Fury switching trainers in camp. Do you think it actually mattered in him switching up, he already fought Deontay Wilder, and then he fought Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallen? Is it necessary for a fighter he's been in there with 12 rounds for him to switch to Crunk Jim, Stewart?
I don't have any comment on that. I know in the past this really hasn't mattered, but
Right now, there's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to profit from a new wave of...
That's your boy?
I'm an old guy already, and these young guys do things.
But you've been around boxing for a while, so
yeah. We're doing an interview on the phone right now.
Yeah.
So these young guys, they do new training techniques and they do stuff that the old-time boxers didn't do. And if this guy feels it's necessary, history will tell you if it was worth it or not. I don't know. But in the past, I don't think it's been really too successful when you change and train late in the game. I don't know.
Are you going to be on the card anywhere next week?
No, I'm not going to Vegas next week. I'm going to be home watching it on pay-per-view like everybody else. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be a great fight.
Well, Jack Reese, it's been a pleasure.
Great.
Thank you very much.
Questions and clarify a lot of stuff.
Hey, I just wanted to get clarification.
Always ask me anything.
Hey, I truly appreciate it. You stopping in and taking your time out of this fight card in Nashville, Tennessee this weekend. I know you're a busy person, but much respect and salute from World Combat Sports. And I always look forward to seeing you being the third man in the ring, man.
And you're very welcome, and I respectfully request if you hear people explain.
Listen to this. He want me to be on his army. Okay. He wanted me to be a part of his army. But hopefully the ones who stayed and tuned in to that was my interview with Jack Reese when I went up there to see Caleb Plant fight. Caleb Plant, Sweet Hands. And, I saw him in there. I said, this is the perfect time for me to speak about what I consider the long count. So I asked the man himself, period. And he gave me what he gave me. You know what I'm saying? He said, well, hope at the end you're able to explain to everyone. Well, you heard what he said, the spirit of the law, right? So y'all remember that, the spirit of the law when it comes to Jack Reese.
Tay Jones, please reply to what you just saw.
I think it was total bullshit, man. I think it was total bullshit because in one part of the interview, he was saying that the man was looking at him. Then he came back and said that he opened his eyes. So I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, wait a minute. You just said that the man was looking at you to the right side of to his right side. Then you said that before you started counting, his eyes popped open. So was he looking at you or was his eyes closed? So I'm like, that's really contradicting right there, right?
There's a lot of things I think that didn't add up to what he was saying, because he said he was doing it for the, shit should be common sense, but yet he doing stuff for the spirit of the law. So the spirit of the law, you know what that is? He says common sense. So why bring a huge damn term to it? You know what I'm saying? It says the spirit of the law when it's common sense. Basically, you're telling us you do what the hell you want to do.
Exactly.
And
I caught that part too. Go ahead.
Basically, that's basically what he was saying. And then at the same time, now why all of a sudden, what you call the feet was up? Leo Santa Cruz feet was up. Your boy Dillian White, shit. Soon as he popped to the floor, that shit was over with. Now all of a sudden you seeing all these fights getting waved off as soon as they fall. When they completely out. And that was one of the first fights in a long time that, everybody knew that he was out. The whole building went fucking quiet.
And look, and if you give somebody 12 or 13 seconds, they can recover, man, differently. You get what
especially if you bent over, if you freaking kneeled right beside them, saying they, counting loud and trying to bring them back to.
Well, I've seen Jack Reese do that before, even with Ndango, but the speed was quicker though. I promise. Like, just watch the count, put them side by side. When he started counting, he's at like 8 or 7 or 8 with Fury, but he's already at 10 with Ndango. Like, I'm gonna put that video together so people can just see it side by side when the count starts. But What my issue was with that interview was when he said, "What I'm gonna throw? No, I'm gonna throw the corner out. I'm not gonna just disqualify the fighter." So by that same logic, so when the corner throws the towel in, do you not stop the fight? You stop the fight for that. Do you just kick the towel back out the ring and say, "Nah, spirit of the game, spirit of the fight"? He's still coherent to me. Like it's like he is taking the role of judge and trainer and referee.
Right.
Like he's doing too much. Like cause y'all like he that fight that he brought up, you might not like it, but that's the rules. Believe it or not, um, fights have been stopped because people have anarchy and anarchy has happened. Some people don't like it, but by the spirit of the sport, some people kept the fight going. Some people like that. Some people's like, nah, this shit's supposed to be over. A fucking parachute just landed in the ring. Or when Roger Mayweather, like some people to this day said Floyd should have been disqualified. By the rules and spirit of the game, yeah, he did lose that fight. Roger Mayweather shouldn't have just got kicked out. He should have got disqualified. And Floyd's supposed to lose that fight. That's the spirit of the game. Because those are the rules.
Right.
But, yeah, I hit him with a low blow, and I hit him behind the head. But it's a rule for that. It's called a point. And while he's taking the point away, neutral corner, Roger Mayweather, rest in peace. Rest in peace, no disrespect to the king. He broke the rules.
Yeah.
And he disqualified his opponent. Like
Yeah.
Zab Judah, but on the flip side, Zab Judah and his family, they didn't make a big deal about that. But that's what's supposed to happen in the spirit of the game and the rules. Your corner jumped in and attacked the boxer. Nobody talks about that though. I'm the bad guy when I say that though.
Right.
So I just don't like the fact where the referee can just say, hey, okay, I'm gonna make the count longer, or no, I didn't make the count longer. No, he looked at me. I'm not gonna stop the fight because hey, I gave the guy more time because yeah, he came in the corner, he didn't beat the count. That's why it's a count. What's the point of the count if you can say, I don't want to stop it or disqualify you or I don't want to do it because yeah, you had 20 seconds, but as you making it right through the ropes, you didn't make it. You didn't beat the count. What's the point of the 10 count then? By his logic. By the spirit of the game, we can make it a 15 count. Because it's a good fight. Hey, it's going to make a lot of money in the rematch. That's not... why you... Now you're a promoter too?
But that's what they do. I'm telling you.
Am I tripping right here, Tay? World Combat, the chat. Y'all holler at me. Jack Reese in that interview self-admittedly that he was thinking about the rematch and the money. He said it. He said, I was thinking about the spirit of the game.
Of course he
Forget
was.
the rules. Forget the rules.
Spirit of the law.
Spirit of the law.
Which is common sense.
But the law's supposed to be black and white. It ain't supposed to have a spirit. Like, what is this Sunday school? Where my tambourine at in here?
I'll tell you, man.
Like, where my tambourine?
He said the spirit of the law.
Tambourine, let me get my tambourine. What the fuck are we talking about here? Like,
He
it
said
ain't no
the spirit of the law. You know what the spirit of the law is? Common sense. Man, what did you just say?
The common sense is saying you got to do your job, and your job is simple. The man can't hit him behind the head, even in that fight. Open fist, like stiff arms and shit. Now I get it. Some people do stiff arms just to get position, but you'll hear Robert Byrd, you'll hear him say, use it, as in like you can't just hold. He said the floor. He said everybody use it. Can't just hold it out there. So some people do it with blindness. Some refs let you get away with it more. But the law is the law. It ain't no spirit of the law. Like by his same logic, I'm just saying, if the guy got like by his same logic, Kenny Bayless, when he saw Wilder still had control of his body, he shouldn't have stopped the fight. He saw the towel, we should have kicked it out. What's the dude in Texas that they always say he the worst referee?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, he's on record of only the referee can stop the fight. He kicked the fucking towel back out the ring. And people gave him hell for that. But that's what the rules say. You don't stop the fight with a fucking towel. You're lucky I don't disqualify you for that. I'm kicking this towel out. The fight is still on. Let's go. And that's what it is. The fighter didn't quit. Look, if he got control of his body, you think it's over. He could lay down. He could take a knee. No, he's getting beat up. But he's still in the fight.
Right.
He wants to be here. He's not knocked out on his feet. But people ain't gonna like me when I say that, Tay.
This is Jack Reese.
Yeah, Jack Reese. Man. People don't like me. Hey, it did come with the territory, man.
Wilder wasn't knocked out on his feet when he was fighting Tyson Fury. Now, granted, he did get hit with some shots. He got hit with a lot of slaps too, which is look. Let me bring you back to that Sugar Hill interview because when I was interviewing Sugar Hill, I asked him. I said, "How do you take a guy who's quote unquote pillow fist and now he can put dents in men's head? Like Ali, them like we've had bigger hitters in boxing.
Man, and that motherfucker said he taught him how to correctly punch. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you hear my reply to that? I cut my cam on and I was like, well, he was doing like this. He was like, exactly. I was like, he was doing this.
Yeah.
I was like, is that what you teach? He was like, and he danced around it, and then Fred cut my time, and when he came back on, you know what he said? Look, I'm only gonna answer what I wanted. You know, that's when he told us about it. I never knew he was in law enforcement, but that's when I first heard him say, he like, look, man, look, you can't trick me to answer something I don't want to answer. I'm here all night though, like, cause I guess he knew how to dance around the questions. But exactly. I asked him clearly, like, what technique punch did you get? Cause all his shots are stiff arms, slaps. Like, that's not a boxing technique. These aren't
but you know
legal.
What's crazy about that though? That was the whole reason Drew called in, because Drew is a former cop. So he said, oh, he want to play those type of games.
Oh, Drew the Tank Top Titan.
Yeah.
That's my dude. I always call him the Tank Top Titan.
Yeah, he a former cop.
That's why that conversation went that way.
That's why it went that way. He a former cop.
Oh, he want to play, you want to play. And he came in and was like, let's have a sit down.
And what's crazy about the whole thing.
What's crazy? Hold up, real quick. What's crazy is everybody kept calling it an interrogation, a cop, which is funny because now I get it now why people were saying like Drew was doing the cop interrogation shit on the cop. Like now I get the jokes that was in the chat because I was in the room that night. So that's crazy. Go ahead though. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it was crazy about it is everybody I was actually on FaceTime with them doing the whole thing. They was watching as well. Deontay assistant, Chris, he's a former cop. So when Drew did that, he already knew what time it was. He said, he called me and said, hey, this nigga a cop. I said, yep. He said, oh, I already know what's going
on. So the champ had his ear to the street that night. He saw.
Yeah, he watched it. Yeah, I was on FaceTime with him.
Man, you never know, man. You never know. Shout out to Lawrence Williams, who reminded me that Lawrence Cole is that referee from Texas that I couldn't remember.
Yeah, everybody hate him.
He's not the best referee, in my opinion. I don't like a lot of shit he do. But if you want to go by the spirit of the law, he shouldn't be criticized for kicking that towel back out. That man still got control of his body. He ain't quitting. He's still trying to fight. The rules say only the referee can stop the fight. Get that cloth out my ring, brother. Yeah. But Jack Reese, let's bring him into it. He stops the fight when the towel comes in. He don't always go by the spirit of the law and the rule.
Man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like when that shit happened, we took off running. Like I say, it went quiet in there. It was like gas for air. We took off running down to the ring. We thought the shit was over. We was like, what the fuck? And we was like, man, that's a long ass. We were saying that was a long ass count on the way to the ring.
You can see Wilder's face almost on when you watch the replay. He'd be like, man, this some bullshit, man. This nigga on some bullshit. It's almost like you can see it on his face. I don't know if that discouraged him, but he tried to do his Wilder get Wilder thing, but but he was honestly, getting man, excessive holding.
The reason why he say some of the things that he say, Deontay's far from stupid. He know they are out to get him. He knows that. He knew that. He know that. That's why he says some of the things that he says. But he's letting them know, man, just because y'all think I'm from, just because y'all know I'm from Alabama, you think I'm country, I don't have any sense. I have great damn common sense. And then basically at the end of the day, he's pretty much saying like, y'all think I'm dumb, but I'm smarter than what you think. He know that. He knows they try out to get him.
Why you think MAGA don't support him more? I mean, he met Donald Trump. A lot of people got their numbers up fucking with Donald Trump. Like he met Donald Trump for the Jack Johnson party. You know what
You
I'm
think
saying?
his people hate him now? Shit.
Like why they ain't supporting? I think a lot of times because I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gonna get a boost from that because I didn't like it, but I still like how he handled it. I'm gonna just bring that up, just keep it full transparency. I didn't like it, but I saw what he was doing and how he did it when he did it. You can just
Yeah,
watch the
yeah.
playback. He said, "I'm here for the family." Cleared his throat. Said, "Look, I'm here for the Jack Johnson family. Like, fuck this nigga, right? I don't know what
Yeah,
he
because
on."
because
But
they asked
and
him.
he said the shit shouldn't happen anyway. Almost like I shouldn't even be here talking to Donald Trump about pardoning Jack Johnson all these years later. Like the shit shouldn't happen anyway. The man
Right.
that was some bullshit. Do you want to speak to anything about Deontay Wilder being in that Donald Trump photo op? And some people, might have just didn't like him about that too.
Yeah, he was just, I asked him, about Trump or whatever. He was just like, um, we all agree that of course, he may not know what he doing in the White House, but he need a little help. He did emphasize that. He also said that, Donald, outside of the White House stuff, he really a big boxing fan. He likes boxing and things of that nature. And like he told me, he said, man, like I love my people. I went there for that man, something that I shouldn't have been there for in the first place.
So basically, he just like, hey, look, man, he looked at Donald Trump like another fan. Basically,
Exactly.
he just happened to
Exactly.
be the president who can pardon Jack Johnson and clear his name finally for his family, because
Yeah.
they are entitled to certain things that they can't even get because he was a quote unquote on the run felon when he died.
Man,
So
you wanna know this though? Honest to God truth. Deontay honestly don't okay. He knows some superstars or famous people or whatever you want to call them, right? But majority of the time he do not know who people are because he's not in tune to the world like that.
well, he out of touch. What you mean?
Nah, like he just like we might be in the mall shopping. He might be like, "Who was that, bro?" And I'll be like, that
Oh,
was
he
such and
just don't
such.
recognize him right away. Like
Yeah, and then he
yeah,
don't
people look
recognize him.
different in person. I saw
It's
a
not
picture
that
of
he don't
Scotty.
even recognize him. He just not in tune to stuff like that. Like he don't care. Like he really don't care about stuff like that. That's just who he is, bro. He always been like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know how some of the famous people or rich people get together, hang out and shit like that. He ain't with that. He ain't with that shit. Man,
Hey,
Deontay was still at the house all day, bro.
look,
Tell me.
let me
Hey,
ask you
Mark,
something.
who that? Who this right here on the right? Who is that?
Look, my dad right there. That actually looks just like my father. Who is that?
Nigga, who is that
Is
shit?
that is that Bobby Jones gospel? Who's that? I can't see. He got a big ass fist. He must knock somebody out. Cause you're a big dude. He's shorter than you, but his fist bigger than yours. That's scar tissue on them knuckles. Who's that man?
Ernie Shavis, man.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Wow.
This was
I
actually at one of
I always thought he would be taller and bigger
JD's
than that.
local fights.
I thought he would be taller and bigger than that. I ain't seen Ernie Shavers as an older man like this. I
You
seen
got to
him
get out
older.
more, Mark.
I seen him older, but not looking like elderly almost. No disrespect. He looked like he the deacon at somebody's church. Like you
They
just gave
still
him an
got
offering.
they still got some more questions.
Oh, I got another question about you. About what's going on in general. If you want to speak on this,
All
what do
right.
you feel about when we was talking about Donald Trump and all that stuff? And thought that was a good segue. What is your take on what happened this week at the nation's capital, sir?
Man, buffoonery. You know, um, like I say, man, I it's sickening. You know what I'm saying? It's sickening because at the same time, I seen a couple quotes from close I thought was friends of mine.
Put that shit back on, Scott.
You
Put
know what
that
I'm
shit back on
saying?
the screen.
Yeah. So I had, people who I thought was close friends of mine, and I went to I went to do different colleges. I went to a HBCU and I went to a predominantly white college.
You want
And
to share the school names, or you don't want to give them no clout?
I went to Alabama State University and I went to University of Tennessee Chattanooga. And I got a hell of a lot of white friends, you know what I'm saying? And a majority of them don't agree with this, that happened. Some of them, I actually found out their true colors, you know what I mean? They were just like, well, yes, y'all just mad because y'all went to go break in people's shit and went to Target. I'm like, nigga, even if we did try to go break into the fucking Capitol or whatever the fuck you want, bombard the Capitol, nigga, we'll all be shot dead, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So, and I actually told one of my boys, I said, now, see, this is why I say privilege. Nigga, bro, you let me take my black ass up to that motherfucker. You know what's gonna happen to me?
What's gonna happen, Tay?
They gonna shoot the shit out of me.
Tay, you fast though, man. You got a good parry. You got a good weave. You'll dodge the first two. I think you can dodge two. But Tay, this
Yeah.
is insanity, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the way America's dealing with it? Do you think they're doing the right thing as far as the media go? And some media outlets are calling these people terrorists. Some people are calling the woman who was shot. Some people are saying she was a patriot. They're bringing up a military record. How do you feel about the way the media is portraying these people and what transpired? Because people need to hear this from people at your level, looking down on us. Because you know what I'm saying. To some of us who just boxing fans, man, I don't care if you 4-2. Like Kell Brook, 3-8, 189. You one of his opponents, 3-189, a Kell Brook opponent. You still deserve respect, and you are a god in this shit, man. Because most of us walk this earth as mortal men. You step in that ring and you put your life on the line for our entertainment, and we
Right.
respect you for that. And your opinion matters to us. And you're not no quote unquote dumb jock, right?
Right.
You
Right.
have an opinion. You ain't gonna just shut up and dribble or shut up and box. Talk to us about this, Tay Jones. This is insane, right?
Yeah, it is. It's very insane, man. I just, you know, man, it proved my point when I first started, because I really don't like getting into politics and stuff like that. And just to see this is beyond sickening. You know what I mean? But then they'll say, well, yeah, all y'all gotta do is cooperate with the cops. Bitch, we do cooperate with the cops, nigga. They still gonna shoot our black ass. The fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? And then when you see something like this, then it's just like, oh, y'all just mad because y'all go breaking stuff over here and do this and the third. Well, motherfucker, if we did this right here, what y'all doing, we'd still be shot dead. So this is what I mean by privilege. I think it's sickening. I don't like it. But I'm glad that I'm not gonna say that I'm glad that it happened, but in a way, the world needed to see exactly our point of view. Because like I say, I'm also a school teacher. Now I had an opportunity to sit down with my kids who's only in the 8th grade. I had a opportunity to sit down with them and ask them how they felt about it. What do they think about it? And then after that, I said, now, what do y'all see out of that? Well, if I was a black man, I would have been shot. I probably would have been the first one. So now they
Wow. The
now they
kids,
understand and know that. You see what I'm saying?
8th graders, you said, right?
8th graders.
Mm.
Now they understand that. So I don't even got to speak about it. That's why I tell them it's so important to understand that your education is very important. It's very important that you read your books. It's very important that you know your history, so you'll know what you're dealing with when you get in that real world. Because nobody gonna give a damn about you.
Tay, what do you think should happen with Donald Trump going forward? Do you think they should do? I don't know if we're getting too far off the registry there, but you do have a voice. You are an educator. You're a leader in your community, right? You are a husband, as you said before. You said your wife, right? So you're a
Yeah,
husband. You're a father. You are a leader in your community. You are a professional athlete.
right.
Stop me when I'm
Yeah.
lying and giving you your credit. You
You
get what
right.
I'm saying,
You
my
right.
man? Like you are a taxpayer and you pay big taxes. Okay,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
okay. A homeowner. You
Yes,
you
sir.
you got your home here in Georgia, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you paying these Georgia taxes like me, right here down the block, man. I'm on
You
South
already,
Fulton. So
you
let
already
me ask you,
know.
come on, man. So let me ask you this, King. Going forward, do you think it's a exercise in futility to try to impeach him? Do you think they should do the 25th Amendment? Do you think we should just ride out these 12 days and see just what the fuck happened?
Right out the 12 days and see what happens.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, I think that might be it for me. World Combat Sports. Thank
Yeah,
you.
because at the end of the day, you impeach him, right? You impeach him, and I had this talk with Mr. World Combat Sports. I had a talk with him. I think it's other things going on, right? I think it's other things going on that is bigger than what we're seeing. That's what I try.
Elaborate.
This might not be the time and place because it's
Man,
really
you cooking, man. Look, ain't nobody gonna listen to a 6 hour and 30 playback sometimes. So you at this
Man,
point, then
please.
you in the
They'll listen
danger.
to it just because you said it.
Right. They gotta find this spot though, Tay Jones. Like, so cook, man. Like, man, come
man. I
on,
just
man.
feel like it's more stuff going on with the presidential race. How can I put this? Some things can be phased as if we think it's there and it's not there. Um, uh, Controlling,
Take your time.
control some controlling points, um, some ruling points, which I actually think is going on right now. Um, what else? I'm trying to get around what I really want to say. You know what I mean?
Why though, Tay? Like, we talking about everything else, man. Like, why? What are
Because this stuff is really deep, and a lot of people, you know what I'm saying,
they
not
scared of
really.
the truth?
No, it's not that they're scared of the truth. It's not that they're scared. I don't think people scared of the truth. I think that when you get to talking about some government official things, you have to go do your own research.
You better do like I did when we was up there talking about that night and all that shit.
That's
plead,
what I'm trying to tell you.
plead the fifth, and hang up. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Well, just know we riding with you and anything you got going on. And I would love to talk to you, and know what you was trying to get to right there. But at the end of the day, I respect your opinion. I respect your candor, and I respect everything you're doing out here for the sport of boxing. You are everything you said you were. And man, I thank God for the opportunity that I met World Combat Sport first and foremost. And I thank God also for the opportunity that He gave me to talk to you today. And you guys are truly remarkable individuals, and I wish you both nothing but the best and success. And thank you, man. Thank you for sharing with us, man, because you gave us a lot. You gave us a lot, man, tonight. And man, you put in some hours, and make some noise for Tay Jones, y'all.
Yeah, man. I like this. Is what I like to say, man. Especially I'm gonna definitely say more because at the end of the day, I got a relationship with World Combat Sports, so I'm gonna say more. You know what I mean? As far as to where I'm on a different channel, I'm only gonna be limited on things I say, but I know I'm at home over here, and I don't really got to worry about too much. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, sir.
I'm like
Definitely.
to say, shit, I can go for another 3 hours. I don't have nothing to do.
Man,
You know what I'm
you at
saying?
home,
And
man.
that's
Look,
why I said I was willing to answer. That's why I
you at
said I was
home.
willing
You
to
at home, man. I
answer
appreciate you.
any. That's why I said I was willing to answer any question because, like I said before, I don't got a reason to lie. I'm gonna tell her how it is, no matter how it go. Like I say, I get death threats every day, messages from these crazy ass UK fans every day, and it doesn't move me. Why? Because I'm solely solidified in myself and who I am and what I stand for.
Yeah.
You know, I know who I am as a man. So
Hmm.
I'm good. And I can say
Would
that
you
with a genuine heart.
would you go to the UK and fight?
Yes, I will.
You got anybody from the UK you thinking about fighting? Like, man, I would like him, man.
Shit, we
It's a
going
good
to
fight. It's a
fight
tough fight.
Tyson Fury. Goddamn, that's who we going to fight.
I'm talking
All
about
right.
Tay. Tay ain't about to fight Tyson Fury.
No,
I
all
will.
us is shit.
Yeah, I will. I'll fight him.
But
Yeah,
anybody in your weight class from the UK or across the pond that you be like, hey man, it's a competitive fight, but it's a step up fight, or hey man,
oh
I know I'm
yeah.
against you.
I said his name earlier. What's that little motherfucking name? Shit. Y'all said it earlier.
Frampton?
Frampton.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
gonna wash Frampton?
Well, no, I beat the fuck out of Frampton.
Tay, you gonna stop him?
Man, listen. I'll beat
I'm
Frampton.
listening.
That's when I first seen him fight, and I looked at how much better I've got over the years. He was the first. Probably like, oh, I'll beat him. I wanted to fight. I wanted to fight little Mickey, little Mickey Conley from over there. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to fight him, but he dropped down and weight.
But Tay, what do you say to your naysayers, the people who want a reason to hate on you, and they say you lost to Ndongo, what you gonna do with Frampton? Talk to them real quick.
What? Because just because I lost to him, don't mean anything. I've been on a stage before, so I've by me being on a stage, I've gained more confidence than I ever had. Not only being on the stage, I also hurt him, and it wasn't even that hard of a punch.
You ain't
So it
stop
lets
him
me
though,
know,
Tay. You ain't stop him though, big dog. No
yeah,
disrespect.
yeah, and I ain't have to. Now I know what it feels like to be on that stage. Now I know
Mm,
the confidence is there.
mm.
Yeah, I'm on it,
Yeah, that's
man.
different. That's different.
You
That's
know what I'm
different.
saying? I know what it feel like to beat it. I've been on that stage before. I know
Yeah,
what it
big,
feel like.
cause you guys with the main event. That's your first time being a main event, right?
No, we won. I was a co-main event.
Co-main event in Alabama. Okay, okay. But hey, Frampton ain't no walk in the park. Like, what do you, without giving us the game plan, of course, what are you gonna do differently from what your performance was in Ndongo to make people say, hey, I'm betting on Tay Jones. Tay gonna do everything he told me he was.
That's nothing but a walk down fight right there.
What you mean though? What you mean a walk down fight? Like Frampton got
Man,
great lateral movement, great speed. He has decent head movement. Um, the jab is there. You showed trouble with guys that do certain things that Frampton can do. No disrespect.
man, listen, at 35, right? There's nothing that can stop me at 35. Nothing, absolutely nothing that can stop me at 35. And it's not a bunch of jive turkey. This is I've already proven. The man, he's good. Yes, he is. He can move. I can also move too. Only thing I gotta do is show it.
So what separates you from the other people in your division? Because everybody wants a big money fight. Like what separates you other than quote unquote your and keep in mind I'm playing naysayer, I'm playing devil's advocate just to
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
for
all
sure.
right. I'm putting
Yeah,
you on the ropes just this sparring,
yeah,
media
yeah.
sparring. What do you
Right.
say to your naysayers to say, hey, what makes you so special? You got a couple losses,
Mm-hmm.
4-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What makes you so special that you even deserve a Frampton fight? What have you done? Who you beat? Talk to your naysayers. Why do you deserve that fight?
Because I've been on that level before, and I've been on that because I've been on that level before, and I only did it in 6 fights. What other person you know who got 6 fights and done that? What other person you know who got 6 fights who ain't scared to fight nobody? Because last time I checked, everybody doing the same thing, playing for Mayweather.
Mm,
I ain't doing that,
That's a solid response right there.
man,
Sure.
he
and I,
cooking,
I ain't
man.
doing
He
that.
cooking. He cooking, world, ain't he?
I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? You want to fight? Let's fight. May the best man win. You win, good. I win. Oh well, I won. On to the next.
So at 135, what do you think you're gonna do with these other guys out here? The Tos, the Tanks, the Devin Haney's, the
I get.
Garcias. Where do you place
If I'm
yourself at
blessed
with
with that,
those guys?
if I'm blessed with that opportunity, shit, we just gonna have to get it on.
No,
Let's see.
Tank. Where that same confidence at, man? Tank. I called you Tank again. Tank. Do you see yourself beating Tank? Do you see yourself beating Devin? I know. I believe sports psychology is a real thing. So people always get mad at me when I tell people because you said something interesting there. You brought up Mayweather, and I always tell people don't get mad at people telling Devin Haney you're better than Mayweather or you're gonna be better than Mayweather because I believe sports psychology is real. You cannot tell your kid who plays basketball, you're good, but you're never going to be Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. Like, you don't say that. You tell him, no, you're better than him. You're going to be bigger than him. You're going to score more. Like, you got to believe, right? So,
Right. You
what,
got to
so,
believe in yourself. You speak it,
so
believe it, receive it
every time, right? Man,
all the time.
I said that to Mr. Lopez. He cut me off. No, we ain't with that shit. I was like, man, but that's what you did though. You spoke it, you got the fight, and you won. But
But he
okay,
wasn't basing it off anybody. He was
yeah,
just
no,
saying he
look,
was
he
going to be
just
champion in 15 fights.
no. But
World
I
champion in
actually
15
used
fights.
that slogan. And I realized I was talking to him, but earlier in that same conversation, people were talking about his son calling Wilder a bitch, and he didn't like that, and he even admitted, hey, I told my son that ain't your business, and you need to stay out of that. But in that same conversation, I actually brought up when, hey man, you guys, you spoke it, believed it, you received it. He was like, no. Like, I guess he knew that go with Wilder. It's like almost like, hey, that's his catchphrase. Don't say that with me. But whatever. I digress on that. But my point is with this, sir.
He checked you.
These guys, man, they want my show. This ain't my show. I'm just trying to be
He
respectful.
checked you, shawty.
Maybe. Hey, look, man, he got the bread to do it, but at the same time, man, it is what it is. I don't take this shit soft, man, easily, man. As long as we keep it on this Wi-Fi, it's cool. My G, but my last question would, I keep saying my last question, but
Yeah, your last question
but
was
every time,
motherfucking 2 hours
but
ago.
every time I say my last question, he say, man, I got it all night. Keep going. What? Let's talk. Like, he
No,
just want to keep.
we are about to wrap it up because I do have an individual that's human to stand with me.
Yes, sir.
I got you on that.
Me too, man. Me too. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. 135, right? Where do you see
What?
yourself? Because he was talking about 135 fighting Frampton. I was
Oh,
just
okay.
talking about 135
Yeah.
with these other guys. Like, where do you see yourself in that mix? We kind of touched on it a question or two ago, but all you said was like, "Hey, man, I gotta do what I gotta do."
We knock out Rolly. We need to go knock out Rolly.
I'm
Goddamn
fucking,
it.
I'm fucking with him, but like, come on, man. I
Go
think what
knock
you were
out
doing.
Rolly.
Did we lose him?
No, I'm here.
Okay. So where do you see yourself with these guys? Like, yeah, World Combat said knock out Rolly. I can see that, but nobody's even mentioning Rolly. Everybody's talking about King T.O. #1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and everything else falls under that. Put them where you want to. Loma, Haney, Tank. Where do you see yourself in the mix? Do you see yourself getting one of these fights? Or would you fight Mike Williams Jr.?
When I fight Mike Williams Jr., he fight at 40, don't
He said
40, 47.
yeah, but you can make 40. You can fight at 40,
he?
right?
Yeah, I can fight 40.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If none of that fall through, you guys are both
Yeah, I mean,
top
shit,
dudes, in
it's
my
a fight.
opinion.
It's a fight. Shit, I wouldn't be scared to fight him. I'll fight him.
Okay, but what
Once
about these
again,
other
you have
guys
to
though?
be willing to pay for your opponent. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference between just choosing fights on this level.
Yeah.
Would you have to pay for, like, do you think these guys would pick you, these other 135ers? Like the Tanks, the T.O.s, the Garcias, the Haneys, the Luke
I
Campbells,
honestly,
like,
and
the
that's
Loma.
why I said earlier if I was blessed to receive that chance, that's what I was speaking from, because I don't think they would. You know what I mean? That's what I was speaking from.
You don't think Loma would take you, like, hey, you came off a loss, right? You coming off a loss. He's coming off a loss. Would you take that Loma fight, like, as a
Yeah,
payback fight
I
for
would.
him?
Hell
And
yeah,
you,
I would. Hell yeah. But I know he wouldn't pick me though. You know what I'm saying? He gonna just like you said earlier. Who have you fought? Who have you done? You know what I mean? When you get to that type of level, that's what they're gonna say. That's the questions they're gonna ask.
Yep.
so they got a reason to not fight you, is what you're saying.
Yeah. And that's how I go. And not just for me, but that's how I go for everybody though.
I'm learning little by little. But with that said, man, I understand. I'm on the East Coast. I'm right here in Atlanta, just like all of y'all, I think. And it's 2:38 over here in the morning, or 2:40. Man, I thank God for you guys and thank God for your time, man. And man, a lot of y'all don't know this, but right after I talked to you, Scott, when we was in the car and I walked back in, we supposed to hook back up. I got a call and I lost another family member, man. Shout out to my cousin Shawnee.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry to say that shit, man. That's probably why I'm in here. Like, man, I bawled out and cried like a little bitch, man, curled up like butterfly shrimp. And my wife
Dang,
been rubbing
brother.
my head.
I didn't
Man,
know that. My
I was fucked up.
condolences, man.
Man, that's why I'm like in a
Because I know
real.
you didn't jump on here earlier, so I was like,
Man, I was still crying, man. Like right now, my head is hurting still. Like I need to eat. I haven't eaten all day, but because I didn't know what was gonna happen. But I finally found out right there at the end she did pass, and like, man, that's a lot of people, man. I lost, like, in the last 18 months, man. I think Shawnee was, like, number 8 or 9 in 18
what, the
months.
COVID?
No, not just the COVID. Some
Oh.
people do all different things, but
Okay.
it's still my family, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and you know, my mom was just in the hospital with COVID. She spent
Yeah.
4 or 5 days in the hospital. right before that, my uncle died. This summer, my aunt died. Man, it's just been a lot, man, back to back to back. But talking to you guys, talking about boxing, it kind of gives me a break to escape from sometimes the harsh realities of life, and it means a lot to me that you guys shared your time with me. Thank you for sharing your platform, and I almost can feel my voice shaking. I feel like I'm about to cry right now, but man, the sport means a lot to me, and I appreciate you, champ. You mean a lot to us.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, Mark. I'm up here fucking with you doing the live, and you got all this heavy heart. You know, prayers go out to you and your family, man. I didn't know that. I know you was late coming on, so I was like, well, I guess he had something to take care of. And once again, to Tay Jones, man, you know, professional fighter in the ring, man. It was a pleasure having you on. This as long as you done homestead with me, bro. I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
Shit, this is to the AM, goddamn it. It's almost 3 o'clock in the AM up this motherfucker, dog.
yeah,
So
man.
you know what it is, man. You're always welcome to the show, man, and everything. And appreciate your time. You know, definitely kicking multiple, different topics dealing with boxing and everything. And man, both of y'all, I appreciate you. Salute to you and everybody that was in the live chat that supported World Combat Sports. Been on here for going on 7 hours, man. I salute you, appreciate you, man.
One dude who asked the question right there.
Lawrence Williams say, Tay, speak on Malik Sky as a teacher and what he brings to Wilder team. Yeah, that can be our last question. Good question, Lawrence.
Good question.
Yeah, man. Malik, man, that's my big brother, man. He wonderful guy. You know what I mean? He's been a part of the team for some time now. He's very, very knowledgeable of the game. We actually do film study on the phone. So as well as I'm learning, everybody else learning as well. So he definitely know the different ropes, different ropes of the game. And he's gonna be a definitely a big asset to the team. Like I said, he's been in the team, so he pretty much know everything that going on. But he has more of a hand-on experience this go round. So I think it'll be a good thing for the team, a great thing for the team. And of course, you know, that's my brother, so we always gonna be blessed to have him.
That's what's up. Very solid question there. Mississippi King, MISSI cricket letter, I cricket letter. I think I got that. I might have got that wrong. Salute to you guys. Just checking in, just waking up. Yo, just waking up. And I guess we about to go out here and find something to do in the weeds. Shit. But anyway, man. Yeah, in the Dirty South, man. You know, appreciate everyone for pulling up in the live chat.
Jones,
like,
man,
share, subscribe to the channel, man. Pass the word. Once again, we shall do this again. Salute, turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.